something I discovered also on Wednesday, is that I need to have the go live button pressed before it like
Actually
figures
goes
things
live.
out. Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
It figures any bugs out before it goes live.
well, the thing is, Restream doesn't care. Restream is literally like, okay, cool, you're live. Okay, Lumia has hooked in. Let's find out. Horizontal test. I think it's hooked in.
That basically gives you a preview of what's going to happen, I think.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so yeah, it gives you a
That needs to be
preview,
on
but
soundboard.
it's also a pain in the ass because if it's like, Restream, for example, as soon as you go to Restream, it immediately turns on the stream. Okay, but obviously it's not working that way here, which is whatever. Sea Bear, if you can hear me, would you be so kind as to go back and double check now that things are working? Now, if I'm going to ditch Restream, if I'm ditching Restream, if I'm ditching Restream, all of my things that I put, all of my stuff to YouTube is currently off. I'm going to have to turn that back on, but then that's going to show up on the stream. But I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. Let's see. So I need to make a bot account is what I need to do. I still need to make a bot account. Okay, so let's see. Favorite actions, YouTube. I'm just literally copying and pasting the things that I might be posting to Twitch. Come on, copy paste. Recent. That's fine.
Is that
Horizontal. Thank you. Vertical stream is gone? What? It's showing up to me. No? It's a 12-minute. How did I lose? Oh, because vertical turned off. How did vertical turn off? Okay, now that's weird. How the hell did vertical turn off? I didn't press a thing on my controls for vertical. But see, Seabear, that's why you are so special. Because, you looked for it. Hi, Duckman. What do you mean posting to YouTube? Recent ad. Give it a sec or two, and we'll see if the vertical is live now. What's up, Radish? How you doing? Discord I can post. Of course he's special. Cut and pasting to post to Twitch, you said, which didn't make sense to me, so I subbed to YouTube, but it could have been anything. I don't know what you mean, Elusive. I think we lost something in the translation here. All right, almost ready to go with the bot. Then I'll go back to checking the other stuff. I'll leave that one alone. Words. I'll leave that one alone too. Obviously, YouTube, I'm not doing that one. Okay, so then this one needs to be active. I see, so we'll enable this one. Okay, I think we're good there. All right, let me refresh this and see if vertical is back up now. It's not? Are you serious? I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube. All right, let's go back to YouTube and figure out what's going on. YouTube horizontal is up, Kyle. Yes, thank you very much for saying so. It looks like vertical is off, though. Let's see, go live. Stream Raiders is going. Let's get this next one up for you guys for words on stream. Loyalty Boss Chest on Stream Raiders, by the way. Connect streaming software to go live. Vertical output is turned on. Did I lose my stream key or something? No, I haven't tried Rumble. That's on my list. That is on my list. Vertical output settings. It's the same output. Oh, you know what? Okay, so vertical turned off when I updated the stream key for horizontal. I think that's what happened to me. I think that might be what happened to me. Okay, so I just turned vertical back on. Connect software to go live. I have, you dum-dum. Maybe I need to reset my stream key.
If you do that, I think you might have to turn your stream off.
No. It's just that YouTube does separate stream keys for every single stream. That's part of the problem. Twitch uses the exact same stream key unless you decide to change everything. But YouTube, every stream is a separate stream key. So vertical is a separate stream key from horizontal. Every single scheduled stream is a separate stream key. That's the problem.
Gotcha.
So we're going to reset the stream key here. Okay, we're going to copy this one. I'm going to turn off. We're going to stop the stream for vertical. Got to output settings. Change my stream key. Save. Done. And kick it back on. Now it's detected the system. Oh, Jabberwock. No, see, here's the problem. Google figured out video on demand streaming, right? Which is what YouTube is. YouTube is literally VOD streaming, okay? YouTube saw what Twitch does, which is live streaming, and YouTube says, I want a piece of that. And so they figure out what's going on with it, right? Okay, so now that it's back up again, what we're going to do is we're going to turn off Lumia, turn it back on again, and pray to God that it hooks into both systems. It hooked into vertical. And it hooked into horizontal. Horizontal test. And vertical test. Let's see if they work. Horizontal is up. Yes. Now is vertical up. Vertical is up. Okay. We're finally ready to rock and to roll. Close this window. Close this window. Keep Twitch open. Oh, for God's sakes, Windows. I tried moving everything to one spot, and Windows is like, oh, you want me to collapse every screen so you can see better? So now I have to literally reopen every single window I had so that I have it all available to me. Urgh. The mob is gathering. Who shall we lynch today? Can we get a list? I might need a list. Okay, now I can combine those tabs together. The answer to test question number 14 is all of the above, and for number 27, B. Correct, yes, exactly. Oh, I never put out my... I never put out my beacons on YouTube. Oh, well. Let's get that going. Fun story once. I was substitute teaching in my old high school. And they were doing a quiz. And you know, like the troublemaker dumbass kid, right? He goes, anybody know the answer to number 5, or, you know, whatever the question number was? It's like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, come on. I'm going to write down that you were asking openly, what's the question for it? And then somebody goes, wow, look outside. There's a massive bee in the window. 3 minutes later, the troublemaker dumbass kid says, I don't see a bee anywhere.
Hand palm.
The whole class erupted, and I told him, I said, you're so dumb you can't even frickin' cheat. What's wrong with you? He turned beet red. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whatever. It is what it is. Thank God I'm done with that. All right, let's move on to... Thank you guys for your patience waiting to get this all set up. This was mean teacher, whatever. Some people need that. Anyway, now we're done. I've made a few tweaks to my setup for people that are tuning in on Vertical. One is right here. Right here, you can see the Twitch chat now and YouTube chat. So everybody now has the ability to come into that. Also, on Vertical, you should be able to see my stream, our Discord names and stuff. So me up there, and then Kermo is in here too. Anybody else who joins, you guys should be able to see that in the future. That's the plan, at least. So here's the plan for today. This is going to be our last Friday stream for a few weeks because I'm going to be heading over to Phoenix to say hi to my dad while he's actually not in the hospital for a change. I'm excited about this. So we have a second batch of Fabletics to open up, and then we're going to get into 5 replays for today. We've got a Napoli, a Des Moines. What else do we have? A New Mexico, a Surugi, and a Patri. To look at replay-wise. You'll do the usual vote for which should make it to YouTube, and then from there, we will do some live play. We'll bang out a bunch more 200% first win bonuses and see what we can get, what we can see out of that. So that's going to be the plan for today. I gotta put together a new page on my notebook so I can put down today's date, and so I know, you know, to cut up the stream and stuff like that.
Zath,
Yes.
where you said on Twitch we should see two other screens?
On YouTube. YouTube Vertical. So I am streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Vertical.
Okay.
One of your best classes ever conducted by an Irish Christian brother. The teacher on the very first day went around the room slapping the faces of ones who looked like they needed it. Did they need it? Yeah, so that's why... So... Obviously, horizontal was the first thing that I did, and then I reached out and branched off into YouTube, and then I could probably see you needing that, Duckman. And then I looked at vertical. I'm like, I want to get into vertical too. I want to see what vertical does, because that is a whole nother class of worms. That's a whole nother challenge. So I'm doing vertical now. That requires a plugin in OBS, and I'm using Adam's vertical plugin, and then. For a while, I was using a, RTMP stream plugin on OBS, but that had some limitations. And the biggest problem was, if I'm on YouTube Vertical, I want YouTube Vertical and YouTube Horizontal and Twitch to all link in together on my chat window that you see up on the screen. But if I'm running Restream, it will not link in. That's my problem. So, as a result, I'm just going to nuke Restream. I'm not even going to stream to it. I don't care. Right now, Restream looks like the bot is going to automatically connect Twitch with what's been going on, which is fine. Unfortunately, there's no way to connect Restream into the bots and get all of them connected unless I pay an exorbitant amount. I think it's like $15-30 a month or something, which for most streamers... That's a good chunk of money, so I'm going to hold off on that one. We're listening to Jaws right now. That's exciting. We are uploading at 23 megabits right now. Okay, cool. And that's with 3 streams going at once. Hey, Jer. My plan, now that we've got this all figured out, whoops, sorry, I hit the mic. My plan is, now that we got all this figured out, I want to investigate Rumble, I want to investigate Kick, and I want to investigate TikTok. So I want to look at those 3 other streaming sources. Each stream source that you stream out to, each output, adds more, bit rate, right? Adds more upload. So if I kill Restream altogether, because frankly, Restream right now is doing all that I needed to do. If I kill Restream altogether and just leave that to just go, played hide and go F with yourself, then I have room for at least probably 2, maybe 3 more streaming services. So that's where Rumble comes into play. That's where Kick might come into play, and that's where TikTok comes into play. So that's where we're at. That's been my goal for a while, is to branch into other things. I just haven't had the time to really work on that. I've got a vacation coming up, so while I'm on vacation, I might try creating those accounts and getting some content on there and see what happens. I believe for Rumble, you have to have like 5 people following you before you can stream. So be on the lookout for that on Discord, and maybe maybe you'll be willing to help me with that. But other than that, I think we're about ready to get started for today. Let's see. Okay, good. So I did post the thread. Thank you, Wolfie, for reacting to that. That's always good to see. Okay, so chat, what we're going to do then. Thank you, Seabear. That's perfect. That's good to know. You need an F hat? Yeah, I know. It's right. Isn't that good? This is a Fabletics hat, believe it or not. I don't remember the exact name of it. I think it's called a trucker hat or something like that. But it is indeed a Fabletics hat.
Look at my trucker hat.
What?
It's like, look at my trucker hat.
That's right. Look at my trucker hat. I got a few of those. All right, so where's my Fabletics screen? Here we go. So, and it actually works out perfectly. The windows I've been putting together and stuff, like you can see it's almost perfectly lined up with that bottom video. So maybe not perfectly, but whatever. I'll worry about it later. So, as most of you guys know, I am sponsored by Fabletics Men, which means that every month they send me some amazing clothes. The idea, of course, is I open them up on stream, show them off to you guys, talk through them, that sort of thing. And from time to time, maybe model them and all that sort of thing. If you guys have any questions, of course, you are more than welcome to ask. And, of course, I want to share with you guys my Fabletics link, of course. If you want to support me there, you could just click on that link and whatever. We're going to take a look at some clothes, guys, and then we'll get into Warships replays in a moment after that. I usually get 1 shipment per month from Fabletics. Unfortunately, I think due to the holiday... Well, thank you, Duckman. I think due to the holiday, the shipment got split into 2 parts, and I was not aware that there was a second part coming. So I literally finished the Fabletics unbagging last Friday, and then got an email on Saturday, "You've got Fabletics coming." Okay. So we're going to just briefly take a look at the clothes today and see what we can see. I'm going to put my lights up, and actually, you know what? Now that I got my fancy Stream Deck Plus set up, maybe I'll pop my lights in the front up a bit here too, so that we can, so that you guys can see the clothes better and that sort of thing. So the first item of clothing for you guys is the Training Day tee, or Training Day quarter zip, and this is black. So my wife commented on how I've got so many black clothes last time, and well, that continues now, I guess. But the idea, of course, is in theory we'll have more colorful stuff today, and from the looks of things on the outside, they are more colorful. So this is a quarter zip. I love quarter zips. They're very nice. They're very handy. And this is a nice little detail. Let's see if you guys can see it okay with here. Yeah, you can see how there's like a little thing over the zipper to kind of just keep it kind of covered and from catching anything. So that's nice. Second mortgage, so I can add on a closet wing. That would be nice, yes. I need a new house just for my Fabletics storage. I don't know if there's a tag on this. Yes, there is. Okay, they've moved to the QR. Scan the QR code to learn more, but they're missing the QR code. So things about this. One is it's very stretchy. It's relatively thin material, very similar to what I'm wearing here. One thing that I do like about these, let's see if there's a way to show it to you. Much like the t-shirt I showed last week, the back of it has little holes in it to help with sweat wicking, to get rid of any moisture. And that's on the back, that's in the armpits, and on the side. It does not include the very front. Okay. Yeah, it's like a beard protector, exactly, having that zipper covered. No pockets on this, but you know what? When you're active, you're outside and you're in cold weather or cool weather, having layers really helps, and this is a layer that I would be very happy to have with me. So this is a W. I consider that to be a win. Next up, the 24/7 curved hem tee in bone heather. This is something I haven't seen before. The curved, what is this called again? The 24/7 curved hem tee in bone heather. It's just an odd. Yeah, you could wear it under a vest. Exactly. Do you order M's or L's? I order large. I used to be a medium, Duckman, and then I got large. I've been doing a lot of upper body workouts. So I do push-ups, and then I do pull-ups. I do 3 different sets of pull-ups every other day. So I do standard like this, and then I do sideways like this, and then I do like this. I've got like what do they call them? Power tower or something like that. So you can do the 3 different types of pull-ups, and what that's done is it's actually expanded my chest a bit and my arms. So like I literally can't fit into mediums anymore, which is a nice problem to have, you know. Anyway, so let's take a look at again. This is the 24/7 curved hem tee. I mean, it's a t-shirt, guys. It's got stretchy fabric. It's an odd color. It's an odd color, like the white balance. You can see the cameras is trying to auto darken it, but it's just a, you know, it's just a normal t-shirt with a decent, like, kind of a, I don't know, interesting pattern to it. So to me, nothing too special about that. Yeah, you could get into it, sure. In fact, Fabletics t-shirts are great for undershirts. I'm wearing a Warships undershirt in case I get warm and take this thing off during the stream. But typically, I like to wear those as undershirts when I'm going outside, and then also when I'm sleeping. They make for very comfy t-shirts. That being said, if I'm going to be looking to buy something from Fabletics, I'm probably not going to start with t-shirts. I'm probably going to start with something like more special, like the one short, for example. I always talk about the one short and how awesome those are. So I might go into something like that instead. Next up is a jacket. This is the Dawn Everyday Bomber in Brutalist Khaki. They love using Brutalist Khaki. So this is the Dawn Everyday Bomber jacket. This looks kind of nice. As a matter of fact, this is one I'm going to model for you guys here. I think I'm going to put this on, and let's take a look at this jacket and learn a little bit more about it, huh? So we don't have the tag that tells us anything about it. I got a bomber jacket a while back, and I really liked it, so I was excited to see another bomber. Yeah, the Brutalist Khaki is a decent color for it, right? Give us a twirl. Well, I gotta move the chair out of the way here, and then I can pop that up. Fits pretty well for me. Some of their jackets in the past have been too large for me, but this is fitting nicely. You know, I like it. I think it looks good. You got 2 zipper pockets. One on the right and one on the left. The zipper pockets themselves, let's see. I do not feel a cell phone pocket on the right side. There's usually a cell phone pocket on the right. There is none. That's okay. I like that there's zipper pockets, though, because that means that they're going to hold... My watch is telling me I've got a walking goal or something. That's cute. So you guys making me twirl just took care of that. Look at that fat ass. Thank you so much, Gaelic. I appreciate you. But I like zipper because it secures everything. On the inside, I do not see any extra pockets, but it's a pretty warm jacket. This would be a good jacket in Arizona. So I might actually take this with me to Arizona. Yeah, I like how it looks. I don't know about you guys. I think it looks good on me. Yeah, I think it looks good. So this is a huge win for me, and actually it goes well with the undershirt, huh? With the blue. I like it. Okay, let's move on to the next. We're already halfway through, since the order was split. So let's move on to the next. These are short. I was just talking about the one short, and here we go. These are the 7-inch one short in taupe slate, Taupe, taupe, whatever, slate, 7-inch one short. So one shorts, these are my favorite shorts in Fabletics. If I get a chance to wear these, like when I'm traveling or so, I will wear these shorts. These are great. I don't need the tag to walk you through. What's up, Compass? Happy Friday. So we've got a towel loop on the back, great for hooking things on. We've got a zipper pocket on the left. I just told you about how awesome zipper pockets are. So you got a zipper pocket on the left, and then on the right you also have a zipper pocket. These are pretty deep, cavernous pockets, and on the right there's also a cell phone pocket. You can see the black here. It's nice for fitting most cell phones. Now, I have a S22 Ultra. That's a little big for this. It's a little big for it. It'll fit, but very snugly. Other phones, like a LG G3, is going to fit no problem. Your iPhone, whatever, will fit just fine. Very stretchy material. It's got a drawstring on it. They dry pretty quick, so actually you can get these with a liner on the inside, and that makes it really good for like emergency swim trunks or something like that. Or I even use them as swim trunks when I travel because they dry so easily. So these are a massive win for me, and I like the color. Actually, kind of matches, there too, right? So that's a nice color. We got like earth tones today, guys. As the tunes continue. All right. Well, thank you, Elusive. Yeah, there's my link if you want to check it out for yourself. Pro tip for you guys, if you want to look into Fabletics clothes, the best time to look into them is the beginning of the month. And the reason for that is because that's when they get all of their, I believe that's when they get all their new clothes and stuff. So let's see, this is a sleeveless. This is the O2 tank in classic white. This is something you will probably never see me wearing because I don't like wearing tank tops. But if you're the kind of person that likes tank tops, here you go. Stretchy fabric, very breathable. There's a lot of holes in it. Bring it closer, you can see the holes in the back there. Those holes are throughout the entire tank top, including the front. So it's very good for people who sweat a lot. The F up here on the front, right under your neck, you can see the F kind of, it's reflecting a bit, and that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. This is reflective material, and then on the back side, there's 2 stripes that are reflective material as well. So that makes it really handy if you're going to be doing a lot of jogging and that sort of thing. So that's cool. But like I said, I'm not going to wear that. Looks like a vest your grandfather used to wear. Yeah, I mean, it could be, I suppose. All right, next up we have pants. These are the one active taper jogger in black. And these are also short. Okay. So the one active taper jogger in black, and they're short pant length. The short pant length is kind of nice. It almost looks too short for me, but it's the same idea as the one short. You've got the zipper pocket here on the right. Let's take a look and see if there's a cell phone pocket inside. There is. And then on the left side, you've got the towel loop, just like the shorts. And then you also have the regular thing over here, the regular zipper pocket. Again, very stretchy material. Right, the short is nice because it allows your ankles to sweat. For me, I'm 5'8", so I'm kind of between short and medium size. So it's always difficult for me to know exactly how tall, how long pants should be. So I'm gonna put this on for a sec, and have some of that sticky stuff catch on to me. But anyway, it fits very nice. These are great shorts. And by the way, Women like how your butt looks in pants and shorts from Fabletics. Just putting that out there. So you can kind of get an idea here with my sock, just how short these are for me. Again, I'm 5'8", but it's nice. It's almost like for like women, like my wife has capris, right? So it's almost like that for her. She likes using those when we travel to like cooler places and the like. You know what I mean? So, all right, next up. These are pants. These are the Cloud Jersey Jogger in dark brutalist khaki heather. These are also short. The Cloud Jersey Jogger in dark brutalist khaki heather. Okay, everybody got that? Yeah, I don't like loungewear that's too long either, Duckman. So I agree, they look really good. To be quite honest, I think they'd be nice like on a plane. They might be nice going to Arizona as well. The standard length ones usually have a like elastic on them at the bottom. Yeah, there's going to be a quiz. Write them all down, please. Exactly. So again, this is the Cloud Jersey Jogger. This is new to me, so that's why I'm double checking. The Cloud Jersey Jogger in dark brutalist khaki heather. So it's the same kind of color as the bomber jacket, but it's got a pattern to it. It's got that heather pattern to it. So, like kind of like dark and white spots in there. Okay. So nice stretchy material. In this case, I can see that there's a cuff at the bottom here for your ankle, which is kind of a nice feature. You've got, it's very soft actually. I think these would be very comfortable loungewear. Very comfortable loungewear. So you've got a big deep pocket here on the right, and then behind that you've got a zipper pocket. And inside the zipper pocket it's the same depth, so you can put like a cell phone in there just fine, and then zip it up. I love zipper pockets because of that. It's got a butt pocket on the back, but no zipper for it to secure anything, just a standard open butt pocket. And then on the left side, you've got your standard pocket as well. And inside of that, is a cell phone pocket. Now, I like wearing my cell phone on the left, so that's well. Just checking if it would do the YouTube link triple again. Okay, no worries. I think I have a thing set up to time out like the request, but maybe it did all of it. If it did, Electric, thank you. I'll take a look and see if I can put something in there so it doesn't like spam the chat so much. It's got a little bit of a reflective F on the side here. I don't know how important that is, but I gotta say, these I think would be very comfortable lounge pants. I could see myself doing them. I've been moving away from clothes that require belts, so I could see myself wearing these. I'm gonna put those in the W pile, in the win pile. 2 more items, guys, and then we'll move on to warships. All right. So next up is try to get rid of all of the they have like little wax paper and stuff that the clothes typically ship with. It's nice because it keeps everything, clean and static free and stuff. So this, what am I thinking? This is the Training Day Polo in classic white tactical camo. So this is kind of interesting because it's white. It's a collared shirt. It's a polo. You guys know I love my polo shirts. When I do King of the Sea, I almost always do, polo shirts when I wear them. No, we want Zath. Thanks. It's got stretchy material. Okay. The big thing about it, and I think it's going to be hard for you to see, is my watch telling me to... Yeah, my watch is telling me to move. Shut up, watch. Let me see if I can get this pattern closer. See how like my shirt has a pattern to it? It's like very subtle. Well, this has a pattern to it too. It's got a camouflage pattern, almost like a black shirt might have a camouflage pattern to it. I don't know if you guys can see it. You can kind of see it a little bit if the camera would just get into frickin' focus here. Come on, camera.
Back up a little bit with it.
Oh, I'm backing up. Come on, camera. Wow. Really, camera? Thank you, camera. Yeah. So
there it is.
Yeah, you can see the camo now a little bit. It's a very subtle pattern, but I like that. You know what I mean? It'll show in a black light, absolutely, Falcon. Absolutely. So this is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's very faint. It looks like it has stains on it, but it's actually probably the camouflage.
Exactly, that's what it is. So what's cool about that is it's not just a plain white. You know what I mean? I like that there's something else to it. There's something more to it than just that. ZMR1230, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So I'm gonna put this in the W pile. My wife might disagree because she doesn't like me wearing white shirts, but at the same time, I think that the pattern kind of sets it off as something special. Last item for today. Let me get this thing open, and this is another. This is another short pant. So I'm really excited that they've sent all of these shorter pants to me as a way to kind of test them out. Now this is the one jogger. This is the one jogger in utility green. Utility green. So you can see the color here. It's a nice color. Okay. So they went all earth tones basically for this one. Oh, this one actually has a tag on it. So anti-stink, quick dry, lightweight, and it has a phone pocket. So it's the same idea as the one short, that I talked about earlier. Now the jogger doesn't have two zipper pockets though. It's got one open pocket on the left, which is a very scary thing. Don't put your cell phone in these. Because the material is so stretchy, see how much it stretches like this? I want you to think about when you sit down, your phone literally yeets itself out of your pocket. I've had to do that to me once before. Completely shattered my screen protector on the bottom of this thing. Guys, put a screen protector on your phone.
Get an older phone.
Yeah.
Get an old phone.
And then the right side, you've got a nice deep pocket as well. And then there is a zipper pocket behind it where you can secure all that kind of stuff. Okay? What's up, Dutch? So, very nice. It's got a reflective F on the left side again. And then on the bottom, it does have some cuffs. And the cuffs, of course, are really nice. For ensuring that your legs are covered or whatever. They don't make phones with lanyards, no, but what they do is they do make some phone cases like this one that's got a strap on it. So I love using this as a way to I'll throw it around, and then if I'm taking pictures or something, like at the CC Summit, we went to this really ancient cistern, and everybody wanted to take a picture down the hole, and they're like, be careful because if you drop your phone, it's gone forever. And I'm up there no, I don't care because I've got my strap. You know what I mean? So I'm reaching way the hell over, and everybody's looking at me like you're nuts. I'm like, nah, I got my strap. I'm fine. That's why you do it. Well, you could do it around your neck, but that's kind of dorky. Anyway, let's go ahead. Yes, that's right, Duckman. I called you a dork. Let's take a look at the clothing haul from part 2 of the January drop. All right. And chat, later on, I'm also going to put this to YouTube. Which do you guys think were wins? Which ones do you think you'd like to see me try to wear on stream sometime? Let me know. So we've got our green one. What was this called again? I don't remember where it went. I got so many bags now. The one jogger, that's right. We've got our polo shirt with the camo. That I think is definitely going to be a win. We've got our Brutalist khaki bone heather comfy pants. These I like. Those could be really good pajama pants. I might have to institute those as PJs. We got our one short in something slate. That's a really good win. I like that. We got our bomber jacket here, and I got to zip this up. I'll leave it unzipped because my wife will probably want to see me try it on. But we got our bomber jacket in Brutalist khaki. So that's a really nice color. It's almost like they knew I'm going to Arizona soon, so they wanted to send me clothes that would be good for Arizona, Black quarter zip, long sleeve, definite win. We've got our bone heather t-shirt, which it'll be fine for an undershirt or something, so I'll put that as a win pile as well. So the only thing that we don't really consider a win, or at least I wouldn't consider a win, is going to be this, which is the O2 shirt, sleeveless T-shirt is what they call it, the O2 sleeveless tee. Yeah, I'm probably not going to wear that, but yeah, whatever. Hey, I'm doing fine today. What milestones do I have for 2025? I'll answer that in a little bit. You thought you got rid of that with the pocket protector. Fair enough. All right, so guys, thanks for tuning in for that part of the stream. We're going to move over to World of Warships in a moment. But like I said, later this will go to YouTube. And for those of you who tune in on YouTube, please leave a comment and a follow and a like or whatever if you enjoyed this content. You can also subscribe to the channel, that sort of deal. We do this about once a month. And please, comments are appreciated, guys. Anything we could do to make it better for you, please let me know. This is the first time I've, for example, done this with my lights at 50% and pretty much blinding me because I usually keep them at like 10% like this. So I think that was kind of fun. We'll see what happens. Oh my God. I'm good. Well, yeah, exactly. All right, so let's go to the focus on me screen for a sec. So do it my way. Goals for this next year. One of the biggest goals I have, and I'm really damn close to it, is getting to 15,000 followers. Where am I at now? I'm 30 followers away. 30 followers away. It seems like every time I go to stream, I've lost a couple followers. I know that Twitch unfollows people automatically. I don't know why, but they do. So it is what it is. But I'm hoping to get to 15,000 followers. That's goal number one. 15,000 followers would be fantastic. It gives me the ability to give away a whole bunch of, I think it's like $200 or $250 worth of wargaming stuff as a way to celebrate that.
That's always fun.
Well, you know, my feeling has always been, I want to get stuff away to people. You know what I mean? Like, I want to give things out to people. So why the heck not give away somebody else's stuff? You know, like, to me that's not a problem. I'm still wearing these pants. I forgot about the pants. Oh well. So yeah. So look, you know, that's one of the things that I want to do is I want to get to 15,000. We're 30 away. I have no doubt that's going to come soon. I just hope it comes sooner rather than later. Sorry.
Look at them legs.
Look at them legs. Joey's like, I heard free stuff. So yeah, so I'm hoping we get to 15,000 soon. .tm. My other goals, of course, I've mentioned at the top of the stream. I want to look into Rumble, Kick, and TikTok. I want to look into multi-streaming to those places too, and see if I can figure all this stuff out. A lot of that comes down to figuring stuff out first with the core, which is Twitch and YouTube, and getting all that to work. And then once I got all that works, then there you go. And yeah, I didn't realize I was so close to 1 million watch hours. So this year, that would definitely be awesome. And 3 years ago, the journey you got, and yeah, I know it's big. I'm very proud of that. And I couldn't do that without, you know, you guys tuning in and, you know, being a part of the streams and stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, Maruk? So let's go ahead and edit out the Fabletics part of the title because we're done with Fabletics. Psh. Yeah, thank you very much. Do it my way. I do try to have a vision and goals. And the hardest thing is, like, trying to weigh that in with everything else. So I work 45 hours a week at my main job. And so I do that, and then streaming 3 days a week, and then trying to cut up those various streams. You can probably understand it's very difficult to get everything working right. Well, it's very difficult to have time to get everything working right. Let me back that up. So, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I want to do. It's just trying to make it all happen, you know? All right. So we've got 5 people streaming today. We've got, for replays, we've got Dutch Elephant, Cthulhu, Gus, Armact, and SFNL. And I saw Dutch Elephant in the chat, so we'll go ahead and take a look at his replay first. So give me a few moments to get that ready. Actually, you know what we might do? Let me do this. Let me go to the Stream Rater screen, and let's get a Words on Stream going. And we'll do a 3-minute commercial break because the commercial break's about to start anyways. Let's get a commercial break, get it out of here, get it out of the way. Hi, Nate.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. How have you been doing?
I've been doing all right.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I've been all right. I've been trying to get things sorted out. I spent a lot of time last week and a bit of time this week on just getting everything sorted, which has been a challenge, a real challenge. Okay, so this is Dutch's Des Moines game. Dutch, you're welcome to join me on voice if you want, of course. And Cthulhu, I see you too, so we'll do your game next. All right. And I don't know why I've got the stupid bar on the bottom of my screen, but whatever. Ooh, do we have any dolphins? No. Okay.
Hey,
Hello, hello. How are you doing, Dutch?
I'm fine. Happy New Year
Cool.
to you.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Thanks for sending in a Des Moines replay after I complained about all the Des Moines replays. I got a replay from you with the Des Moines and from Electric with the Des Moines.
We can do a little bit of trolling. But honestly, I played this game pure on intuition instead of playing with my brain, and that's something I want feedback on, because this game, it's called for a reason Thinking Man's Action Game,
Yes.
and then I play this game on my intuition instead, and that's something that's, in my opinion, I got lucky, I think, but I just want to get some,
Okay.
it went well, but I want to get some
Yeah.
better feedback on some moments, because
Sure. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing a game on instinct and just kind of reacting to what's happening and not so much thinking about stuff. And honestly, I think for a lot of people, when they train in this game and they work on trying to improve and get good, so to speak, a lot of it comes down to that. How do you respond to certain things and that sort of thing. So.
yeah, I think so as well. But it's just, my good wish or good deed or whatever
Mm-hmm.
I got is that I will sub for a whole year in a row to your channel.
Wait. Say that again?
That I will subscribe to your channel for like a whole year, like every month.
You said you've been subscribed to the channel for a year?
No, I will do. From now, I will not miss a month. That's what I mean.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you.
I even set a reminder in my phone.
Oh. Well, thanks. That means a lot, really.
I mean, I got a wake upgrade for my job, and I can miss it now. So
Okay. I mean, the important thing, of course, I always say this to people is, you don't want to be something that costs a lot out of your time, budget, whatever, right? So.
no, I get like an increase on my salary. I'm not gonna comment how much, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a little bit more comfortable now.
Okay.
in doing that.
Well, good. I mean, I'm glad to hear that. That's great.
I mean, I always like your kind of interaction, because most of the streamers of this game it's like they play the game themselves, but then also it's just the interaction is less. I mean, I always feel
Yeah.
that the interaction on your channel is very nice. You know what I mean?
Sure. Well, thanks. Yeah, I've had some people say that same thing to me, so it means a lot to hear you say that. I realized I never got my stream monitor set up on my rerun PC. I like to have the stream up on YouTube and also on Twitch, just as a way to make sure that everything is working right. Because that's always a challenge. Okay. Is the commercial break over? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Hey, Taro. All right, so I think we're ready to go. Are you good? Let's see. Let's set the render to the right render so I don't forget that later. There we go. All right.
Oh, and by the way, don't look at the chat, because there's rebels from the 7C mates are my friends in the game. So I just trolled them a bit, because we sat in the same channel.
Okay, so don't look at what now?
I mean, at one point I just said something in chat, but it was all because I know those guys.
Oh,
I was
okay.
it's just like it's like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't say bad things, but I just said some things to troll them.
That's fine. That's fine. We may or may not see it because I put the stream chat over there. It is indeed a new year, and happy new year to you, Taro. And I hope that you had a great pre-processed pizza yesterday. Whoa. Oh my God. All right. Taro starting the new year off with 10 gifted subs. And did that show to you guys on the vertical? No, it didn't. Did I forget I forgot it. Hold on. Does that mean that we're in a hype train? Oh my God, it means we're in a hype train.
So hard.
Okay.
Yes.
So this might take a moment before we get to your replay. But okay, there we go. So now you guys can see on vertical as well. That's Stevie. That's my boy Stevie. Guys, whenever people gift subs, you can see pictures from Stevie's life. So that's very nice.
He is very wealthy, I see.
Stevie is, absolutely. So I took a whole bunch of money from my wallet, my wife's wallet. We just put it down on his bed, and I wanted to see what he would do with the money. So I got this picture of him looking back at me like, "What the hell did you do?" And then later, you guys might very well see a video what he decided to do with that money. So. Anyway, we do have he's not disruptive, but he gives us Stevie. That's true. We do have a hype train going, guys. When we have a hype train, just so you guys are all aware of this, this is on Twitch. When we have a hype train going, you can support the channel by doing things like gifting subs, subscribing yourself, cheering bits. I don't know if I think those are the three major ones. And basically, as you do that, it moves the meter along for our hype train. We're currently at level 3 already because of those 10 gifted subs from Taro. When we get to level 7, we do celebrate with some special dirty water. I'm actually running low on it, so I might finish it today if we get to that. I negotiate with the wife about extending the stream. And then lastly, I yeet out an extra code to chat as a way to celebrate. So if you would like to support the channel, you're more than welcome to do so. Please don't feel like you have to, of course. But it's always a lot of fun to see how far we can get with hype trains. It was odd. Somebody tweeted out, Zach Bussey tweeted out yesterday, that the hype train record was broken last night or yesterday, and the hype train record is 110. 110. That's the level, 110.
Wow.
So that's basically 300k.
Who broke it?
An AI VTuber.
Oh,
So
Be
literally,
an AI VTuber.
somebody that created an AI VTube bot that runs the stream, and that person is like in chat making sure the bot doesn't do stupid things. Supposedly.
Imagine if this guy was sleeping.
Oh, goodness. So supposedly, that channel was banned a couple years ago because somebody somehow managed to get that AI bot to essentially say that a certain terrible event that some people deny did not happen. Like, wow. So, yeah. It's wild. But anyway, thank you, Taro, for the 10 gifted subs, starting us off with our first official New Year stream with the hype train. Very much appreciate you for doing that, man. Who is Justin Johnson? I don't know. But Falcon, if you want a specific song, you can do what you did with the song request, or you could find the YouTube song itself and do !! song request, and then the letters and numbers after V ? Equals, just the letters and numbers from that. Sure, I saw it, but I wanted to make sure you knew how that stuff goes down. All right. Also, as you guys can see, the lights go pretty crazy when we go into hype trains, just because why the heck not? So, I don't know what else I was gonna say. Hi, Sock. How you doing? That's what I was gonna say.
I can't find it.
I am well. Good to be here. I just got up like literally 20 minutes ago.
Oh, good timing. Good timing. So you wake up, you roll out of bed, and you're like, oh, Zat's online.
Yes, I'm pretty sure your notification woke me up.
It's Mr. Sock. How you doing, sir?
Good to see you.
Which notification?
Well, because I get like email notifications from Twitch.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So you got
I
like
think
the...
I forgot to turn my ringer off last night.
Mine always says, Zath mentioned you. I was like, really?
I get you every time, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember waking up and I look over at my phone and I pick it up and I was like, oh shit, I should probably get up. I meant to get on for the beginning of this stream.
Well, that works. Nothing wrong with that. The Bozzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That takes us to 29 away from 15,000. So we're on our way, boys. We're getting there. All right. Hey, again, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Turo. Very much appreciate you for doing that. What a wonderful way to start out the new year. And my liver thanks you because I didn't have to go get some dirty water. So, anyways, are we good to go with your video or your replay? Happy New Year to you too, Bozzy.
Does drinking at 1 o'clock in the afternoon reduce your stream lengthening negotiating powers?
No, not
her?
at all. No. What grows my string lengthening negotiation powers is my level number for high train. So I go downstairs and I tell my wife, I said, we have a level 7 high train we just got. She's like, oh, okay. If I go down and be like level 10 high train, she goes, oh my god. So like, only after the
What she would say if you had 100, she'd be like,
she wouldn't even have an idea what that means. And then after the stream, see, this is the tough part when it comes to negotiating with the wife on anything. Is I tell her, hey, honey, that means blank. And she's like, okay, whatever. At the end of my stream, I get an email from Stream Elements, right? And they're like, okay, here's the estimated revenue from your channel. Now, that's not counting, like, ads. And when it says revenue, keep in mind that Twitch takes a good chunk of that away from subs. And nothing from bits, but it definitely takes away from subs and gifted subs. So anyways, it gives you the revenue. So at the end of the stream, I'll show it to her and I'll be like, hey, and she'll look and she's like, oh my God. Taro, do you remember the insane, you probably do because you were a part of it, the insane, what did we get to, like level 12, level 11 hype train, I think, in our channel was the highest. So that day, I went and I showed, maybe it was 16. I showed her afterwards. I said, I have never had a day like this before. And it was very much never. And that's what prompted me to buy the Stream Deck, by the way, the Stream Deck Plus Taro, is when that happened. And I showed her the number afterwards. And she's looking at it, she's like, you had that? I said, yes. She's like, oh, so now I understand why you really wanted to stream longer. Yes. Like... And even then...
like, money, money, money.
And even then, she doesn't like understand the significance, because I'll go into like Twitch Analytics, because Twitch Analytics will tell me what my share of whatever is, right? After Bezos takes his bit, right, Hujam? And so, like, I'll look at that and I'll be like, this is what it is without even counting commercial breaks and ad revenue. And she's like, well, okay, tell me later when it's full. And it takes like 2 days for Twitch. So I'm like, hey, honey, remember 2 days ago when I had that awesome event that I was trying to negotiate with you? Yeah, look at this. And she'll actually like, wow. And like, that's all she'll say. It's like, I'm out here busting my ass.
Does she ever watch?
Yeah, she watched the screen right now, like, I'm gonna get him.
She doesn't watch, no.
She'd probably be like, why am I doing this right now?
No, all she does is listen. All she does is listen. That old report with White out to change the date. Keep it handy, right? Seriously. Showing off your butt more like? Maybe. But here's the thing. Like, I did a stream Friday night. Fabletics, thanks for that, right? Was it Friday? I think I did a Friday night stream or something, just for shits and giggles or some. I don't remember what it was. But she texts me a message when I started at 7 something. It was a Monday night stream. She texts me a message. She says, "Can you try to laugh a little quieter?" Okay, and then she even came up and told me I'm too loud and shut the door on me. And it's like,
Soundproofing.
we're having like an amazing, at that time we had like a level 7 hype train going. We were doing stupid stuff in game, just having a good time. So I took a screen grab of that and I tweeted it out. I'm like, chat, guys, what's your response when you get this as you're streaming and having one of the best streams in World of Warships you've had in a long time? And everybody's like, oh, ban them or be louder. And then I'm like, I'm trying to wait for when I want to go in and be like, okay, guys, I have a question. How exactly do I ban my wife? Yeah, I can't get loud. That's the point. Stop enjoying yourself without your wife. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it, Spider. She's jealous.
She's jealous of all its fame.
She's jealous. She didn't even think I was that popular. When she went to the first wargaming event. It was Anchors Away at the Lexington. Last year, 2 years ago now. Mar Draco was still working for wargaming, and we go there, and she's like, no, it was the Hornet event. It was the Hornet event right before COVID, and she's like, I didn't know you were that popular. I didn't know that many people knew you existed. Thanks, honey. Soundproof the room. I could, Gaelic. It costs a lot of money. My wife doesn't like spending money.
That doesn't make any sense.
She's the responsible one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wife.
Lies
She
and
likes-
slander.
No, you're absolutely correct, Gaelic. She likes spending my money. So maybe what I need to do is put a whole bunch of money down on our bed and take some pictures and use that for my alerts.
Just tell her that if you stream for like a few more hours, you get more money, so she can buy more stock.
Right? Ooh, that's a good idea, Spider. Decorate the walls with my leftover Fabletics. And give her a percent. Gaelic, how can I give her any more percent than 100%? Come on, why do you think I work 45 hours a week? Egg cartons. The large egg cartons and a few staples make excellent soundproofing. That's a great idea, except we don't eat eggs.
Doesn't he work like the whole week non-stop because he always is live?
Yeah, actually, that's very true because of my rerun channel. Speaking of which, go follow my rerun channel. Keep a bunch of money. At the end, lay it out and say, this is how much we earned. Yeah, then she'll yell at me because I didn't give it to her because I was hiding it from her.
My grandfather was a bagpiper, and
Yeah?
he soundproofed a room in the basement so that my grandmother wouldn't divorce him when he practiced.
Huh. Okay. Makes sense. So at TwitchCon, I saw a mic that is built into like a cover. So like literally you have this mic and you've got a muzzle over your mouth that you strap around, and it's a Bluetooth microphone. And like you can get super loud. I tested it at TwitchCon, and the sound quality is okay. It's not as good as like this mic, but it's passable. The only problem is for like long periods of time, it probably gets really sweaty under here because it's literally like a mask that you wear. And then it looks weird on video, right? Because I'm walking around with this mask in front of my face. But on the bright side, there's that. How much does Chad get for counseling services? Oh, she works too, Compass. She works too. Your parents egg cartoned the inside walls like insulation when you were a teenager and discovered Led Zeppelin. That sounds like a good idea. You banned your wife from being mad. Ooh, can I do that? How does that work? Do it my way. She's not allowed anymore to stay mad at you for more than 5 minutes. It's in the marriage. Damn it! I forgot the marriage contract. Oh well.
Okay, Sheldon.
Exactly. I did. We were married before Big Bang Theory was a thing. Otherwise, I could have totally done that. But anyways,
Wait.
yeah, I looked into that. But
I have a story to tell you before
Go
you
ahead.
start. So when I was in the military and I got my first bonus from the army, got like a $20,000 bonus. My wife was there with me in my first duty station in Korea, and I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, cool. I pulled out the whole bonus of $20,000, threw it all over the bed on bills, got in my box and started rolling in it, just for the hell of it. And my wife walks in, she's like, what the hell? I was like, I wanted to feel like Scrooge McDuck. I got lots of money.
But did you serve in the U.S. Army?
Yes, sir.
Did you know you're a veteran?
What?
Are you a veteran now?
Yes.
So then you can claim the Clipson. That's nice.
Yep. Hi, Grumpy. So yeah, so I mean, I'm sure she happily took the money off the bed, right?
No.
Oh.
No.
She took them
When
off
I told
the
her
bed.
about
Yeah.
being in Scrooge McDuck and feeling like DuckTales, she's like, oh, I'm in.
Oh, she joined you. See, now that's
Yeah.
good. There you go. My wife would have just taken and picked it up. I have a great. So remember the picture from the 10 gifted subs earlier. The picture on the of Stevie with the bed looking back at me like what? So he goes and he lays on the money, and then my wife wanted the money back. So she goes up and she doesn't want to pick him up and take him off the bed. So she literally just starts pulling the money out from under him.
Wow.
I got it on video. I got it on video. She hasn't given me permission to use it yet, but I want to use it as one of my alert videos, like Stevie just paid the wife and you guys paid Stevie, so y'all paid the wife. Stop getting the money all sweaty. There you go. Ask your wife to pick up a part-time job or two to help support your high standard of living. Will do, Compass. I'll let you know how it goes. Yes. And what's up, 23PO? It was an expensive date.
Rest in peace, rest in peace.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, shall we get started? Now that Grunty is here, we will extend the duration of the replay portion and shrink the portion of live by about an hour. So let's get into it
You
because
managed to stall for an hour without me being even here, so don't blame me.
No, I had Fabletics stuff to open, and then we got to a hype train, so it took a few more minutes, and now you're here. So, anyways,
I hear jealousy.
I do too. All right, anyway, so let's get started then. This is our first replay of the day. This is going to be This is going to be Dutch Elephant in the Des Moines. Now, this is a random battle. I get a little confused because Cthulhu's up next, and we have a Des Moines operation for Sunday. So anyways, Des Moines Tier 10 American Heavy Cruiser of awesomeness. I probably have more Des Moines replays submitted to my channel than any other ship. There's several reasons for that. One, she's relatively hard to play. Two, she's got insane DPM, allowing for some of the most ridiculous games that you will ever have in World of Warships. If you don't have a Des Moines yet, you owe it to yourself to pick one up. She's got very good utility as well on the battlefield with the surveillance radar that can reach out to 10 kilometers. She can also take hydro, so she deals with two major threats all at once, right? The torpedoes from subs and destroyers with hydro, and radar allows her to spot destroyers within that radar range. And the high level of DPM allows the Des Moines to just demolish them. So, yeah, you can get high expectations from it as well, sure. But she, for many players, is the pinnacle of what it means to play World of Warships. And she's a tech tree ship, which means it's free. You don't have to spend any money in the game to win with a Des Moines. So, there you have it. So let's take a look at the build that Dutch Elephant is running in the Des Moines. So he's gone for Main Armaments Mod 1, Surveillance Radar Modification 1, Aiming Systems Modification 1, Propulsion Mod 1, Concealment Systems Modification 1, and then finally Enhanced Propulsion Plant. Okay, so lot to unpack here from what you guys are seeing here. So Main Armaments Mod 1 is fine. Radar Mod is great because if your radar is on, you want to make sure that it lasts as long as possible so you can dispatch any of those pesky destroyers that you spot. Aiming Systems is pretty much a no-brainer. Propulsion is great for Des Moines because it helps you move farther forward and faster. It's actually a double YouTube link, not a triple, and that's because it's on vertical and horizontal at the same time. So once I get a once I get a bot or something, it should go away. Actually, I don't know why it's pointing that out on YouTube. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, and then we've got ship concealment modification, which everybody gets, and then enhanced propulsion. Now, this is the unique upgrade. The unique upgrade for Des Moines, what it does is it essentially goes in the sixth slot, so you get rid of main battery modification 3, so you're giving up a lot of your DPM. But what you're gaining out of that is a lot of maneuverability. It helps with your rudder shift time, and it helps for your engine power to accelerate basically either from 0 in reverse or from 0 forward or from someplace farther forward. So like you're at a quarter speed, you want to accelerate to full or something like that. So this combined with propulsion modification 1 has a huge benefit to the maneuverability of Des Moines if you're doing a lot of bow-in games where you're playing back and forth, going forward and backward. Most people who use this use it in a competitive environment, such as King of the Sea or in clan battles. You can kind of see it in ranked. You can kind of see it in randoms, but this is best played out in competitive environments. All right, moving right along, for Commander, you do have Halsey. Halsey is fantastic for Des Moines, and it's actually where I recommend he goes for every single one of you. And the reason for that is because of his talents. These are things that happen once certain conditions occur in the game. The biggest one for Halsey for Des Moines is Confederate. When you get a Confederate achievement, you get 20% better main battery reload time. So you take an insane DPS ship and you make it even more insane, and all you need to do is get Confederate. Confederate, you have to damage, what is it, 5 or 6 ships and do like
for 20%.
Thank you. 20% of all HP dealt, 20% of all HP of the enemy team is done by you, right?
No, 20% of 6 independent ships.
Oh, okay, 20% damage to those different ships. Got it. Okay.
20% overall is the high caliber.
That's right. Thank you. It's easy to get those mixed up. So
high caliber is the one that has all the ships, I think.
Yeah.
Of all the HP.
Yeah, that's what Dutch just said. Yep. So the thing is, for a high DPM ship like Des Moines, this is actually really possible, right? It's easy to damage destroyers with your HE. It's easy to damage cruisers with your AP. I forgot to mention in the characteristics section of the replay that the AP is buffed AP, so it's got better penetration. It's got better penetration angles, so it's easier for your AP to dig in and Citadel stuff and whatever. So it's very easy to do that against broadside cruisers and to farm battleships and that sort of thing. So the important thing is Confederates are relatively easy in a Des Moines. They're easier than, say, in a destroyer or an aircraft carrier or a battleship, although those, of course, certainly can help. So if Dutch talks a tiny bit slower, he would be much easier to follow. Okay. So, Dutch, if you hear that, something you can try if you want.
Yeah, I can do that. I guess.
There you go.
It's like the Dutch language is a quick language, I guess, and
Yep.
it's a habit.
Yep, no worries. No worries. Confederate's pretty easy in a battleship, too. That's true, Hujam. The other place that a lot of people like to put Halsey is going to be Montana. And that's fine, too. But most people, I think, will do best with Halsey. You generally want to put Halsey in whatever ship you get Confederates the easiest with. So if you find that's going to be Des Moines, fine. If you find that's going to be Montana, fine. If you find it's in a gearing, what are you doing that the rest of us aren't? You know? Do it my way, or else it does. Okay. Huh?
Teach me.
Yeah, seriously, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Show us your ways so we can all learn, because oh my god. Anyway, so that's Halsey's first part. The other part is he gets buffed Gunfeeder and buffed Grease the Gears. The buffed Gunfeeder specifically is really sexy. The Grease the Gears is very helpful too. Now in a Des Moines, you might not need the Gunfeeder as much. Again, in a competitive environment, every second and millisecond counts. So Gunfeeder makes sense in a competitive clan battle or King of the Sea environment. But outside of that, you could possibly get away with not running it. What else have you gone with? Consumables enhancements, okay. Personal opinion, I like running priority target, but fine, you want your radar and Hydra will last longer. I like priority target because I want to know how many people are targeting me and then, you know, what to do with that. You've got Adrenaline Rush. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, priority target. I mean, I think for me, it's my personal opinion, with all respect to yours, but for me, it's like you waste 2 points because I can look at the minimap as well.
And that's a fair statement. However, I've seen you get dev struck in several tournaments. Like team
because in
leagues.
tournaments I play without mods because then mods are not allowed.
Exactly. And so that becomes a little bit different too. But the point I'm trying to get at is, yes, you can say I'm going to look at the mini map and keep an eye on things and stuff. But the problem at the same time is that forces you to spend a lot more time and effort looking at what's going on around. I like priority target because it just tells me in a quick and easy fashion, you know, how much do I have to pay attention to what's around me, you know? But hey, everybody can do what they want to do.
Priority target tells you something that you don't get in any other way, no matter how good you are.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot tell if someone is actively locked onto you or not without that skill. No matter how good you are. You can see the turrets are maybe turned in your direction.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean they're about to shoot you.
Exactly. So, it comes down to what do you value more? To be between these two, I value that knowledge far more than extra duration by 10%. Exactly, yes. And you can tell if they're not targeted too. So you can open up on them and see if you're detected. I've done this a lot recently in operations. If I open up and I'm seeing people targeting me, I'll pop my smoke if I have it, right? And that helps me to get a better idea of, like, if I'm too far forward, all that kind of stuff. Moving on, you've got Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, and Survivability Expert, and then you've gone with Concealment Expert, and you've picked up Outnumbered. Now, it's interesting that you picked up Outnumbered because most Des Moines players I see like to rock Top Grade Gunner instead, or they go with Radiolocation. Why do you go with Outnumbered?
Because let's say it's, exactly clan battles, but also because there's always, like, maybe 10 games you get more DPM, but then in the one game out of the 10, 20 games that you need it really helps you also to disengage because you have the ship speed. And it helps you to win the trades if you need and you are in trouble sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, it's like I trade off some DPM that I can have always for, like, a bit of insurance for me to be able to perform a little bit more consistent in situations where you are needed most.
Okay. So when I see you using Outnumbered, I immediately think you're playing more of a flanking Des Moines, not so much a standard island camping where I'm going to just shoot over islands or, you know, whatever. You're going to be more off towards the side. Who Jam says I do both? You do both Top Grade and Outnumbered?
Yeah, for me, basically, it's not about the thing, but I mean, at the Moine in a kite with a less mod, it is doable, and with this skill, it just makes it a little bit more easier. Maybe it's 1 out of 5, 6 games that you only need it, but you know, if you need it, it really helps you. It's 8%, and 8% is basically a speed boost. Yeah.
So you're okay, and so for Hoojam's sake, he's getting rid of Concealment Expert because that's the only way you can probably fit it in, except sacrificing the 3-pointer skill. But you can do that, I suppose. No, you don't. You sacrifice a 3-pointer. Interesting.
No SA, no SE, I guess.
Yeah, that would be what I would probably sacrifice, and then you probably drop that, and then you go like that. Huh. Okay. I guess if that's what you want to do. Anyway.
I'm not sure if that is worth sacrificing over 5,000 hit points, though.
Well, I always tell people, you build the ship based off how you play it. And if you find that a certain thing works for you, then go for it. It goes back to that discussion we had a moment ago, consumables enhancement versus priority target. Dutch feels consumables gives him more value utility. Fine. That's what he's going to rock. So, whatever. signal flags, ramming flag, hit point boost, fire chance, anti-air, speed, heal. And then you've got room for 1. So I guess if you're conserving flags, fine. But if you got room for 1, I'd probably do the consumables flag. Yeah, I'd probably do the consumables flag. Yeah, build your ship to your own playstyle. I hate people that look at other people's builds and say, you know, well, this is dumb. And then, caveat, all right? If I ever see somebody with this for their build, okay, yeah, I'm going to look at them and say this is dumb, okay? But when we're talking about 1 or 2 different skills and how they're choosing it, I'm not going to worry about it. You know what I mean? All right, let's get to your game. Where is the HUD? There we go. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. So this is one of those shiny new camos, huh?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them in the
Okay.
battle pass.
Very
And
nice,
I got
very nice.
also a bunch of for giveaway. I won like 5 camouflages or something.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice camo. It looks pretty. Pack-a-Punch DM is a bad build. Yeah.
I would suggest you take a picture before, because I might not die.
I love that camo.
I already took a screenshot. Don't worry, you're good. Thank you, though. So straight tier 10 game. No carriers, no subs. You got very lucky there. Lots of divisions. Oh my goodness. Okay then. Now you spawned in
the new Italian destroyer. It looks very funny.
Yeah, it does. So you spawned in the middle of the map. This is Arms Race. And we were just talking about how your build might be best suited for a kiting situation, and now you're stuck in the middle. So, good times. Enemy can see exactly what parts are saturated. That's true, because it's such a nice, light camo. Very good point. So, early on, Dutch, you want to support your division mate, Smallland, who's going to go for the reload buff, right?
Oh, also, I maybe a bit weird. I never steer with D and D. I always steer with Q and E. But this is a habit. I learned it that way. I can't get rid of it.
All right, say that again, because I couldn't understand what you just said. You always stream...
I steer with the Q and E.
Oh, you
instead
steer
of
with Q and E.
The A and D. And
Okay.
people tell me that's weird. Is it weird, or is it just... Or they trolling me?
It's weird.
The problem with that... The problem with that is if you forget, then your rudder's like hard over and you're like, crap.
Most
Okay.
people don't use Q and E.
Right. So, all right, Minotaur detected. You've got your AP in the barrels for this. He is radaring. I might open up now because the Minotaur is radaring and he's shooting at your Smallland buddy. It would certainly take some of the heat off of him. Little late decision making there to start opening up because you only have 2 shots on him.
I waited until the Colombo shot.
Okay. That's fair, I suppose. And he shot at what, your Smallland buddy? Hard to tell. Full rudder or no rudder? Now, what Dutch said earlier was that he is playing this game without really thinking too much. It's more reactionary and instinct. So your instincts have put you into the middle of the map, stuck bow in.
Yeah, and here I questioned my life, yes. Or my decisions,
Sure.
I mean. My life is
Question your
such
decisions,
a-
yeah. But you do have an escape, at least. You've got this island over here that you can move out to. I don't like that radar there, because I don't think you're going to get much out of it.
I want to pressure the Milo back, to sit him at, to keep him at the rock so that my Svalent could maybe do something with the heal buff, and he decides to go for the reload buff. It's fine.
Okay. So by doing
want
so,
to
you're
know
trying
if
to
you're-
keep him behind the island.
Yeah, and I wanted to see if the reload would or if I could move to there to support with a heal buff, because not know if the DD is like the DD is not spotted there. You see, I mean not the DD, the other side. That means there are only cruisers in that, and with the basic reason if spotted by the Libertad, if I radar, I know if there are cruisers in that area or not.
So you want to make sure that you can run out and get the heal once it pops up. So you're waiting for that
yes.
opportunity, and the radar tells you there's no Kleber or Alvaro de Bazan. You could have also looked at the minimap and seen both of those.
Okay.
But it does tell you there's no cruiser that could be sneaking up on it.
But I don't have the priority target, so how do I know
How do you know what?
that there are not cruisers there, because I don't have the priority target?
Right, that's-
in a bit.
Right, that's why you put the radar up. So you lost your Smallin buddy because the Minotaur did exactly what you said you were hoping he wouldn't do. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
So you could go get the heal now, but it looks like your Libertad is going to go get it. Yeah, I kind of feel like if you really wanted your buddy to live there, instead of curling in the way that you did, I might have been keeping my bow like flipped 180 degrees. That way you could have pulled forward and shot the Minotaur when he came out.
Yeah, makes sense.
Kaboom is not a website, it's a Warships playstyle, that's true. So Libertad, of course, doesn't get the heal, despite being just inches away from it. And I love how your div mate starts throwing shade at the Minotaur that killed him, and saying he's a bad player. It's like, he killed you, buddy.
Me and my teammate and with them, we play a lot with each other, so we're just a little bit of troll each other. At that point.
So, friendly banter, but the problem with friendly banter is, if nobody else knows it's friendly banter, they assume that you're just being toxic.
Yeah, I might get in trouble for that,
Well,
I mean,
that's a possibility.
I didn't say anything though.
No, you didn't. Which is smart, by the way.
I can't,
Right. For those of you guys who don't understand what we're talking about, do you mind if I say it real quick, Dutch?
You can if you want to.
So Dutch is a super tester, and as a volunteer for a wargaming program, one of the things that happens over time, and well, Sock as a fellow super test coordinator can attest to this, is that they do check to make sure that super testers are not being very toxic in the way they behave themselves in game, and that's important if you're going to volunteer to support wargaming. Wargaming wants to make sure that you're not going to be a complete jerk.
Also, in this case, look, if the Libertos dies, look what's happening.
Everybody's like, yeah. I mean, your entire flank is dead. So your outnumbered is actually going to work out well for you once that happens.
That's what I mean. In some, I don't know if it works, but for some cases, combined with, I mean, look, my speed is almost 40 knots, almost close to it. It's like 38 or something.
Yep.
Look,
Yep.
if you can look at it, I don't know, but I'm like a speedboat now.
Okay. Now this is interesting because I've never really seen a Des Moines with outnumbered replay. So now what are you going to do with that speed, I guess, is the big question. I don't know that I like your decision. Okay, you
I
can.
leave them because it's an arms race and I want the middle. The buff is going pop up in 40 seconds, and I decide I decide that I push myself to the island where the middle island, you see? The island where the buff is on.
Which is the island where you started next to.
I don't even see it online.
The reload buff is on. It's F4. F5, I mean. F5, the island.
Yeah, you're talking about this island here that the reload buff is kind of centered on. There goes your Libertad div mate.
Because my reasoning was like, doesn't look too good for our team. And if I reach that rock, and I can pretty sure that I can hold it for at least a very reasonable time.
Okay.
And I blocked the cap with that for a reasonable time, so I thought that was the play.
Got it.
Because
Okay.
it seems that the other side was winning, but it was like they chasing like ships, so it,
Mm-hmm.
And in arms race, if If you lost the zone, you lose the game.
Yes, you cannot lose the center circle. So looking at the Hindenburg is the only thing that's kind of close-ish. And then this Hindenburg, Preußen is already walking away. Cerberus is way out there. Worcester is at the Fidget Spinner Island. And Colombo is playing with a beach. Okay. Chat, we have a giveaway going. What is this for? Special permanent camo. You have to be a follower of the channel, like 30 knots Burks. Thank you for the follow a moment ago. Please do me a favor and just type anything you would like in chat, and that will get you in for our giveaways. This is on Twitch only, so if you're tuning in on YouTube, sorry, you're going to have to get on Twitch. You have 5 minutes to do that, though. Yeah, it's Maruk. I made a special bot that I could use for most of my interactions on Twitch. Unfortunately, I think it's Lumia and something else. You have to pay for that, like to rename a bot. Like MooBot, I can't rename, for example. Okay. Anyway, I like how you're ducking in behind this island. You dodged, of course, the Kleber Torps because you've got Hydro. Honestly, if the Kleber wanted you dead, he could have had you dead. He just had to go straight at you. Yes, I'm going to do ops after Infidel. I did say giveaway. That's correct, Xander. So now what we're seeing is your traditional Des Moines game style, which is you butt up to an island and you shoot at anything that's in front of you, and every place else is just whatever, you know? Yeah, in between replays, Maruk, remind me, guys, I can probably set it up so that Lumia doesn't keep putting up some of the stuff, and that might save some issues. Oh god, you didn't get the torps.
Hair played a little bit dirty, but I think it's allowed because it's in the game.
What am I typing for the bot?
Anything you would like to. You can say hi, you can put a emote in, whatever.
Ah, gotcha.
So,
I mean, I use the physics to my advantage, right? But it's allowed because it's in the game.
say that again? You use what now?
I know there's a hidden island at that point, so I just stuck into it so that I slide a bit sideways so it gets more torque.
Mm-hmm.
It's clever.
Yeah, that's a good use of that island, and it does push you out a little bit. He saw the danger of the Des Moines, but what I mean is, like, if he decided he wanted you dead earlier, he could have just charged you and killed you even with your Hydro on. The problem is he didn't do that. He went the other way, ducked into cover, lost a lot of hit points, and didn't have enough available for his other attempt, and which I would say is really foolish. He should have never come out like that, at least until you were surrounded by other things, so that's on him. He went crazy mode.
How did he know that I was there? That's like the question. He never knew.
How did what?
How should he have known that I was there? He never knew I was there. So I was last spotted at H3.
Well, when you were shooting at him and radaring him, you definitely knew you were there. He can see where your shells are coming
but
from.
then he panicked, you know? That's the thing.
Right, and that's the standard response that most players will have. So, again, you know, if he really knew he wanted you dead, if he understood a Des Moines in the center is a problem, he could have gotten you killed. He didn't, probably because he thought, well, that's okay, we still have the ship lead, we're doing well, blah, blah, blah. But this is the downfall for a lot of players, is that they don't understand that, like, you know, dying for a trade can actually work out well, as your Worcester comes up now. Great Vulture, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Please make sure you write something in chat real quick so you can get in for the giveaway, huh? And that puts us at 27 followers away. 27 from 15,000. It's amazing. Okay, you've got a Worcester and 3 battleships that all want you. There you go. Perfect.
I'm chilling at the rock. It's alright.
So, what a lot of players will do here is they'll panic and turn and run. But you're going to stay on the island, which is the smart thing to do. And you have to decide, do you want to go for this Colombo or do you want to shoot the Worcester? And it looks like you're going to shoot the Worcester. And Colombo is pretty healthy, so that makes sense. You have to be careful coming out here, though, because if this guy's got AP in the barrels, you'll lose hit points pretty quick.
And he couldn't look there on the No, but like he has to aim high.
He could still citadel you from that angle. Fireworks. Like you were showing him your rear portion of Citadel right here, but he had HE in the barrels and didn't seem to care about that. So, and then turned to get all his guns on you. Crazy.
Now this hydros, and that was also not nice of him. He shouldn't have done that.
Well, you know, it is what it is. Great Vulture won. Hey, look at that. Our newest follower just won a code. Congratulations, dude.
But I am so lucky here that I have like a booster and a Hindenburg farming those 2 ships for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've got the Hindenburg and the Worcester, so all you have to do is make sure this Kurfürst doesn't come around the island. And it's fine. This is the hard thing about getting rid of an entrenched ship in the game.
That's why I like my outnumbered. And now
Yep.
it doesn't work.
And you saw him shooting, and just then you pop full speed. You beat yourself, but you don't care because you dodged his shells that way. And now you've got 2 battleships that really want you dead, but they can't kill you. Nice cheeky shot at the end there. And this is what makes Des Moines such a special treat in pretty much any competitive environment. You get to where the enemy wants to be, and you just hold it, and you make it so that it's extremely painful for them to get it. You got a special permanence camouflage, Eastern, Western camo or something like that. So if you take that code, you go to your Warships launcher, and then you go to your account, click on Activate Wargaming Code, put the code in, and you'll get the code. It's a very nice camo. Yeah, you'll get the camo in the game when you log in. Vermont gets the heal, but nothing you can do about that.
Gets found by booster AP.
Yeah. So all you can do really is sit here and wait and be patient, which is another thing that a lot of players lack in this game, is just patience. Because what's going to happen now, and I can already see it, Colombo's going to get farmed down to 0, and then you're going to get the cap. Or, okay, you're going to get greedy.
Am I?
Yeah, you're pulling forward and you're trying to shoot over the island without being shot at, or without being spotted. And you're taking advantage of the Colombo looking someplace else.
Yeah, with the legendary board, like, if you see the Colombo turning the turrets, you can just reverse back and you probably make it in time.
Probably.
I'm not even sure the Colombo can shoot over this tiny bump there.
Well, he does hit him a little bit, but he's got AP in the barrels. And now you're able to work through that. But that's the follow-up shot, and that's why I said you were being greedy, because you just never know what can happen with ships at long range that are not spotted.
I mean, the good news here is, like, I think the points are flipped again, so he is ahead. Like,
Yeah.
there's no need for him or his team to do anything. As long as this Colombo can't actually cap the middle, which he can't anymore because there's less than 3 minutes left. You basically just win unless someone does something stupid.
I'm surprised the Zao and Rhode Island were so far north, but oh well. You're coming out to do it again? I wouldn't aim exactly there. I would be aiming more over here to hit the superstructure. There you go. You were shattering and bouncing a lot of your AP on the turrets. It actually allowed me to get the heal off. Okay, well,
I don't
now,
hate shooting the turrets here, though, if you can actually knock them out.
with him being that low, why not just kill him and knock the whole thing out?
I guess.
This is where, like, again, in random battles especially, your enemy needs to be able to coordinate to get rid of somebody who's entrenched behind an island. And they didn't do that, right? They all came at you piecemeal.
They were nice to me, yes.
Yeah, they were very nice to you.
But I just want to know what could I have done, because it was like I didn't think too much, and that's something I want to improve sometimes, that I don't let myself getting caught off by, as I
Yeah.
it's impulsive, you can call it impulsive.
I mean, in that situation, I think the only thing that I would have done differently is tried not to give the Wooster any sort of an angle on me when you were backing up. This is on the he's playing on the EU server, Grey Vulture.
Yeah,
You know,
server is more easy,
Yeah, it is. When you were backing up, we were quite broadside to the Wooster. I would have liked to have seen you turning a little bit and saying, forget about my front two guns and just using your rear gun only with AP. I think you would have done... Let's put it this way. If the Wooster had AP in the barrels, you probably would have gotten Citadel, if not full penned, at the very least there. Lost a lot more hit points, and that would have had a bigger impact in the rest of this battle with the other engagements that you had.
Makes sense, makes totally sense. I will come work with that.
That's the only thing I can think about there. Ironically enough, in this game, yes, outnumbered procced. Yes, you moved fast for a little bit, but it really didn't matter, right? You had battleships that decided really not to chase you, and even if they did want to chase you, they're not going to be able to keep up with you anyway at your default speed. So I didn't feel like outnumbered helped you, at least in this situation, in this particular battle. But I can certainly see the benefit that you're looking to get from it, and how you can gain from that. In that situation, in this particular game, radio location probably wouldn't have helped you that much, but definitely top grade gunner would have helped you. So it's one of those things you can't predict the battle you're going to have. So.
But it's like, I don't know, I'm just want to play it. I mean, it helped me at least against the GK, otherwise I was playing dead.
Yeah.
I don't know, I mean...
Oh, you mean, yeah, when you were trying to dodge because you had the top grade gunner, you had both propulsion modules, the unique upgrade and the propulsion module helping you accelerate it. That's what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Okay.
It helps sometimes, I don't know.
And that's true.
For me, I feel comfortable to give up some DPM to have like this little thing that I know that sometimes I can escape and think.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm with you there too. Sometimes, I prefer utility typically over DPM, so I'm with you there. I get you there. Okay. So let's look at your results here. So 800,000 credits. So you got 187,000 damage. You did pretty well there. First place, Mad Dog. I'll talk to you in a second, sir. And then detailed report. You took a lot of hits there, but you didn't die. Very good use of your AP. A little bit of HE on there, and you got some fires, but it did not wasn't enough to make the kill happen. So, yeah, not a bad game. We'll go to your credits and XP earnings, and then I'll pull up the replay render here, I guess. Let's do that. Now, chat, remember, you'll be voting at the end of our 5th replay for which replay you would like to make it out into to YouTube, okay? If you guys have any ideas for titles, put them on here. I'm thinking about, like...
Just mid or something like that.
Yeah, everybody uses that. I'm just trying to think, because the big thing for you, you're highlighting is your great speed and your acceleration, right? You held. So just how about hold? That could work because you absolutely held that center for so long. That's a good idea, Thudswit. So like this part right here, if you had bowed towards the center and then instead, I think you probably would have been able to keep your division mate alive. You probably would have died in the process though. Or at least taken a lot of damage. Unkillable. That could work. Sometimes I think to The Simpsons, you know, the greased Scotsman sketches. Nearly an animal alive that can outrun a greased Scotsman.
Well, it's like a nice from get some feedback, and I would like if anyone has feedback anymore, just write me. I'm fine with that. It's just for me, like sometimes I struggle with now is that my the things, you know, the habits and the things you do automatically are just kicking in a bit too often sometimes. I have the feeling.
You have to break those bad habits, yeah.
They are not necessarily bad, but it's just sometimes it's just it's so sometimes I'm just too impulsive.
Yeah. It's
I want to get my place there, and it's different.
Sure. Falcon, no problem. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Happy Friday to you.
Yeah, and have a good afternoon.
Right?
Around.
But I mean, look at this right now at the render. Look at just. I'm sure they all thought, "Oh, this guy's dead for sure." And you can't do this in any other ship. Maybe Salem, but probably not even Salem. You just can't do this kind of gameplay, which is why I get so many Des Moines games. So we got hold or we've got unkillable.
I think this should be called Island Waifu, because this island was his wife.
That's true, but I have used that recently as well for a Des Moines game.
Of course you did.
Yeah, it was Big O's Des Moines game. That was the most recent one that came out. Isn't it? That demonstrates how many Des Moines battles I get that I actually remember like the titles for them. Yeah, but great game nonetheless, and thanks for sending it in.
Wow.
All right. Well, chat, what we're going to do then is we're going to move on to our next replay, so thank you again, Dutch. And that'll be one of the options. Now, briefly, I need to mention a couple things. Do It My Way used Name a Villager for Manor Lords, but we are not playing Manor Lords Do It My Way, so I'm going to refund your points to you, because I don't know when I'm going to play Manor Lords again. You unlocked Petropavlos today. That's where the camo goes. Oh, nice. There you go. Now, Mad Dog, you redeemed Libertad on Neighbors. Here's the deal. I have room for 5 replays, any replay review stream. That's today, and that's Sunday. And then I'm going out of town, and the patch drops next week, Wednesday anyways. So Sunday will be the last replay stream, okay, for the patch. Keep in mind, I said 5 and 5, right? So that's 10 total, and I already have 10 lined up. So I will keep your Cover My Replay in position. However, if we don't get to it on Sunday, I will refund you the points so you can use Cover My Replay for a future battle. Unfortunately, the patch will invalidate the battle that you just redeemed for. So if we don't get to it before the patch, sorry. If somebody ends up saying I don't want to do it or whatever, then fine. But that's how we usually do it, okay? Let's see if I can fix this other thing I wanted to do here in Lumia. So just give me a moment. Actually, I can do this. We'll go to Stream Raider screen. We'll get words on stream going so you guys have something to do. And then I am going to go to my settings, restrictions, and I'm going to add a user to the denial list, and I'm going to deny myself. Now, in theory, what that should do, let's refresh, In theory, what that should do is now it won't spam my messages on stream, but we'll see. What's one that let's try Fabletics. Let's see if that one pops up.
What are those letters?
That's a tough one, huh? And this is level 1, so it's supposed to be easy. See, now it still shows because I put the space in. No, that one doesn't work. Sorry. No, so, okay, because there's a space in my name on the YouTube streams, it won't filter that out. Interesting. Can I put an underscore?
Thanks for the idea, though.
Botch. And let's see now.
You sure this
Churro's
is
still
level
here?
1?
Yeah, I know, seriously.
Oh, damn. I was going to tell you earlier you were talking I can't find a replay now, of course. I had an unbelievable game in my Jaeger.
Oh, yeah?
I did 242k damage, destroyed 6 ships, and got 44 torpedoes.
Very nice.
Nice.
Cthulhu, are you here?
And of course, it was a loss, because
Well, it always is, right?
your
Your best
games
games.
are always losses.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right, Cthulhu, we're going to do your game next, all right? The New Mex. So we'll get that one readied up.
If it weren't so close to the end of the patch, I would have sent in a Libertad game I had last night.
To be quite honest, I'm surprised I'm not getting flooded with Libertad games. I'm really surprised because the game is the ship is so busted.
It wasn't the most like it wasn't a game that's going to make for super great television, but it was really kind of disgusting.
Okay, fair enough.
There's still a lot of people that don't have it.
Yeah, I managed to break through around a flank, and then I just chased a Vermont down and did all of his health and damage with the secondaries.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Well, that's what you do, right?
Oh,
look at the lobster boat.
Over it and send in tons of them, though.
Big O? Well, I don't know that he's playing as much as he used to. Now that he's got his job and stuff like that. Nugman, thanks for the on-screen celebration with your 40 bits there. I hope you enjoyed all the emotes going through. That was pretty fun to watch. You played this as a casual game trying to get shot at for potential damage. Okay. So let's get this up and ready to go.
We all know the lobster camo makes you invincible. You can't sink when you have the lobster camo.
Seriously. All right, New Mexico ready to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's our next replay. This is Ensign Cthulhu, who used to cover my replay for us to take a look at his New Mexico game. As you can see him saying, he played this as a casual game trying to get shot at for potential damage. The captain's a 6-pointer, and he's had her for ages. And you want to show new players what can be done. And Nugget, thank you for the 10 bits, and thanks for sharing the picture of Stevie there with those dollar bills. All right, so the New Mexico at Tier 6 is part of the original... Actually, technically, it's the only battleship line right now. That splits a little bit later. But what's one of the original battleships in World of Warships. We often call these more of a shotgun-style battleship because their accuracy is pretty piss poor. They've got tons of barrels. They're big, thick, and slow, and so they soak up damage quite easily in the game. But that being said, I really did enjoy New Mexico, and of course there's the premium variant of that, which is the Arizona, which you can always get your hands on as well. If you want a New Mexico style gameplay, but you want to play premium ships, you can just throw commanders on it and that sort of deal. So, Nugget Man, thank you for cheering the 50 bits now. So let's get into the build here as the lights in the background go nuts because of because of Nuggetman's bits.
Did New Mexico get the same buff that Colorado did with the heal?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say yes. You're talking about here where the repair party consumable reloads quicker, right?
No, when I don't. Did they make it reload quicker on Colorado? I know they made it. Like this was like a while ago when they made it so that it heals more health.
So let's.
66% looks.
Yeah, it's the
looks
same
like a
heals on
buff
Colorado.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
I haven't
Which
played
means
New Mexico in eons.
fair enough. So now I have to reload his his build because as soon as I click away, the build viewer's like, "Oh, I forgot what your build was." All right, so here we go. So let's look at that build that you've got. You've got main armaments modification 1, damage control system modification 1, artillery plotting, and then finally damage control mod 2. So you don't like burning. Frankly, this thing is so slow, propulsion probably won't help it much. And steering gears, again, you're so slow and thick, who really cares what your angle is? What's your maneuverability? Actually, you've got pretty good rudder shift time anyway at 12 seconds for a battleship. My rule is under 15 seconds for battleships, under 10 seconds for cruisers, under 5 seconds for destroyers. And hello, Rob. You've got a standard captain. Cthulhu said this was a 6-point captain, and he just wants to show people what can be done. He's gone with preventative maintenance, grease the gears, and basics of survivability. Okay, so these two work hand in hand to further reduce your fire and flood duration. That being said, I might recommend a different starting build for this. For example, I might want priority target more so than grease the gears to know just how in trouble I am as a battleship player. First point slot, there's really nothing that exciting for you except maybe gunfeeder if you're the kind of person that switches between HE and AP a lot. You can get some benefit out of that, I suppose. And then in the third slot, I'd probably do, well, you get a heal. So you don't want to improve party readiness. I'd probably do adrenaline rush in the third slot, but basics is fine too. And then no flags. Okay. Grunty, Cremoa, Sock, anybody else have anything to say about the build before we go?
Nope.
Nope, not from me.
All right. Then let's get into it. I love replays with low point captains and stuff because when you have people that use like the build viewer, right, and they mouse over and they look at how other people have their ships set up, they might look at you, Cthulhu, and immediately make a conclusion, right? And that conclusion, of course, probably unfounded. For captains of my faster battleships... Oh, you're using the special captain too. For captains in my faster battleships that I can rush in and brawl with, you definitely take gunfeeder. It's not as critical here. Okay, fair. I just like it because you never know when you're gonna run into like a destroyer and you need to switch from AP to HE or whatever. So this is a bottom tier game. You have lots of 8s to deal with. You only have a 6 carrier, so that's actually, you know, New Mexico's got pretty good anti-air, so that's fine. But you know, huge threat to you. Threat if you let him get too close to you, especially with secondaries and torpedoes. Threat because bigger caliber guns than you, and he should, I think, pretty much overmatch your bow, right? Isn't your bow 25? Can't remember off the top of my head. Shornorse is a threat with secondaries. Fuso, that's like finally something that I can, you know, compete against. And then the cruisers down here are your food, aside from the fact they can set you on fire and burn you down. And then you've got Cossack and Moss to deal with destroyer-wise. Both are big threats, especially the Cossack. Lobster wake of yumminess? Is there something in the wake for this? It leaves... Oh, okay, so it leaves lobsters on the wake. I didn't know that. Okay, then. Interesting. Very interesting. Continuing his beginner-friendly build, basics helps live a bit longer, perhaps, and get more experience during a game. That's true, Electric. That's true. I do like HE in the barrels, knowing that most of what you're going to run into is battleships that can actually smack you, so setting them with HE to set them down is fine. AP was under... Yeah, AP, for you in the New Mexico, your AP is going to do a lot better at medium to closer range. So HE at the start is not a problem. Something's at A. Your Mayhem is like, nah. He got detected and shot at. Okay. So Cossack is probably at A. No, it's the Moss, because C div is Scharnhorst, which you've been shooting at. So the Moss is probably going to be at A. You would think then that the Cossack will be at C. Or both destroyers happen to be at A, which is really bad for your Mayhem. This is actually a good shot right here on the Scharnhorst. He's sideways. Now, you aimed a little bit low, in my opinion. You're being helped by the fact that he's turning in. But I feel like you aimed a little bit low. Thankfully for you, he took care of that for you and turned southward. If he had kept his course on, most of those shells probably would have missed. Oh, it's Battle Bear. Hey. It's another streamer I know. And the Moss living a charmed life, well, the Mayhem clearly doesn't want to do much about it. So, you can avoid the Colorado Giga Smash that way, yeah, that's true. And B is being capped now too, so you're probably also avoiding the Cossack, so that's a good choice.
That burning sensation you feel is a fire.
I've actually not played with these captains and stuff, so hearing them for the first time is a little interesting. 2 fires, that would be a DCP for me. But it looks like you're waiting until you no longer get shot at. I would definitely heal. There you go. Yeah, I think if you would have DCP'd that double fire, you would have been okay. You've got extended duration of your damage control party, so that could be helpful. Right. Yeah, you're waiting to get undercover. What I mean is, though, because your DCP lasts so much longer, you could still get into cover as it's running. But okay. Nice fires on the Scharnhorst. And rip one of your destroyers. There's the Mayhem. You kind of knew that was coming, right? Forget the Moss.
Enemy team has the lead with a reminder that there is no second place. You win or die.
You win or die. I would have aimed farther forward for that salvo. Try to get a fire on the bow. That's the only place he had left for a fire. You might want to put a plane up here to get some extra spotting, since there's really nothing else that's spotting for you. Yeah, you consider the Moss because shoot the destroyer. Right. My thought with the Scharnhorst is, if you leave him alive, the Scharnhorst could possibly still charge you. So, because the Scharnhorst was so close to you, I would consider him the biggest threat. Good use of heal. Hey, you pulled a Belfast. Nice, congratulations, Andrew. And what's up, Armact? Moss is probably going to speed up once he sees you shot at him. Yeah, so I would have aimed farther ahead, like right to the extreme edge of the island. Now you could come around with AP in the barrels and surprise the Graf Spee, possibly the Colorado. Looks like you're kind of fixing to do that. The difficulty course is with the carrier attacking you all the time, there's the good chance of that surprise being wasted. So you're coming away from the island now. Is that so that the Graf Spee can't charge you? And the West Virginia kills the Moss, so that's good. I'd have HE in the barrels for the Colorado. Okay, so you can angle to the Colorado. Gotcha. I would definitely have the plane up right now to see what the Graf Spee is doing, though. Like, if he's going to come around the island, like, behind you or in front of you, like, you need to know which way so you can go and shoot at him. Because I have a feeling the Graf Spee is going to come out right here. And if you're ready for him, with your AP in the barrels and everything, you can smash him. There's a flood. He'll shoot it down, but you'll get knowledge of where the Spee is while it's available, while it's up, and that sort of thing. And what you need to know, you see him now on the mini-map, right? But what you needed to know was, what is the Spee doing? Is the Spee going this way, or is he going this way? And that gives you some very helpful information. Also, I want to note, you haven't DCP'd once yet this game. So that's a lot of damage you could have, you know, negated. Like the flood that you just took. You took a full flood.
Strategic target. Which
Well,
means
despite
kill that guy.
despite your early losses, you guys are winning on both sides now, so that's good. I like the decision to change to the Helena. I would be doing that too. Yeah, you're very lucky the Graf Spee didn't come out, though, because if he came out while you were engaging everything else, this could have been it could have been different, you know? But West Virginia is healed up a bit. You've got one heal left. I don't like that you shot as you're about to beach. Because then you're spotted while you're shooting and beaching, and the Fuso can see you and shoot back at you. Nice Citadel, though. That's pretty wild. Yeah, definitely not a tactical Notzer, indeed. Does Notzer still play warships? I haven't seen him in so long.
No, I haven't seen him either.
Definitely go back to the Fuso. Good.
Strategic target, which means kill that guy.
Which means kill that guy. Well, they did that. He's turning, so I'd be aiming a little bit lower. Nope, and then he straightened out, so that should be fine. He's healing, and you're gonna kill him. Called it.
All right, battleship is T_Ost.
This is the point at which you looked up and actually realized, yeah, you guys are winning by a lot now. Now, of course, it doesn't mean throw caution to the wind and win harder, but you guys are looking okay. Fortunately, the tier 8 action seems to have been mostly on the other flank. Yeah, you got lucky there. The big thing I think you got lucky about is that the North Carolina left the flank and he went mid. If he would have stayed south, that could have been problems for you guys, right? I like that the Zara's backing off. You could switch to HE at this point in case he's going to stay bowed into you. He probably will, actually, because of the West Virginia. Yeah, the enemy's top tier battleship left the flank, yeah. Hujam saying he's still here. And that's a dead Fuso. I don't think your shots are even going to get to him in time. Yeah, but he's not... I don't think he's looking at nosing into you. He's looking at nosing into the West Virginia 44. Because, one, he's closer, you know. Cremo with the flex. This was a good flex by Cthulhu, let me tell you. Yeah, Cthulhu, you've come a long way since you first met me, man. Cthulhu was one of my first supporters of the channel, one of the first people to send replays and saying, all right, I'll let this guy tell me I'm crap. And, you know, I gave him a lot of feedback, and I did not tell him he's crap. And, you know, he's put a lot of those lessons to good use over, what, 5 years, Cthulhu? 6 years? And that's true, yeah. If he turns into your friends, you want the AP and the barrels to smash him. Exactly, so that's fine. What's up, Evil Homer? How you doing? You hate that so much and would totally never ever do leave my flank if I was top tier battleship. It has to happen sometimes, but yeah. 3 on 6. Good thing you're in a very slow, thick, heavy battleship right now, huh? Now for the feast? Oh, I see it. And he's not even moving. Now you're thinking he's going to start moving forward, so you aimed a little bit ahead because everyone's going to start shooting him, right?
He's not gonna move.
Nope.
The fact that he's still here at this point tells you that he's not gonna move, because he had all the time in the world to get in a better position and he didn't.
Exactly. So I would, especially the very first salvo, I would aim center mass. And then maybe the second salvo, I would aim forward, because sometimes after people take a big hit in a carrier, they go, oh my god, and they start moving forward. But he didn't want to do that. You're definitely not foreshadowing anything in your Saruki game? Nice. We'll probably do that one next if you don't mind, Armact.
I'm actually surprised he got a sit with the AP here. I was expecting overpants. I was about to suggest actually switching to HE to not get the overpants, but
well,
what do I
it didn't
know?
matter, right? This is the curse of doing the Zath replay, right? Is you have that coming up. Switching HE would have been the next thing you did. Yeah. Thing is that he was that low, even overpens would have been enough probably to kill it. Let's get Stream Raiders going. Hey Gary, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's gonna take you way too long to reload, so clear your guns, clear the barrels. Nagato is taking some hits. I don't see a smoke screen anywhere. That's weird. Up there he is. He was in smoke. Okay. And death to the island. You probably saw that and you're like, damn it!
a little bit optimistic to lob these shells over. I know the American arcs are not great, but yeah.
You took it on speculation, but pretty sure it wouldn't happen. What gave you that? The feeling there was an island in front of you with a giant cliff? Good times.
Spottery.
And there's the win. Sometimes, yeah.
It is. It is.
It does lag a bit before it pops up. And lags a bit before it leaves, too, which is really annoying. And it goes based off your center mass as opposed to what's in front of you, or, you know, your front turrets or rear turrets. So, anyway. Bottom tier.
Last game.
You're in the middle of the pack. You didn't die. And you have a 6-point captain. Yeah, I agree with Grunty. It's a solid game. Almost 100,000 damage. You got yourself a dreadnought because you didn't die. And you killed 2 things. All in all, I'd say that's a pretty profitable game for you, huh?
You can't hope for much more when you get into the game and see your bottom tier in a slow battleship.
Certainly not early in the battle. Maybe mid to late, you know? And it's almost like the point where he's sitting here with nothing to do, twiddling his thumbs, a wild Ryujo appeared and said, here you go, have some free XP. You know? And that can happen, but that's really what you're looking for.
All right, Zath, I'm out. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I'll see you
guys.
later, Cremo. Thanks for your support for the sub and everything, and have a great rest of your day.
You guys too. Have a great stream. I can't talk.
No worries. Hey, real quick, are you still streaming or not?
No, not anymore.
Okay. All right. Cool. Just want to ask. I would shout you out if you were. Awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Kiss later.
Take care. Very important to give good examples to new players. It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. So let's go ahead and put your replay rendered up. And let's think about what we could use for a title for this replay. Any suggestions, chat?
Rocklocks.
I see it. That could totally work. Second for Rock Lobster, okay. And profile? Yeah, if you do great in it, it's OP. There you go.
I mean, yeah, you camped the island here, but honestly, like, what else could you have done? Like, you basically have to. Like,
Yeah, that's true, Darth. Usually the Nuremberg is what gets blown up first, right?
it's a very interesting positioning the enemy Spear got himself into.
Well, so yeah, there's no YOLOing in American standards. That's true. So this goes to the feedback that I would say for Cthulhu. The 2 pieces of feedback I give him is, 1, don't forget that you can use a plane to see over an island. Because if that, I don't know what the Spey guy was thinking, but if he decided to go forward and go get behind you guys, that would have been a huge problem, right?
I mean, he was spotted most of the time because of the Akizuki, right? In the middle of the B cap.
Towards the end, yes, when he had decided to bow towards A, but there was a long period of time when he wasn't shown. And the difference, like the important thing for, you're talking about like new players versus experienced players. An experienced player needs the information. They need to know what's out there. So think of it as the plane gives you that information. Now, sure, it'll be shot down, okay? But that information that you get is so helpful. Which way is he heading? If he's heading to A, then you know you need to come off the island so that he can't torp rush you. If he's heading towards your carrier, the back of the island, which is where I thought he'd be, then it tells you that you need to get yourself in a position to smack him when he comes around the corner. So that vision, even if it's a glimpse for all of 2 seconds, it tells you everything you need to make that decision.
It's true. And it's not that you're using the spotter plane for anything else. So
You've expected him, but the point is he didn't. So using that plane tells you what he's going to do. And then the other thing is, the other piece of feedback for you, Cthulhu, is use your DCP. Don't be afraid to use it. Generally, double fire, you use it. I get it. You were trying to get behind cover. But I would still have used that DCP right as soon as you got on that second fire and get behind the island. Because you've got that extended period of time for the DCP in an American. Now, if it was a German battleship, British, whatever. Yeah, I can see the argument for holding on to your DCP a little bit longer, but then once you were behind cover, I might have still popped it just to save myself some fire burning time. I don't know. But and that full flood that you took, you could have DCP'd there. Exactly, yeah. You just have to get used to the longer duration DCP. And what's up, Casualty Drinker? So like right here, for example, I'm pausing the replay render because this is the key part. This is the key thing. Enemy has all the caps. You don't know what the where the Graf Spee is, or anybody else for that matter. That plane gives you that visibility, and it would spot the Graf Spee. Maybe I'm a little bit too early in the replay, but it would spot the Graf Spee's approach to the island. Okay, so the Graf Spee spotted. That's not okay. So it's coming up. He's shooting his guns. He heals, and then right here. So right here he disappears. And right here he's making full speed for the back of the island, to the right side of the island. So I would expect him to come out the back of the island. But I don't know what he's doing because I just lost vision. So this is when you pop your plane. Is he going to come behind the island or is he going to go in front of the island? Now, he chooses to do neither. He chooses to just sit and watch as his team dies all around him. See, there he is. So, those few precious seconds could have informed your decision better. That's all. You got lucky that the Graf Spee just sat there and did nothing, frankly.
Yeah, that was a very, very stupid play by the Graf Spee.
Yeah, it was a poor decision for him.
If he came out on the backside, that would have been so good for the Reds.
That's what I totally would have done. I would have come out the rear. I would have pounded you, Cthulhu, got you out. And if I'm still alive, then I go and deal with something else. It's probably hesitance. Yeah, he's probably waiting to see. He was probably waiting for Cthulhu to come around and charge, and then he torpedo him or something, or APM. But Cthulhu didn't do that.
Maybe he got scared because the carrier some planes at his once or so. I don't know.
Either way, we'll use Rock Lobster if this goes out to YouTube. That's fine. Cthulhu, thank you for sending in the replay, man. That was really good to look at, and I agree with you. It's a good replay for newer players to take a look at and learn. He didn't want to charge a battleship that might be... Yeah, exactly. Cool. All right. Well, that'll do it for that replay, chat. Let's go...
That's the thing, though. He didn't want to charge it, but if you're not willing to do that, then he shouldn't have gone to that island in the first place. This
island is a charge place, yeah.
It's like he went forward and then he suddenly lost his courage halfway through or something.
Whatever. don't interrupt players when they're making mistakes if they're on the enemy team. So, all right, guys. We got to do words on stream. We got to get set up for our max replay, and then I'm gonna ping Gus and SF so they know that they're coming up next. I got to get a 3-minute commercial break going while I do all that. Okay, so stay tuned. Thanks everybody for being here.
Saz, have you seen they're bringing DCP back in 14.1?
They're bringing what?
The 7. Kind of.
I don't understand.
The 7 Provincian. They're making it available in 14.1 again.
Oh, like in the armory. Okay, cool. I didn't know it was out
armory.
of it.
It's in the Dutch in containers for the Dutch collection.
Oh, okay,
1%
gotcha.
chance.
Oh boy.
And the main reward for the collection is the Dutch commander. It's a dev block that went up like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, so funny story about that. I and many others have a dev blog channel, and then Wargaming around October or something made a change and broke the dev blog feed. So all of us have like lost the dev blog stuff, which is frustrating, but it is what it is. All right, Sergey. So if you see a dev blog like that, do me a favor, Grunty, and just please post it in the dev blog channel, all right?
I don't have your dev blog channel visible.
Well, then make it visible. Thanks for covering that one. You're welcome, Cthulhu. Nugget Man changing the lights to yellow. Let's go. I don't think you're going to see much. Vertical's seeing it right now, though. All right, now kick off one more while the commercial break runs.
I can't even post in that channel, to be honest. Don't have permission, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, just post in general, then. I can grab it later and do whatever. Thanks for lurking, Cthulhu. Let's see. I want to... This is such a annoying ship. I think I'll do something like this. No, I don't. What do I want to do with it? This is it's not a good skybox. I hate screenshots of ships with mountains. Actually, I can do a tight. Maybe I'll do a tight like this. I'll do something like that to start it off. Something like that. That could be fine. All right. Camping. Camping is the big word, I think. Hoojam's still here. Now, Banana, because you already guessed pain and got it right, you have been locked out. You are now unlocked. You have to wait until the bar goes past the lock icon, and then you can do camping again. So go ahead and type camping in. There you go. Oh, that was somebody else. Roscoe got it. Nicely done, Roscoe. I'm going to post real quick. Mapping uses double P. That's correct, yeah. All right. Cool. Let's get back. Let's get back to the main event. All of you guys. Okay. So, Are you ready, Armact?
Yep, I'm here. You hear me good?
Yeah, you're coming through fine.
Perfect.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a ship that I've been wanting to cover for a while and just haven't had anybody sending in the replay. This is the Tsurugi. It's a Tier 9 Japanese premium battle cruiser. It came out along with the Japanese battle cruiser line. She's okay. There's things about her that are fun. There's things about her that are not. And I'd say she struggles in a lot of cases. She's got 457mm guns at Tier 9. That's fine. Pretty good accuracy and that sort of thing in them. But Tsurugi, unlike the Japanese battle cruiser line, does not have that special spotter plane that kind of makes them unique and really good at sniping things. She does have F3 torpedoes, which I guess can come in handy if you get really up close and personal to somebody into a knife fight. But the big problem with these torpedoes is, well, actually, never mind. They're 15-kilometer deep waters. I saw up here it said F3, so I'm thinking about the standards. 15 kilometers is fine. It makes them makes them a little bit handy. I was going to say trying to get close to the point where you can use those torpedoes can be a problem, but 15 kilometers should be okay. Honestly, it's a ship that I've played a few times, like in operations, and then just shelved it. I don't really have much of an interest in playing it. Armact, how about you? How's your experience been with this ship?
I have, I've generally really enjoyed it.
Okay.
The high explosive, I think, got a buff shortly after release or something like that.
Okay, the HE shells?
I think the HE shells.
Okay.
I might have been like a little damage or fire chance buff. So
Okay.
it ends up being rather comfortable to play because 18-inch armor piercing hurts things. And, you know, even though you don't overmatch battleships, you can kind of be a little, you know, Thunderer impersonator and yeet spicy fire shells their way. So
Okay. And yeah, because these are deep water torpedoes, I need to highlight too, they can only hit cruisers and battleships. Thank you, Electric.
they can't even hit cruisers.
Sorry, the carriers and battleships is what I meant to say. But yes, they can't hit cruisers. Right. So, I mean, they're okay, but I mean, for you, the bread and butter is going to be your main battery, right?
Totally. I think you'll see me dump torpedoes where I think a battleship might appear.
Okay.
Sometime or another.
Okay.
Torpedoes reload so slowly, and you know, you only get 2 reload boost charges, and it's hard to feel like you can just spam them away because you think you might need them later, sort of thing.
Okay, fair enough. Worth noting, your concealment is quite good. 11.45 when you do the concealment build, and your speed at 37 knots definitely makes you a battle cruiser, so that makes sense. Okay, well, let's take a look at the build and get to your game and see how you play it. So you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. Okay, it's a fine build. I will note your rudder shift time is pretty bad. It's over 15 seconds. My rule of thumb is 15 or under for battleships, so I might consider changing that up. That's a sizable reduction in rudder shift time. Might make the ship a little bit more responsive to trying to dodge incoming fire, dodge torpedoes, that sort of thing. Alternately, if you find yourself getting farmed a lot, the damage control might be a good choice too. For Tsurugi, I guess if you're stopping and going a lot, the propulsion comes in handy. I think the hard thing for a lot of Japanese battleship players, especially the Japanese battle cruisers, is learning to not move at full speed all the time. You can go at a quarter to a half speed and only speed up when you need to. So, okay.
I would actually say that the ship gets overmatched by 16-inch armor piercing to the bow and stern.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of, well, if someone catches me broadside after I turn to get all 6 of my guns off, do I want to be faster getting somewhere else, or do I want to be able to give them the wiggles a little bit better? I don't know. I might try it out different, but frankly, if you're getting shot at, you already have problems. It's
true.
You know,
Yeah, you don't play her on the front lines. That's for sure.
Not ideally, anyways.
Okay. Pockington, I don't know if I want to choose the new Dutch commander or the Tier 9 Pan-Asia battleship. You have to choose between the two of them?
You can get either one for free, but you don't get enough tokens to get both for free. Plus, it takes 2 patches to get the battleship, whereas the commander you can get in 1.
I'd get the commander. Pan-Asian battleship? What do I care? Anyway.
That battleship is like a Tier 9's lava.
I'm even less interested. Okay. So we got a repair party consumable, and then you've got your torpedo reload booster, and then you've got Yamamoto as your captain. I'm very curious, what ship is your Yamamoto on, tech tree wise?
He's on Yamato.
He's on Yamato. Okay, so this is your Yamato build then. Okay. So you've got emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, and that's buffed because it's Yamamoto. You've got basics of survivability and adrenaline rush, emergency repair, concealment, and fire prevention. So you got your typical kind of tank battleship build out of Yamamoto. I would say I think your buffed preventative maintenance is better even on a Yamato than emergency repair specialist, but it's not worth spending the doubloons or Commander XP to respec him. Just want to put that out there. Especially if you're playing him on like a ship like this that's got torpedoes, preventive maintenance really helps with that. So,
what's nice about these torpedoes, as opposed to most battleship torpedoes, is they're not on the weather deck.
Okay.
So they're kind of like Japanese cruiser torpedoes that are tucked in along the sides, so they're not as exposed to HE span.
Sure.
And then this Yamamoto captain I use probably much more on Musashi, which, let's be honest, there aren't too many AA guns or secondaries on Musashi to get destroyed.
No.
That's fair, but at the same time, that 3% cooldown reduction from that other skill is not doing much either.
True.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Personally, I put gun feeder on all of my tank builds on battleships.
That's,
okay,
for a Yamato, completely worthless, I'd say.
No, I have to disagree there, because you never know when you're going to see a DD. There are times when it's useful.
You're never going to switch to HD after you spot the destroyer, because it still takes like 15 seconds to switch, at which point the DD might not be spotted anymore. You're far better off just shooting the AP and get the overpens.
Agreed. So this I was looking, you save a whopping 2.4 seconds doing emergency repair specialist for your damage control party. And then for repair party, same thing.
Yes. It's
weird. It's not showing up. It's not updating properly here, but you get the idea.
Yeah, it doesn't, for those couple of times every once in a while where I'm sitting there on fire and just like mashing the R key, one eye on the timer and one eye on my HP that's slowly burning down.
Yeah, it can save you. I get it.
Yeah, it is a little bit just on the tiny margins. What I would consider rebuilding on this ship, if I had like a specific captain for it, would be to maybe not take fire prevention and then do brisk and maybe priority target, because it's going to get buffed with an extra repair party, so it can get a maximum of 5 instead of 4. If I recall correctly.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of losing fire prevention because, I mean, that saves you from so many fires. I see what you're saying, though, because with your concealment and brisk, they work really well together to move fast.
I think if you want brisk, you have to drop the basics.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to mention.
And then pick up the preventive maintenance.
Well,
Or maybe on Strugi, since I like to shoot the HE, the gun feeder.
Or gun feeder.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a.
Serugi has 150, has the 457s, right?
31 knots. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I thought you followed earlier, but thank you either way.
You're probably not tanking 2 million in a Tsurugi with how squishy she is.
This is
unless
true.
you have a very bad Dutch airstrike player on the enemy team.
I'm just trying to think of ways that you can get that extra heal in from here. I mean, the other option is basics. The other option is basics just to reduce the fire time. If you really want these other skills, I don't know. I think fire prevention is just so helpful for ships that just get spammed down. But I suppose if you've got 32, it's not as important.
Just drop basics, pick up the brisk if you want it in the preventive, or the gun feeder, whatever you want is 1 point. I'd take the preventive, but
yeah,
whatever you want. Honestly, I'd probably just take preventive and gun feeder. I'd drop the emergency repair expert, but
yeah, that could work.
Specialist, I mean.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that could work. Okay. And then flags, you've got fire reduction, heal boosting, and speed. You're trying to conserve flags, I guess?
Yeah, mostly. I usually run fire reduction and speed, or not speed, heal on all my battleships, and like heal on all the ships that have a heal.
Okay.
And then speed, because this is a battle cruiser, and it needs the speed. So.
Speed is life for that. Speed is armor, right?
It's fun, by the way, that you said you wanted the emergency repair expert because you get the heal back quicker, etc., and then you're not taking the cooldown reduction flag.
Yeah, I burned through those consumable cooldown reduction flags quickly, so if it's not a ranked game, I'm not going to use it.
Right. Yeah, if you're conserving flags, that's fine. Who cares? Makes sense.
If I was for some reason taking Sarugi into rank, God bless me, I'd probably have the cooldown flag.
Yeah. And yeah, the ERE extends the duration of your repair party consumable, so that extends the time before you can use the next one, but you do heal more, so there's that too. So okay, well, let's get into your replay then and see what we can see from it, huh? First of all, let's take a look at them torpedoes. Where are they? Ah, there they are. Okay. I see them. So yeah, they're pretty well protected. Kind of like cruiser style. Okay.
Yeah, they have the same flaw as the Japanese cruiser torpedoes in that they don't turn forward at all.
Right. Right. Which goes back to Electric's comment earlier about it's really only helpful when you're kiting away from chasing carriers and battleships, right? So, okay. In Great Vulture, you see the comment in there. You need to put the title and author with your song request, or if you've got a specific YouTube video, you can copy paste the stuff at the end of the YouTube link, like what Electric just did. Anyway, so this is a top tier game for you. No carriers, one sub. No carriers, one sub. Not much in the destroyer department. A lot of battleships.
A lot of scary battleships.
Right.
In that all except the Los Andes has 16-inch guns, and the Los Andes is its own bundle of worry.
Yes, exactly. Now, Great Vulture, you can't put the entire link in there. As you can see, link sharing is off because we get bots in there that are like, cheap viewers on this link and blah, blah, blah. So what you need to do is where the link says V equals or whatever, you just copy the letters and numbers after that part of the URL. So we were talking about leaving the flank, and you're leaving the flank because you're scared.
Not only because I'm scared, but I'm also thinking like I want to hunt some broadsides here.
Okay.
There's an island. There's that big blooming island in sea, and the Massachusetts is going up the left side of it. So I figure, well, maybe if I post up somewhere near B, someone might come on over and.
Okay.
Kind of like that Los Andes there. Thinking I might maybe get some torpedoes or some shots his direction.
Okay. There you go, Great Vulture. Go ahead.
I really want this Chikuma here. Yeah.
Well, I can see that. The problem is
obvious enough on replay.
Yeah, the problem is opening up there. It does two things. One, it tells him where you are, and two, the Chikuma pops out right after you shot your guns. So, whoops.
Yeah.
Insta DCP. Now, what's interesting is you're leaving the flank, but then the Brandenburg and Iowa are leaving their flank. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a double switch.
Why are you leaving, though?
He said he wanted to get cross shots.
Yeah, I'm hunting broadsides here as much as I can, and I'm just not finding any.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're actually making it harder for you to find good broadsides by going in the middle like this.
Hmm.
You're also taking your torpedoes completely out of the game.
Mm-hmm. Rui, hey, your unique upgrade for the gearing, it is confusing. So, for the gearing, you lose reload on your guns and I think your torps as well, but you gain concealment. You get the same concealment as a Shimakaze. It is all but required in a competitive play, like ranked and clan battles. But for random battles, you're probably better off without it. Now, you're able to use your fast speed to your advantage to get to the other side. You're fortunate nothing went up the middle at all on the enemy team. So now you're coming out looking for... Why are you turning into B? Hey, Dutch.
I'm not sure why I'm turning into B here. Sixth sense or something? Maybe I'm thinking if I can scoot along into B, I can disengage. But maybe get some shots on the Vladivostok in Kansas.
Okay. It does allow you to get behind the enemy, but if you keep banging away with your guns, you're kind of showing yourself and telling people where you're going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I am feeling a little bit of pressure in that it's like, 5 minutes into the game, I've done 25,000 damage, and my team's lost one flank, and another flank is very much in the balance here.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling like, all right, I'm a top tier battleship. I got to make a play. There's a little bit of make a play-itis here.
I think it's way too early for that, but okay. And as Grunty said, you could be throwing your torps at stuff, even if they're luck chucking, whatever. Like I might have, when you decided to go into B, I might have torped this way, right? In case any of the enemy battleships advanced, which, oh look, they are. You might have surprised one with your torps. And if you absolutely need you to, or your torps in a hurry, you've got the ability to use your reload booster to do that.
Yeah, I have that in my pocket.
Yeah.
And as you point out, I mean, look at where the Colorado's going.
Exactly. Because they killed the North Carolina that went and YOLO'd through.
Although the Cataluna probably would have spotted any torps I threw his way.
He maybe would have, maybe wouldn't have. At this point, he probably would have. But now you're trying to torp him. And this New Orleans is saying, hey, how about you kill me right now, please? Go right ahead. No problem. I'll take it.
That's true.
And then Sergey says, nah, we're just going to overpen.
Yeah, I'm like, this is perfect. I have found the broadsides. I have found the broadsides I was looking for. And,
Not gonna lie, I fully expect that these overpans.
Mm-hmm.
you know, I had high hopes. You know, there's.
That's all right. He's giving you more opportunities. But I agree with your choice to go for Colorado first.
Yeah, I'm keeping a half eye on the mini map here as a Kansas. Like I start turning to go bow into the Kansas.
Oh, he's also broadside to you, so whatever.
It's like, oh, he's got to be getting a shot off. He's got to be getting a shot off, and I can't remember. There he goes.
There he goes. 2 pens and 2 over pens. Thank you, Sarugi. See, this is why I hate playing this ship. It just... I want guns to perform and are consistent, and this ship just never felt consistent to me.
It is consistent. It's consistently overpenning.
It's consistently going in one side and out the other, but...
I'm surprised I didn't give you a Pitadel there. Oh, and he's backing up for you now.
And
look!
That's okay. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're a battle cruiser. We're fast. We can outrun him.
The big thing is the battleship, or the destroyer there, the Benson. I'd be very concerned about him torping you.
Yeah, that's my fear at the moment.
Yep. So now that you've gone dark, yeah, turning hard here would be helpful.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
He's being the flood, and I love this New Orleans now playing Ring Around the Rosie with you. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
And
Until he
finally,
dies.
someone else gets a Citadel on him.
Well, you would hope so. I mean, you got two other teammates that could shoot him. Sarugi trolling? I was gonna put hunting for the title, but okay, that could work too. Because his guns definitely are trolling him, aren't they?
And I mean, I've had times where I'm just sitting there, actually, what is it, on it? It's not Atlantic. I don't know. Can't remember which map it is. But anyways, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm nuking Stalingrads from across the map and sitting in the middle, controlling the spotting and the engagement, and it's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then other times where it's just like, oh boy, I can't buy one today.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's my problem with this ship. Now, you chose not to charge the Benson, which is fine, but if that's the case, then I think you're better suited leaving the Benson to your teammates and then dealing with the southern flank.
That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Is I'm thinking, all right, between the Colorado and the Toulon, they can at least, if not catch and kill the Benson, at least sort of shove them away.
Right. I would have probably slowed down just to ensure you get the cap, though.
Yeah.
And I
mean, if the Benson tried to be cheeky there, that would have been got a reset off or something. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Or he gets a torpedo hit on the Colorado and that resets him. Something like that. Like with your speed and everything, you're in no particular hurry to, you know, get out of the cap. You could still hit the Los Andes from the cap, so.
Well, if I could hit the Los Andes, that is.
Well, you hit him, you just didn't penetrate or damage or whatever,
Yeah,
so,
I
you know,
didn't hurt him.
that's all. Yeah,
Just tickled them. Just tickled them. Let them know I was there, you know.
that's right. One pen, one over pen. And there goes your Brandenburg that took all that time relocating. I don't like that you... I want to mention this too. I don't like that you kept going on this side of the map because the Benson is probably over here. So you going this side of the map, you're like playing into the Benson's game. I would have rather seen you coming out of A, kind of going like the Toulon is going, especially if you're looking for broadsides. Because then you get side shots on a lot of other places. Hey, Cosmos.
Yeah, I think some of that was determined by how I first...
Where are you torping that for?
in case
15
North Carolina shows up in however many minutes.
Okay. I'd rather have the torpedoes ready for when the North Carolina shows up in how many minutes. Then, hopefully, you know, hopefully I'll shock them or something. Oh,
Yeah,
look, they're
I
all
mean-
shooting you.
All right. 4,000 damage to the Iowa. Please, cross my fingers, right?
Uh-huh. Now's the part as you turn out that you torpedo the Los Andes. Oh, look, it's a Moss. Nice kill. You're probably thinking it's about damn time.
I might have said something to that effect.
Mm-hmm. You got so frustrated you switched to HE. I love it.
Well, I know that the guy is turning in on me, too, so it's like, well...
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire.
And look,
told
the
myself-
Benson went back into A. Alright, I'd use reload booster now, by the way. Because both your Tortus are on a cooldown and you've got 5 minutes left in the game. And
Yeah.
neither of those torps are going to hit the North Carolina. So this is the perfect time for you to use it because there's only one target left to torp anyway.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And then there's this moment where I'm like, oh, Christ, I have to go save the sub.
Yeah, well. Yeah, you kind of have to. Besides, North Carolina's just happily camping behind an island anyway, so it doesn't matter. See, now, had you used your reload booster, you could have torped either in front or behind him as you were coming through this island. Like, you know, like about to enter the channel.
Yeah.
Because if he moves forward and decides to come towards you, then there we go. Profe, what's up? What's going on? How are you doing? ¿Cómo está usted? Señor Kinky. And then, of course, you finally hit the North Carolina and kill him. Hola, indeed. Powell, how are you?
And then, yes, great, I saved the sub. The sub
And you
is
got
winning.
Kraken?
And I got the Kraken, which means reload boost and a heal, and we're living it big in Tsurugi World now, finally.
Finally.
Um,
Oh no, can't move the internet cable again? Well, welcome everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor, just like Profe is. And we are currently doing replay analysis, and we are looking at, of all things, a Tsurugi that just procced a Yamamoto heal. So, wow. Oh, Benson! Full health Benson, that's totally not a problem.
like,
And
world
Chiku.
feel- Oh. And at this point, I'm like, why did I spend so much time trying? Well, not so much time, but thanks thanks sub, I save you, and that's how you repay me.
That's how most subs repay you, but yeah. You know. I'd say the other thing is if you see the Benson, my first thought is to slow down and turn in to prevent, you know, torpedoes and stuff instead of continuing on at full speed. Roscoe 341, El McPowell, and Powell, and Torado C, thank you for the follows. Gracias por follow. Your follows mean extra special for us today because if you look at my follower count, I'm at 14,977, which means I am 23 away from 15,000. Very excited about that.
Huh. Speaking of torpedoes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so now it's you versus him, mano y mano.
And more torpedoes.
Well, yeah, the other torpedoes.
And is at this moment where I realize I gotta kill him.
Yes, you do. You're down on points. You don't have the caps. Also, interestingly enough, you might have been able to dodge the Gearing's torpedoes if you did have Brisk. Just funny to think about.
And it was a little bit of like, do I slow down?
You really can't afford to. Not with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I gotta, because if I slow down, I'm never going to be able to catch him again.
You have to really hope that he's still in that spot. And this is another reason I hate the Tsurugi. You have to hope because you don't have a spotting plane. If you had a spotting plane, that would really help you right now. He's going to show up right next to you.
And then, well, here's the thing I realized right about now. I'm like, wait a minute. If I can get into the cap in C before the points flip, maybe there's a chance.
Assuming he doesn't go B, yes.
Assuming he doesn't go B. But if he goes B, there's maybe a chance that I catch him. Maybe because he would have had to turn around and... But now I'm thinking, God, I wish I had Brisk.
Right.
Right. I'm thinking to myself, and even if I didn't have Brisk, if I go to the other, do I go to the other side of this island? Do I not? Like which? Which side's the fastest side? Which side do I think the Benson's going to be on?
Honestly, I'm surprised the Benson didn't go B.
Yeah,
really surprised.
Well, now
oh my God, he's right there. So I hope you slowed down and turned. You're turning at least.
Hardly 30 seconds left. And
it's enough for 2 salvos because of Yamamoto. Actually, 3.
Oh. That happened.
Okay, you actually need a full 3rd salvo. That's hilarious. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, shots out, and you lost. Okay, trolling is the title for this one. Trolling is the title for this one. Absolutely.
Troll Rugi.
You got trolled by the Tsurugi. Hard. Hard trolled.
And it's just like, I mean, look at the first salvo I got on that Benson. 2 hits. The second one, 6. Like, what is this?
Welcome to 6-gun battleships. Seriously, my goodness. 164,000 damage. You got a lot of credits out of that game, at least. And you got the Yamamoto Kraken. But it didn't help you in this case. You still came in first place. Jeez. Unbelievable game.
Just like, I couldn't buy... I couldn't get good shots to hit. And yeah.
When you first encountered the vents and you stopped and you turned, you didn't fire right away. Does it matter? I don't know. But it seemed like you waited an extra second before you fired.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered.
I think what I was telling myself there was like, gotta lead them enough. I probably only have time for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, well, shoot, I did get the 3rd salvo off before the game got shut off, and it missed.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it was a little like, whatever, doesn't matter anymore. But still,
the funny thing to think about is if you would have gone the right side of the island, because he was set expecting you to go to A. Like that position he was at was just like literally, I'm just going to torp this guy as he comes to A. So it feels like you were just like, if you would have gone the wrong way to A, you would have completely surprised him and probably had more time to kill him.
Yep. I mean, I kind of almost got out potatoed. Like,
mm-hmm.
I'm thinking to myself, he's just going to run.
That's what he should have done. He would have won the game anyway. But 61 AP hits. I want to focus on this number here for a sec. 61 AP hits, not even 120,000 damage out of the 61. And the reason I say not even is because that's 2,000 damage per AP hit. Ouch. You know what I mean? Yeah, 18 inches of glory. The problem is they never actually do what you want them to do.
18 inches of splashes everywhere nearby.
Well, but the pens you had were overpens. So many of them. On the off chance you didn't have time restraint, ripple firing so you don't miss like that at the end. That's true. When I shoot, I usually prefer ripple firing instead of salvo firing. Benson should have run Cap B. Yeah, right. Exactly. But, dude, I mean, it's still a great game. It's just a heartbreak of a game.
I'm torn on ripple firing versus salvo firing at ranges like that where I know he's not going to be able to dodge much.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I ripple fire, that's 3 chances for me to change my aim to be off.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if I salvo fire, it's going to saturate that area better.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I mean, yeah, if I'm shooting it like a cruiser across the map and I want to put his shells in 3 different areas where, if he turns out, turns in.
Right.
But,
okay. Well, let's take a look at your replay render. One thing I want to talk about is your positioning, because it did feel, and Dutch, you mentioned this too, like moving around so much, trying to get those citadels. I feel like you did use up a lot of your time to do that. That could have been better spent on the flank you were on, frankly.
Yeah, I mean, I could have just... That would be the other way to play here, I guess, is to be a little bit more passive, sit back at about where I am here, and then just lob high explosive at everyone who's coming my way.
It doesn't have to be HE, it could be AP. I mean, your AP does quite good against other stuff anyway. Like Chikuma, I'm pretty sure you overmatch his bow. Yeah, I just feel like at least if you're here, you are supporting the Massachusetts, and he feels more comfortable where he's at, and then together the two of you guys take out whatever's at sea. You just completely left it.
Yeah, I mean, but look at the Brandenburg and I really kind of just go on our own little odysseys here.
Well, the Iowa and the Ibuki as well, which doesn't help the situation because that loses DPM on the other side of the map too, right? So, if anything, I'm going to pause it again. When you look at this, you would expect, okay, we're going to win this flank because look at all the ships that are here now, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ships over there because they just lost one.
And before you paused it, you kind of saw me wiggle my bow in a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I ended up turning out. Well, I could have kept in that turn to come around and stay on that flank. I do think I would have had the concealment in order to do that.
Right.
Not that I'd be closing the range and showing broadside. But I'm also, I'm looking I'm looking north, and I'm not thrilled by, our destroyer is about to go down, or North Carolina is out on a limb.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado's taken some hits, all that sort of thing.
Right. But, I mean, so you leave the flank, and yeah, I agree with Dutch. I feel like you're just trying too hard to make these awesome shots happen, and then you just keep getting trolled like every damn time.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing is like if this works out perfectly, I killed like the Kansas is already dead. I don't have to worry about him later. I get his shots on the Vladivostok, and so on and so forth.
Your team actually loses C despite having the advantage or equal number. But I also like how neither of your teammates, you figured they were going to kill the Benson, and they didn't even chase the Benson. Toulon should have chased the Benson. Colorado, I can understand his decision not to, but
I don't remember if I put anything in chat about. Yeah, right as I turn sort of north-ish, that kind of decides which way I'm going to exit A. I feel like I need to get myself turrets turned around and shooting faster. So if I had to haul myself all the way around, it would slow me down. And
yeah, but I just feel like at the same time you're focusing, you're trying to do too many things. You're turning so you can get your turrets out, but in the process of doing so, you come back out, and you're not in a position to do what you're trying to do, which is get broadsides. Now here you turn away when the better choice would have been to stay the course or even turn in and be more aggressive. And I think you really needed to at that point anyway. Toulon dies. YOLO charging the Chikuma. He gets torpedoed. Oh my god. Wow.
well, and when the Colorado goes down, I think, okay, all right, Sturdy's he's got air. You can just dive. Nope. Oh.
Man, Benson did a really good job this game of staying alive and capping all the things.
Yeah, and that's also kind of why I started turning back. It's like, okay, well, Benson's an A. We'll just get him. And then my team all died.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I expected Toulon to have chased after the Benson, but he didn't.
He chased after the Chikuma to results.
Imagine if that initial salvo, you actually held your shot for the Chikuma 2, surprised him, and took out half his health or more. That could have been the difference right there.
Yeah.
This is something that...
I was like, all right, Chikuma's behind an island. He's not going to pop out. Oh. Never mind. Sort of thing.
This is something that I see a lot of players do, which is they take shots on cooldown with their guns at things that, well, maybe they've got a chance of hitting, but won't have a huge impact in the game. Like when you opened up here at the Los Andes, you saw him going sideways, and you're like, oh, broadside battleship. I shoot broadside battleship. You did, no damage to him because he's turning out, and he's a Los Andes. So, and you say you're not the only one. A lot of people did. So I think it's trying to maybe teach yourself, if you're looking for those kinds of big shots, especially early on, be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, and some of it, too, is I kind of marked the Los Andes as a thing to kill. Because I did, I probably didn't want him to do what he ended up doing, which is just going bow in, run down the flank.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem with the Los Andes is he's got such a tight turning circle that once the rudder is hard over, he's turning. And so you think you're timing your shot right, and you're actually not, because by the time your shells hit, he's already angled.
Yeah.
Versus like most other battleships with a really larger turning radius, you'd be perfectly timing it, you know?
Yeah, and I think some of that is this replay was a while back, and I know the Pan American battleships have been around for a few months now, but still seeing a long ship full of Tokyo drift like that, it's just you know.
Yeah, well, that's part why the ship is broken, right?
Yes. I'll just second that.
All right. Well, I think we've looked at this enough. I think trolling is a great title for this replay. Should chat vote for this replay to make it to YouTube. So, Armact, thank you for supporting the channel and using sub replay or cover. I don't remember which one for this, but thanks either way.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. All right. Well, chat, I need to take a moment and once again say thank you for the raid a few moments ago from Profe. Rob, if you can hear me, can you please shout Profe out again for me? In the meantime, I want to look at something here. I want to look at something here. Triggers. I think what's happening is I'm getting a loop for Fabletics. If the command is triggered, okay, so I think I need to go to the commands here, and I need to look and see, make sure that only a Twitch message can trigger a command. I think I need to do something like that. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it out. I'll do it after the stream. But I think the problem that Electric you were talking about with like triple things popping up, I think it has to do with the fact that Lumia says something, and then the other channels are saying something too. Like my streamer bot is also doing it. But I don't have Lumia set up to do that as a command. So I'm really confused about that. Maybe I do. Let me take a look at that. Where's my alerts? Commercial break is started. I type YouTube in chat. That's what it is. Okay. And then when I have my Stream Deck manually do a commercial break, yes, it's still typing in the message itself. So I think that's part of the problem, Electric, when we do have commercial breaks. I don't know that fixes everything. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I think there was also somebody that said there was with Fabletics, there was like a triple message. But I don't see that. I only see the one. Nope, there's the... Oh, no, that's the YouTube one. Okay. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Thank you again for the raid, Profe. And those of you that came in on the raid, welcome, guys. We are, like I said, 23 followers away from 15,000, which is extremely exciting for me. Hey, Cravalanche. And, yeah, we got 2 more replays to do. And then when that's completed, y'all, we're going to go and play some operations together. So if you're looking to do that and take advantage of 200% first win, stick around. In the meantime, we're going to go to the Stream Raiders screen. I'm going to test out a commercial break. I need to do one anyway while we get set for our next replay. So let's go ahead and restart Words on Stream. And let's get the... next replay up. We'll go with the Napoli next, and then we'll finish with the Patrie. World of Warships is currently running. Well, okay. No, you still got 3. How did you still get 3 from my bot? Why is my bot posting 3? Did I not Oh, you know what? Did I not refresh this after I made the update? That could be it. That could be it. It should also not be... Maybe I should check my YouTube command as well. Because my YouTube command might be set. Yes, it is. It should not be triggering on a YouTube message. There we go. Okay, I think I think we're okay there. We'll have to see. Remote. I think remote is the big word. But Electric tried that too. Weird. Napoli. Oh, can I get one with the sun on it? Oh yeah, there we go with the sun. That looks cool. That looks cool like that.
That's a nice skin for the Napoli.
Yeah. Okay, there you guys go. Now it's starting to cut through. All right. Close this window. Napoli. Nice one, Maruk, with Meteor. All right, I'm gonna have to ask my wife for some more water. Let's restart. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something else. I don't remember now. Oh well. Oh, that's what I was gonna... Yeah, I remember now. I was gonna bump up my GPU fans a little bit. Because right now... Yeah, I'm gonna bump them up just a tad. Chat, I'd love to hear from you guys if you can hear the fans at all. Come on, mouse. There we go.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm going to turn them up just a little bit more. Case fans should be running at full speed. It looks like they are. Graphics card fans are at 80% right now. Okay, so we're going to go to my GPU temp. And I'm going to move them over 5 degrees again. Each one 5 over. 5 over. That should, in theory, throttle them up a bit once I hit OK. Now they throttled up. Now they're at 86%. Chat, can you guys hear the humming in the background? Can't hear him? Okay, good to know, Great Vulture. Thank you. I do have a I do have a noise removal filter that I could apply. I keep applying it to Wavelength, and it keeps on like forgetting that I've applied it. So I've been kind of trying to stay away from doing that, but at the same time, it's more important that my graphics card doesn't die. So, all right, let me reset my min-max for temperatures now. And then we'll continue the stream, and we'll see what happens moving forward. Thank you guys for letting me know. It's probably something where I'll be able to hear it because I know what to look for, like audio-wise, but you guys can't. And hey, if you guys can't, that's the important part. So let's get to our next replay. This is going to be Gus. This is Gus Pro, and that is our one of the older wargaming employees, senior community managers, and that would be Maradraco. So Maradraco took a break from the game, came back, and he's been playing it. He loves this game. He worked for the game, but he also did a lot for the game on the side as well. Had a great time meeting up with him during the USS Kid event that Hapa Fodder put together, and to show how much of a badass he was, he booked flights and went on his own, and then asked his company Wargaming to, you know, kind of help support him coming and all that kind of stuff. So I think that says a lot about him as a person and how much of an asset he was. I was always really impressed with him at the various events. So I hope he's doing well. And he sent me this Napoli game after coming back and saying hello. So what the hell? We're going to take a look at it. Napoli is a fantastic ship. Very well worth it. What is she, coal? I think she's coal, isn't she? I can't remember how to get her. Yes, he brought the I can't remember what it's called. But the Tier 2 Brazilian, he brought the Albany version, the Brazilian version into it. Yeah, he helped get that happening. Yeah, he did a lot. Also with the Drua, we did a good video with him in that. I was right. It was Cole. Good. Thank you. Fantastic ship. You should absolutely pick it up if you can. And Darlith, I really don't like boiling water with my graphics card. I agree. So what makes the Napoli so special is her armor scheme. She's got really good thick armor side plating, which allows her to bounce a lot of incoming shells, including Yamato shells if you can, if you time everything right. She's got great secondaries. She's got a fuel smoke, which means that she can just charge in, or exhaust smoke. She can charge in, and she can just crap out secondaries and not care as long as she's not detected. Her main battery is not much of a joke either, 254 millimeter with AP or HE offerings. Very good at taking out broadside cruisers and even hitting broadside battleships that aren't paying attention or trying to turn and run away from your smoke. The torpedoes are no joke either. Mostly these are great for long-range fire and forget. See what happens with 13.5 kilometer. They're very comfortable torpedoes. That being said, she does have a few weaknesses to her. The biggest thing is her smoke fire penalty is pretty high. So a lot of people will smoke up and then they'll fire their guns. And you can see right there, the smoke firing penalty is almost 9 kilometers. So a lot of people will smoke up in their Napoli, they'll shoot their guns, and then they'll be spotted. So you absolutely have to know that number and live and die by that number. She has a fighter plane consumable instead of a spotter plane consumable. So that kind of, it doesn't work as well. A spotter plane will move farther out, so it allows the Napoli to spot while it's smoked up, if it's the only thing that's spotting. But the fighter doesn't last as long at 1 minute as the spotter plane does. And the other big thing is because of her thick armor plating, while I said that's a bonus because if you can bow in and stuff, it comes in handy, it also is a detriment. If you get caught broadside to something, you get smashed very easily. So you have to play the Napoli very carefully. She's a great kite ship. She is not a really good charge on in and YOLO ship like a Des Moines could be, like we looked at earlier. And yes, exactly right. Thank you, Pockington, or Profile. Napoli and Petro are both really good ships in their own right, but they have different use cases, different purposes on the battlefield. So if you like kiting cruiser, Napoli is great. If you like more of a ice still and shoot things from island cover, Petropavlovsk is probably your better choice. They're both great ships. Petro is a tech tree ship, though, so I'd start with that, and if you don't like it, pick up the Napoli for coal. You should get the Napoli at some point anyways in your WoW's career. Just putting that out there. Yeah, it's kind of like an Italian Petro. That's true, but the armor plating, if I remember right, the Napoli Citadel's higher than the Petros is. So, yeah, the Belfast 7 is very busted, Andrew. I'm glad that you got it. Congratulations. Do spotter planes spot destroyer subs torpedoes better than fighter planes? Yes and no, Crabalanche. I say yes because they circle farther away from a ship, and because they're farther out from a ship, they can oftentimes catch a sub or destroyer that thinks that they're safe distance enough away, but torpedoes are not spotted by either planes. Anyway, so let's take a look at the build here that Mardraco's using. He's got main armaments mod 1, damage control system mod 1, secondaries, propulsion, concealment, and auxiliary mod armaments. Absolutely what you'd want to do for a Napoli. And then he's got Sansonetti as captain, and he's using Gun Feeder, which is a buffed skill, and Grease the Gears to get the turrets traversing. This is really handy in a smoke screen when you absolutely need to get your turrets on target as quickly as possible. Gun Feeder is very helpful with the Napoli too, switching between AP and HE as necessary. He's got consumables enhancements, so his exhaust smoke generator lasts longer. I want to mention, too, up here, some people might say, oh, I want to put exhaust smoke generator on it, but you're doing it at the expense of your secondaries, so you're almost not able to do that. You've got Superintendent, Survivability Expert, Adrenaline Rush, Radiolocation, and Concealment Expert for the remainder of these skills. Makes perfect sense. I don't see anything wrong with that. And he's running 7 signals, most likely, because he just went to the ship, clicked battle, and forgot that the new HP flag exists to replace the detonation flag, which was just automatically deselected for everybody. So he should have that, obviously, but he's running ramming, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, smoke boosting, speed, and secondaries. Honestly, I would probably drop both the fire chance flags because he's probably not shooting HE that much. And the secondaries are SAP secondaries, so there's no point in running these flags, in my opinion. I think he's far better off going for consumables to get his smoke generator and repair and all that up sooner. And then probably the fire reduction would be good, or flood reduction. One of these two would probably be good to round out the flag choices. Is Libertad getting nerfed? I don't know. Probably should be at some point, but for right now, Wargaming is happy to continue observing her ability to face roll everything with her AI gunners. All right, let's continue the replay. There we go. And I need to set up my replay render properly. Yeah, fire is better than flood reduction for most of the thing. That my only thing about flood reduction that helps Pac is if he runs into a sub and the sub, you know, is a good sub that knows how to deal with him. That could be a big problem. But otherwise, yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. We have a giveaway going. You need to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So if you haven't said anything recently in chat, now's your time to do so. Typing anything is fine. A emote is fine. A letter is fine. Whatever you want to do. If you are not following the channel, now's your opportunity to click that follow button. Following is free, and as you guys can see, we are 23 followers away from 15,000. When we get to 15,000, we get to give away a big special code, big special giveaway, I should say. Whole bunch of Wargaming stuff and things. If you're watching on YouTube, now's your opportunity to open up the Twitch channel. Get on over here and get into the giveaway. And yes, floods will typically cause an insta DCP because it slows the ship down as well. That's right, Darlith. It'll get nerfed if it's too popular. For the longest of times, there were players who said that Wargaming purposely released Tier 10 ships overpowered and busted to encourage players to free XP to the top of the line, and then they would nerf them later. Don't know if that's exactly accurate or not, but you do you. I would not have smoked here. Minotaur could have radar, and you don't have anybody really that's going to shoot you. So I would have not smoked. I would have changed my guns to AP and loaded AP in the barrels so I could smack the Minotaur. Now, that said, you fired in your smoke, and you are detected in your smoke, so putting a plane up would be very handy up right now. There's the secondaries on the Minotaur. I might turn and get my other torps out, maybe the Schlieffen. Yes, your ship does slow down. You get a debuff of, what is it, 20%, something like that. Overall speed. Your smoke screen has ended at the worst possible time. You're gonna sacrifice a broadside to the Schlieffen so that you can shoot this Minotaur and kill him. His engines are out. Look at that. The Hildebrand. You got very lucky there. Schlieffen completely whiffed his shot. Completely whiffed his shot. Still, gives you the chance to go dark. Now, radio location is still pointing at the general area of the Minotaur's death, and that's because there's a Shimakaze in the game as well. There he is. What's up, Bownetter? What is the giveaway for? I didn't even catch it. CC container. Well, he also aimed too far back. He expected Mardraco to start reversing sooner, and most of the shells hit the rear, so he just got lucky there. Oh, look, a sub. Mardraco trying to line up about where the sub would be if it went straight forward. I might have held that second drop to see what happens if there's an oil slick or something that helps you out. Of course, the 2501 now chooses to use his I win button, his submarine surveillance. So now is the perfect time to have your ASW up. There you go. We didn't talk about your matchmaking setup. You've got 2 Shikishimas and a Repub in a division. That tells you all you need to know about those 3 ships. There is a carrier involved. There's Sansonetti giving you a range boost. And there was a submarine in the game. No longer. Schlieffen is turned around and is charging. That is absolutely a concern, as is the Shimakaze. But that's okay, he just smokes. I think you need to be turning out here, because the Schlieffen's going to run you down with Hydro. I know you're thinking I can smoke, but if you shoot your guns... Well, now you're detected. Terrace won. Congratulations, Terrace. Oof. This turn. Nice dodge. You are so lucky the second time with this guy. Heal. Use your heal. He doesn't have his Hydro up. So, yeah. Jeez. Make sure you let us know what you got, Terrace. Mardor can go for the widespread there. You're welcome. And there's the victory. An official wargaming blowout. No deaths, guys. On his team. Wow. Look at that. 3rd place. Very comfortable game. Couple of very scary points. Never go broadside to a smoke that could have torps incoming. Right. Very good dodge there. I want to see something here with his detailed report. He didn't really fire much AP. I feel like he could have done better with switching his shells a bit more frequently. His first smoke was too early. But whatever. But he got very lucky there. Matter of fact, I don't know if I'd put that as the title or not, but I felt like he got very lucky. Chat, what do you guys think? Any ideas for stream title for this while we go through the replay render? This was a pretty brief game. How long was it? 6.5 minutes. Blowout? Yeah, 6.5 is fast. Well, let's not go that far. Crab. Crab realizing he had a Freudian slip with the keyboard there, I think.
What Freudian slip?
Hey, you didn't see chat?
No.
Okay, well, you still have a chance. I will not repeat it.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, you guys just stomped him hard on either side, so I don't know if there's much else to put on there, but, Murdrico, thank you for saying the replay, and thank you for supporting me all the years you were both with Wargaming and outside of Wargaming, and I do hope things work out well for you in the future. And that's all she wrote, I think, for this one. You want fast blowout in front of? Okay, I'll put fast in front of it, in case you guys vote for this replay to go out to YouTube. Side note, I don't think it should, but that's totally up to you guys to decide. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that means we're going to get set up for our 5th and final replay. This will be an SFNL game. So we're going to run a commercial break. And I'm going to use this as an opportunity to check and see if this thing gets fixed. I wonder, is Lumia posting on... It looks like Lumia is posting... Yeah. Okay, Lumia is posting the YouTube command on both of the channels. I think that's the problem. How can I fix that? I should close out of the game too, so we can get the next replay up and running. Alerts. Twitch. Commercial break started. Chatbot advanced. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it out like that, or maybe I should do exclamation point. No, I'll just leave it at commercial. That's fine. We got it fixed either way, so that's fine. All right. Let's see here. Okay, cool. That's it. No problem. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Friday to you. Enjoy the weekend. Hopefully I'll see you on Sunday, huh? All right. Patri. Okay. I gotta ping someplace else on Discord. Whatever. Amused is the word, I think? I think it's amused. Yes, it is. Alrighty then. Here is SFNL's replay. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. By the way, if he doesn't die, this will be a first in a long time of a replay with no death picks. Or a replay stream with no death picks, I should say. Okay. Why does it say my commercial break's about to start? It just finished. Silly thing. Death pics, not feet pics. And how you doing, Beck? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're okay with that. Alright, I don't know where Rob is, so we're gonna go ahead and just do a shout out for you. There you go. You guys go follow their back if you can. They're back. Check it out. I've got 23 followers left to get to 15,000. Is that exciting or what? I don't know about you. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. I want to get a giveaway going to start off the new year, you know? Let's go, indeedy. All right. So let's get the build viewer up and running. And then let's set the replay render to Patri. Chat, are you guys able to hear my graphics card hum now?
I hear it in the Discord when you talk. I'm
You
not
hear?
sure
Okay.
if it's up on stream.
Yeah. So you guys might not be hearing it as easily because what am I thinking of? The music might be kind of drowning it out a little bit. So let me go to my wave link here. I did work for it, absolutely. And let's turn that on. All right, so now NVIDIA Broadcast is hopefully cleaning out the background noise. Grunty, can you hear this on the Discord still?
Yes, but it's quieter.
Okay, so it is doing the job. Okay. Go ahead, you were saying something?
No. I was just saying I don't know what exactly you did, but it helped a little.
NVIDIA noise removal at 25%. All right, now I've put it all the way to max at 100. Can you still hear it?
Can you talk for a little bit longer?
I'm talking for a little bit longer.
No.
Do you need me to talk? No. Okay. Now I'm going to drop it to 50%. Tell me now. Can you still hear it now? Talking quietly.
I could not.
You could not. Okay, so we'll leave it at 50 because the more strength I put into it, the bigger difference it has. So, okay.
Now I heard
So,
it again, though. I don't know
you did
what
just hear it.
happened.
Okay. I didn't do anything. So I'll kick it up to 75% then, I guess. And you can tell me what you think.
I think the problem is it takes a while for NVIDIA to actually kick it in and filter it out. So
Yeah.
if you're just talking for a very short, brief moment, I hear it initially, and you stop
Okay.
talking, cutting the microphone off before it would drop off and NVIDIA doing the work.
Yeah, that's a
I think
possibility.
That's the problem.
Okay. Well, I kicked it up to 75% just to be safe for right now. You know, it uses a little bit of system resources, but I don't mind. The computer's handling it like a champ right now. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm trying to keep my fans running a little bit higher on my graphics card so I can keep my temperatures down a little bit. I say that as even though I've done that, the temps are still relatively high for my memory junction. It is 78 degrees Celsius right now. I'd like it to be lower if I could help it, but I don't know what else I can.
on the core or on the hotspot?
No, it's 78 on the memory junction. The hotspot is 61 and the core is 53. So the core's doing okay and the hotspot's fine. Turn the heat off in the house. I have done that actually. Well,
Yeah,
kind
it's
of.
definitely working. Like I heard it when you started talking again. I heard the background fans, and then like 1.5 seconds or so later, they cut off.
Good. Okay. Well, that's what it should be doing, right? So, you know, that's fine with me. I do keep we keep the house at a nice chilly 60 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius. And in this room, of course, it's warming up a bit, so I can always open the room to cool down the house ambient temperature-wise. I could also move the fans more, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it's a fan issue. I think it's more just heat transfer from the memory chips. And this is a refurbished graphics card that I got from NVIDIA. via RMA, so I don't think they'll send another one if this one blows and craps out, which is why I'm trying to be cautious about this. You know what I mean?
What program are you using to see the temperature on the memory, though?
Libre Hardware Monitor. It's a great program. It's a free program, worth checking out. And then the program I'm using to control my fans is called Fan Control. So I have it set up so that as my temperatures go up on my core, I've got two different temperature triggers on my core temperature for my GPU. So as the temperature for the core goes up, it activates my case fans and really gets them going if needed. And then, my graphics card fans themselves are controlled by a secondary one because those are a little bit noisier. You cannot hear the fans, maybe only slightly, but it does not disturb listening to you. That's perfect, Vulture. I appreciate that. That's good to know. The reason I'm asking is because, of course, I'm also streaming to YouTube. YouTube doesn't have music playing, okay? So it's more easy to hear it. And then later, when I take replays and put them over to put them out to YouTube, obviously people can hear it then. So I'm just trying to find a nice balance of like fixing that. The thing that frustrates me the most is having to fix it in Elgato's setup. So tell you what, give me just one moment, y'all. Just give me one moment, if you don't mind. We're gonna mess with this, okay? Because I really do want to get this thing figured out. 60 degrees, you're shocked my wife doesn't turn it up. For one, she understands the reasoning behind what I'm doing. Second, she's got a space heater in the room that she typically works in, so she can close the doors and turn the space heater on, and that's perfectly fine. Okay, so what I'm going to do is microphone input is going to be... I'm not doing anything from Elgato Wavelink FX, so I think I'm just going to go mic in, and then I'm going to change on Discord my mic from microphone FX, and I'm going to change it to, where is it? NVIDIA Broadcast. So in theory, you're still hearing me now, right, Grunty and everybody else?
I hear you.
Okay. Now I'm going to go into OBS and change also from microphone FX. I'm going to change this to microphone on NVIDIA Broadcast. Okay, so chat, you guys aren't hearing anything either. Everything is turned off right now. I'm going to now go into here and I'm going to add a noise removal. And NVIDIA Broadcast is turning itself on. It's taking a while though. It is interesting how it sometimes takes a while to activate something, and then other times it doesn't. Have you guys noticed a difference already? Grunty, have you noticed a difference in the sound?
I did not hear the fans at all.
Okay. And do you hear them again now?
Well, you need to keep talking and
Okay,
have the
I'm gonna
microphone active.
I'm going to keep talking, and let me know if you hear them in the background.
I don't.
Okay. Because, I'm asking you because NVIDIA Broadcast, went AFK, came back, and now it says noise removal is off, even though it's set there. So I'm gonna do a couple quick things here. I'm gonna kill NVIDIA Broadcast and start it back up again in case I have an issue with the program itself. Let's see.
I can hear you, but you sound awful.
Sounds like your microphone changed.
Don't worry, guys.
Now you sound normal again.
The stream can't hear you though. No, I'm listening to it right now. They can hear Discord, but they can't hear your mic like I'm hearing myself.
I'm going to change to a different altogether theme, so just tell chat to hold on. Okay, now. Still not working. Quit. Hey, SF. You can hear me talking now, which is interesting because I've got it hooked into a different output. That's very strange. Okay. NVIDIA broadcast is still crashing on load, so I'll probably deal with this after the stream is over. I'll deal with it tomorrow or something. I'll mess with it. But I'm going to put that down on my list of things to do. So you guys understand what I'm talking about? Here's my list of things to do. I've got a giant list of things to do. This will be one of them.
What happened to your mic?
What happened to my mic? I changed it.
You sound quiet and bad quality.
Yes, because I'm using the mic from my webcam. Because NVIDIA broadcast is like, I can't work this input. So I thought, okay, that could work, but it doesn't like me right now. It's crying to me. It's crying to me. So I'm just gonna kill it with fire, and I'm gonna set everything back to the way it was, and then we'll continue with SFNL's replay. So NVIDIA on through Wavelink FX, microphone, changing this over to Wavelink microphone FX, and then Discord, changing this over to microphone FX. Okay, I should sound better now. All right, well, we tried something, guys. It kind of worked, kind of failed, blew up in our faces, whatever. Let's just get into the replay. And SF is here, so a side note, he's here to join us. So this is a replay from SFNL. This is our 5th and final replay of the day. SFNL has been a supporter of this channel for 3-4 years, if not longer. Part of the reason why we are as successful. So big thank you, SF, for all of your support. Let's get into talking about the Patrie. She's the tier 11 super ship, essentially, of the French battleship line. 431 millimeter guns, which I believe are the same as the Repub, but she's got more of them. And I don't know if there's anything else that is special with this ship. Chat, can you guys remind me if there's anything else special about the Patrie? I know she doesn't have a funny button. I think it's just literally the guns.
A buffed up Alsace with Republic turrets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, SF had that crazy open water Sherman
game.
Better
one. It might have a 15% speed boost, but I'm not sure.
It's got a 15%, yeah. Okay. So she gets better speed boost and she gets more guns. Okay. I've played a little bit of Patrie, but I haven't played a ton of her, and I've seen her her games played in like King of the Sea and other competitive and stuff. So, all right, let's take a look. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod to keep the engine boost going, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery. Everything you'd want to take In a Patrie, absolutely. Rudder shift time is abysmal, though, at 20%. But it synergizes so well going propulsion. That being said, that's a huge chunk of savings for your rudder shift time. Let's see, time to max speed, 71 versus 79. So you're saving a few seconds to go full speed, almost 10 seconds. And for go full reverse, you're saving 10 seconds, quite a bit. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean the 10 seconds is all front up though, right? It's like the first 10 seconds that only take 10 seconds instead of 20, basically.
Right.
The
Right.
prop mod.
So, I don't know. SF, that's something you can always experiment with if you want to try the steering gears to see if that helps or not. 14-kilometer stealth is quite nice. So I don't know that you want to drop the... well, you don't even get the steering option. So never mind. Okay, let's talk about the build. This is Abanyu. Now, Abanyu, for a battleship, feels interesting because Abanyu doesn't get any buffed skills, but Abanyu does have the talents. So, for example, if SF gets a Dev Strike achievement, then main battery well, that's just it. Main battery reload time is improved. And then activating here for getting a key area, there's a better fire chance. And then ship speed for 2 million potential damage. I guess, SF, you're taking Abanyu on this ship specifically for this ability, right? Because 2 million potential damage is quite high, but you have a better chance of getting it in the tier 8 or in a top tier 11 ship, whatever, super ship. The alternative to that would be Honore, where you get a buff Adrenaline Rush and also buff Grease the Gears. Anyway, so emergency repair specialist, vigilance to detect torpedoes. I guess it makes sense with your rudder shift being so long. Adrenaline rush, concealment, fire prevention, emergency repair, and improved party. So you're going for both here. Interesting.
What's the
Usually,
turret traverse time on this ship?
we'll look in a sec. Usually there's a bit of diminishing returns when you get extra heals beyond the first. So this is 1, and then this can get you a second. So we'll have to see about that. Abanyu sounds more like no, but hey, American, so pointless comment probably. I don't know what you mean by that, Electric. Turret traverse time is a glacial 41 seconds. So...
I guess the vigilance is the compensation for the terrible rudder shift and the prop mod here. And if you don't use Grease the Gears, then not having Honore is... He might have just Honore on Henry or on Republic or on other ships. And there's only so many ships you can put Honore on.
Okay. You're correcting my pronunciation to Aboino. Okay. So this is, with turret traverse, 34 seconds. You're saving quite a bit that way. And then, of course, if you had Honore, that would save even more. 8 seconds thereabouts. So that's really sexy. But it always comes down to how you play the ship. So I can understand the desire for the engine boost modification here in slot 2. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It would be here in slot 3, and it's kind of rough to get rid of aiming systems. So, yeah. But it's kind of rough, like you said, because you've got the turn time and you've got the maneuverability with the rudder shift time and the ginormous turning circle as well. So, personal opinion, I would probably try it with the rudder shift module, and I would probably drop vigilance to pick up the turret traverse as well.
Like, if you're insisting on, like, there's some synergy with Brisk. Like, I get it, the concealment is not that great, but if open your procs at 2 million, you get the speed there, you have your 15% speed boost. If you could combine that with Brisk, it would be really nice as well.
True. But then you're dropping a 4-pointer or 3-pointer.
You're just using Brisk as your 2-point skill, like instead of Grease the Gears as alternative.
Well, he's using vigilance right now. You suck at dodging torps, huh? Well, so vigilance helps you with torpedo protection, but if I remember right, this only helps if you take a torpedo on your torpedo belt, right? The inherent torpedo protection belt that you got. So
yes. I'm pretty sure if you have no torpedo protection on the bow, and I don't think it goes from 0 to 7. It just stays at 0.
Right. You do get the buffed acquisition range, so you see them from farther out, which gives you more time to react. Interestingly enough, steering gears might give you that reaction time too. So maybe that can help.
I don't think with a 20-second rudder shift time you are not like the biggest advantage you probably have with this is if you are very slow, like going quarter speed or be stationary, and you can actually dodge by accelerating up forward with the prop mod.
Right, that's the only time. Absolutely, I agree with you there.
You're not gonna slow down in time if you're going full speed to dodge a torpedo, and you're not gonna use your rudder to dodge a torpedo because they are awful. But if you're slow and you can accelerate out of them, then it might be nice.
So, I mean, you could get rid of one of these skills that I might maybe get rid of emergency repair expert because you don't have a limited number of DCPs. So maybe you do that. You use IRR as a cheap way of getting an extra charge of your heal, and this will also get your repair part of your heal up sooner, and then that allows you to pick up brisk and your grease the gears. Maybe this is the play because now your turrets are fixed, or at least turning quicker, and your maneuverability is still good, and you've got the vigilance to see the torps earlier to help get your rudder moving sooner if you need it. Might be worth a consideration.
I think thinking a Patria, you probably can't use the heals. Shit gets burned down a lot because of the armor 32 millimeter.
Because it's 32 millimeter all around, yeah. So the extra heal might be more valid. Okay. Well, we'll see.
Tough.
Yeah. I always say you play the ship based off how you play it. So, if you're struggling, you're running into problems in one area, hey, change it up. Nothing wrong with that. So, flags, you got the hit point flag, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal, speed, consumables, secondaries, and anti-air. Huh. Okay. I might drop these two. What's your secondary range? I mean, you haven't built into them. 9. It's still comfortable, but like, I would definitely get ramming flag. I'll definitely get ramming flag. And since you suck at dodging torps, that's the flood reduction. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, I might drop the anti-air flag in favor of ramming. That's all. Okay, let's get to the replay. A nice dark early screenshot for you. Actually, I wonder if I can get one from the town perspective. I always like doing this, looking at the town perspective as you sally forth to battle. I wonder if I can get a car in too. That'd be fun if a car goes by right now. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. Cue the car. Hey! Whoa! Got it! I got the damn car, guys. All right. Woof! I think I did. I hit the keys hard enough, that's for sure. I got it! Okay. Anyway, it's the little things that matter, chat, right? It's the little things that matter in life. Anyway. So you are top tier, of course, because you're in the super. There's only one Patria on each side. This is a small map for you, being Trident. Carrier, no subs. Test ship, and one Tashkent as the only destroyers.
You better hope that Immelmann doesn't like you.
Yeah, Immelmann can be a big problem.
If I was Immelmann, you would be my prime target to farm.
Because of the torps and the skips, right? The skip bombers will pen 32, don't they? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Double. Nice double citadel on the Howden Lu. Damn. 431 millimeter guns hurt, boys and girls.
They do. If they behave, that is.
If they behave. 431 is an important number because it overmatches like Hindenburg armor and stuff like that too. Engine boost already to get moving a little bit quicker.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Man, you're reversing and he didn't plan on that. He totally speed juked a Schlieffen. That's crazy. And this is gonna hurt. Or not. Yeah. 14,000 change, something like that. Hey, profile one. Not bad, not bad. You seeing if you can clear the island? Oh. I like the single fire here just to see if you can make sure you can clear the island with your shells, because otherwise you're wasting your shot. So I suppose on this kind of map, you definitely, because of how sluggish you are, like turning wise, you're thinking more of front and back, and you're not turning your turrets that much. Which is fine. It's a small map, so you can pretty much smack whatever you choose. Like that Wisconsin that's backing up. Patrice shooting at you. Or maybe that's the Schlieffen. Now, CV LOL, isn't that the offshoot of 07? Isn't that like one of the other like sub-clans or whatever?
I don't know if it's a sub-clan, but they are typically good players.
Mm-hmm. I'm asking because SF is part of 07. It's associated with them. Got it. Little early on your heal there. You're gonna have a lot of kind of wasted potential healing. Ooh, Houndloop broadside and beached? Yeah, you looked at it the same time I did. And you're taking the gas shot. Because he's backing up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you didn't kill him, but you did a lot of damage there. Donskoy, yes. Brisbane, reversing Brisbane broadside? Okay, sure. You'll take that, I'm right? And one Citadel. You're already at 130,000 damage 5 minutes into this battle. Now, SFNL is known for having ridiculous games and sending them to me. So, I should have warned you guys ahead of time. I guess I could have. But, yeah. I like the Brisbane's name. Question is he gonna move? Is he gonna turn out or is he gonna turn in? Looking for targets. He's gonna slow. He's also known for PayPaling his opponents. Just watch. That wasn't a kill. I was expecting that to be a kill. Either way.
This dispersion he's getting is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is still the worst dispersion formula they're all sitting on. Like, it's the old German one. But it doesn't look like it.
Yep. Now, what's allowing him to do this, by the way, is there aren't a lot of battleships that can compete with him, first of all. And the ones that can are right in front of him, so he can see an angle accordingly. And he doesn't have to worry about any destroyers at all, really, because hull doesn't have a lot in the way of torps. Oh my god, 42,500 damage? Yeah, this Wisconsin is learning something. And the Tashkent is... Yes, the Tashkent is the only thing that really threatens you destroyer-wise, so... This is...
It's like a weird game. It feels like nobody wants to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody's just sitting there happy to farm, and...
Mm-hmm.
I guess the red team isn't realizing they're getting outfarmed.
Welcome to random battles. Oh, look, a Haragumo smoking you.
It's a weird place for a Haragumo to smoke.
Yep.
Because I don't think he has anything in range to shoot, unless it's one of those 18-kilometer Haragumos with range more than AFT.
Could be. I could look it up if we really care.
No, I'd rather not know.
I like how you're pushing on in and staying with the group. Oh god. High caliber. 8 minutes in. Cravalanche, it'll play just about whatever song you choose. However, if it's inappropriate, then you really shouldn't be choosing it. And of course, right after you shoot, there's the Brisbane. I might need to start playing Patrie more.
Yeah, these guns are nice. Again, if they behave. Like, it's the same on Republic. I liked Republic. I like those guns, but sometimes they just... They feel like they troll you.
Now, Brisbane hard turning, so SF waiting until the Brisbane starts to straighten out. There you go. I like that decision. Hey, the first salvo where you don't get a Citadel. Maybe it's the second, but you get the joke. And he's turning. He's going straight. 3 pens, no Citadel, very low. I do like how you're just staying right behind the Schlieffen. You're letting him find all the torps and stuff, right? And everything else, because he's got the Hydro. Was that your plan, SF? Oof! Tashkent kills the Haragumo. That's hilarious. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with that, because I always talk about that too. Like, you use your teammate as discount hydroacoustic search, right? Let him spot all the torpedoes for you. The ironic thing is he's quite low, so you'd be better off getting in front of him. But if you look at the current setup, you guys are definitely winning, so... Ooh, I see what you see. I see what you see. And he ain't moving. He's also, like, pointing the wrong way. Now, Los Andes is going to hit him, and he's going to start moving, but not before your shells hit. Jeez. Okay, you're gonna guess that he's gonna start moving forward. See, and that's what carrier players typically do. Once they realize they're starting to take damage, they start moving forward. So, good guess there, and that's a kill. 338,000 damage. You have a friend, the Chief, crack him with 20k damage? Yeah. Yeah. That can happen. SF's bank called him out on the overactivity. Probably did. Like, I don't get what that Imamon was doing sitting there for so long, but that's his choice. Totally screwed up that position. Yoshino turning. Nope. He's staying true. Yeah, so you're like, yeah, never mind. I don't care about you.
I need intelligence data.
So now he turns. Just to catch all your shells? Nope, missed. Crablanche, is this a song you requested?
Cruiser sunk.
And now it's just a Tashkent that's like a sneeze away from death, and these two battleships that have literally painted themselves into a corner. Okay, the Tashkent is gone. Sorry, I'm just getting Stream Raiders ready. $360,000 damage. Okay. Another 18K. Are you going to break 400? Chat, what do you guys think? Is SF going to break 400? Place your bets now. Schlieffen's charging you.
Yeah.
Yes, go 400. Okay. Well, he needs 8,000 and change. What's up, Joker? How you doing? Look at that dispersion right through the front, and there it is, 400,000 damage broken. Okay. I don't think I've ever had a 400,000 damage game, other than Star Trek, where I had over 1 million damage, but come on, a lot of people had that.
Me neither, but I don't play super ships a lot.
I don't either. But damn it, now I'm really thinking I should.
I think my random battle record is like 350 something in Thunderer.
Mine is like 350, I think, in an Eagle, which was a super ship. And a non-super ship, it's like 330 in a Republic. And that's way back in time.
I like how you were trying desperately not to outturn your turrets there, and you just kind of could and kind of couldn't. Also, heal earlier would have been a good idea, but whatever, you were thinking about other things. 431,000 damage. I mean, cool. Like, yeah, what do you know? You came in first. I'm shocked and appalled by this. What a game. What a game.
Atlas had a hell of a game too, man. I don't think I remember a game... Atlas Andes had over 3,000 too. I don't think I've ever seen a game with 2 people over 3,000.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at what Los Andes did in the replay as well. You never get high enough numbers and randoms to pull these kind, quite aside from your general lack of skill. I mean, like I said, it can happen.
You need luck. You need a bad enemy team for this to happen, and an even worse team you have.
Now,
Otherwise,
SF
you typically don't get to these damage numbers.
historically, SFNL has played the game at wild times. Do we have the time? You played this at 2:30 in the afternoon. Oh my goodness. On December 14th. Okay, well there goes that idea. I 142 AP hits. You didn't need anything else.
That hit rate on that gun is crazy.
Yeah, right? Over 30%.
It's over
Almost
40
50%.
even.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is...
Yeah.
I'm actually putting it in a calculator and I want to know how good that I... It's like 45%, man.
Yeah. Wild. Profile, hey,
And
thank
these
you
were
for...
not close range shots either, like...
No, they weren't. Well, I mean, to be fair, most of what he's shooting is things that are broadside or, like, stuck and slowly backing up, right? Brisbane, he shot several times doing that. Wisconsin just ate it. You know what I mean? Like, Howden Liu at the beginning. You know, Victoria even at the... I mean, there are just so many ships that were, like, just happy to take his shells. It's wild. Absolutely wild what you did to these ships, man.
I like the 35 secondary battle hits for 0 damage.
Well, yeah, because the secondaries are what? They're 100s and 125s or something? Or
The French
I
secondary
don't know.
experience.
Does the Republic... Does it have some of the 152s? I actually don't
hundreds,
know.
yeah, it's got hundreds and
couple.
one. It's got 152s as well, yes. So it's got 3 152 mounts and 8 by 100. Yeah, so it's yeah. So, wow. So that makes sense. They're not going to pen anything.
Yeah. It's funny
So.
though.
It is funny. What you meant was you never played
French
Grand
secondary experience. They look really cool, but they do absolutely nothing.
Right.
Fire starting. That's about as much as they can do.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So let's go ahead and get the replay up and running in chat. Any ideas for a title for this replay? Lay it on me.
Vive la France.
Vive la France. Okay.
Was more of a joke than serious, but
I don't know what else we could use. What do you guys think, chat? SF, if you've got an idea, share it. I like, though, you know, you're not moving in your ship much, so really the propulsion is fine. Hello, Weekend Warrior. And your turret traverse is fine, too, if you think about it, because he's not really moving much, you know? It's very slow. Maginot Line? All right. That could work, actually. That could work.
how many people are gonna understand this though?
The ones that matter. The ones that matter. Assuming this makes it to YouTube, if you are listening to this on YouTube later, the Maginot Line is a line that the French built at the end of World War I, before World War II, as a way to prevent the Germans from invading their country. Unfortunately, they forgot two major things. One, aircraft, which were a thing in World War I, but they didn't expect aircraft to develop as quickly as they did. And number two, they didn't expect the Germans to go through Belgium, through the Ardennes forest. And they did both. So.
To be fair, why this doesn't really work as a name for this game is the enemy team didn't even try to get through. They never made an attempt, like.
Yeah, you guys really had them on the ropes the whole time. What if we can get something about him causing their retreat? You know, French retreat, get it? Haha. Carbon-based life. Thank you for the follow. Forward retreat. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some funny, crazy way, but I can't right now.
He didn't even get shot much. Like, it's actually way lower potential damage.
Oh yeah, his potential is one.
It went up in the end against the secondaries from the Schlieffen a little bit, but.
Look at your Richto's position too. Wow. Always a bridesmaid, never the bride. Or how about damage greater than kill?
Could make a joke about him getting 431,000 damage with 431mm caliber guns.
Ooh, 1K per millimeter. I didn't think about that. That's a good point. What do you guys think? 1K per millimeter? That'll have people really thinking, scratching their head. What? And then not clicking on the video.
Sounds dirty.
It does. That makes me want to use it even more. I don't know. Yeah, either way. Either way, let's finish this one off. So SFNL, hey, thank you again for all your support of the channel, for the gifted subs before, which prompted you to send in this replay, and for sending this replay in too, which was just wild to watch. I think it's a great masterclass on how to play Patrie. So GG, my guy. And with that, it's time to transition to live play. But before we do that, I'm going to have to put together a poll for you guys. Which replays should we go to YouTube, okay? We started with the Des Moines game. And I think we're going to call that one unkillable as the best way. Yes, we're live now, but we're talking about like live play, like playing the game live. So that was the Des Moines game. The next one was in New Mexico, which we're calling Rock Lobster. That was Cthulhu's low point captain game. We then move on to the Surugi. This was Armac's game. And this one was trolling, where his ship literally trolled him so hard. And then we move to the Napoli, which we're going to call Fast Blowout, I suppose. That's going to be Marodreco's game in the Napoli. And then finally, we've got the Patrie, and that was 1K per millimeter. We'll just do something like that for right now. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to vote. Everybody gets one vote on the YouTube, or sorry, on the Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube, the vote's over on Twitch, so you're going to need to put your selection in over there, okay? Everybody gets one vote. You can use channel points for multiple votes if you really want to sway the way the vote works and goes through. Please choose whichever replay or replays you felt were the best to go out on YouTube. Maybe they're entertaining. Maybe there's a lot of really good learning opportunity from them, that sort of deal, okay? Why is my Patreon thing popping up twice? This is picked up. It's picking up my okay. It's picking up my YouTube thing. So I got to work on my YouTube bot. I'll do that probably while I'm traveling.
I see it only once in the Twitch chat, so
yeah, because my Twitch chat, because it's a different bot. You see, it's Lord Zath bot there, and it's just Lord Zath over there. So that's the reason why. Lumia is pulling in both chats, right? YouTube vertical and YouTube horizontal and Twitch. So I have Lumia set to ignore my bot for Twitch. Unfortunately, I cannot set it to ignore the bot for YouTube right now. So I need to figure out how to create a bot for that. So that's what we're looking to do. Chat, if you want to join me, you know the drill. Send me a message in game. This is going to be a whole bunch of operations. Sorry, Infidel. Send me a message though. This is going to be a bunch of operations. We're looking to go through our first wins. Yes, we're doing ops, correct. Come on in.
Well, there is a new mission going on for this armory thing. So I think I'm going to join.
You mean the dockyard?
No, they start an event in the armory today with consecutive bundles. The last one is in Novosibirsk. You can get a super container and a Sana container from it. And there are 2 mission chains that give you the tokens for it on top of random bundles. And the mission chains are super easy, but...
Okay. So, by the way, don't forget everybody to enable patrols to get like literally a little bit more of everything. right? A little bit more free XP is kind of nice. Will this operation hurt Doctor? I don't know what that means. So you said in the armory. Up here. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So you purchase it. Hi, Xanda. With battleship tokens. And you get battleship tokens through the missions or these random bundles.
Right, and there's a champagne in here, and a Brandenburg and Ivani.
What are we looking at for tier here?
Well, that's something I'll look at once we get everybody in. What's your compensation if you already do this?
The
Does it
ships
say?
you get twice the doubloons, so it's 1,500.
Oh, wow.
It's very bad.
Yeah, compared to the actual doubloon value of the ship. Okay.
What is?
All right. And then you said there's missions?
Yeah, under common. There's a mission.
Here it is.
Two
This is
mission
available in
chains.
6... Okay, this is in 6
Yeah,
days,
this-
and then this is... Okay. Okay.
One right now, and it's not enough to finish it, but you get everything but the Novosibirsk. So
Okay.
you can get for free.
And if you get the Novosibirsk, if you, like, whale out for it, does it matter?
No, you get credit compensation for the Novosibirsk.
Okay.
It's a premium ship. Like if you want it, then you have to buy like 200 extra tokens, I think. Oh, 150.
Yeah, it's not a premium, though. It's a tech tree ship, right? It's a super ship.
No, the Nova, not Nova. It's the battleship. It's a TSX battleship.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You're talking about the Julio
Soviet,
that was...
Cesare
yeah.
clone.
Yeah, okay.
That's a
I was
tier
thinking
higher.
of... Yeah, I was thinking of the other one.
I don't know if the battleship is worth it.
I wouldn't.
It's okay.
Don't know
I
much
wouldn't.
about it.
It's fine when it's top tier, but it's basically a Cesare, but it's tier 6, so it suffers
Yeah.
when you have to fight tier 8s.
Right. There's
But
more
it's
carriers.
fine.
There's more subs that it can deal with. So, all right. First of all, I'm going to ask: does anybody? I'm not asking us to play this, but does anybody need a tier 7 in our div? If so, we can
It
do
would be
7s and
nice.
8s. Okay. So I've got 2 8s, 3 8s that I can play. So 7s and 8s. We'll do at least one of that, and we'll see where we go. Okay.
I mean, I just need to play the game for the first mission set, and I guess I play a 7.
How
It's a
far
bad
away?
ship.
Okay. I'm close to the Sejong. Yeah, I'm
Should I take
30,000
a
away.
destroyer or not a destroyer?
Up to you. If I'm that close to a Sejong, should I just free XP
you-
it?
You can take a destroyer, but if you want to complete something, like destroyers usually perform the worst in operations of all
Yep.
ships.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So unless you really want to play a destroyer because you're grinding it, I would advise you don't play a destroyer. But you can.
What are we doing? 7/8?
Yes.
Oh, it's ops. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can finally pull a ship out of the. It's a Mega Santa Grade, if I'm not mistaken, that you get. And I need 3 more for my guaranteed drop. Because I'm unlucky.
Oof, sorry, I had to hit the bathroom while you guys are readied up here. Let's go. You're trying to get... Is that the end of a mission chain or something that you get the mega?
It's in the Novosibirsk chain.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
the 4th or 3rd reward there.
Gotcha. So you don't have it now, but you're hoping you'll get it and it'll be something good. Ooh, Narai, let's go.
Oh boy.
All right, and who's got transports and who's got carrier?
I mean, I'm a destroyer. I might as well go for the transports, right?
You want the San Diego to go with you?
I don't think I'll need it.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
there
so
as a destroyer? Is it the Clemson, right?
it depends on the tiering, probably. I think it's a Nicholas. So we've got Infidel and Tannis going for the carrier. That's fine. So then the rest of us go basically mid and left. So we just ignore the transports because
Where does the carrier show up in?
carrier shows up here, and then it works its way up like that.
Yeah, you typically want to intercept it here.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't get torped by the destroyer that escorts it. That will be.
Archerfish. Oh, yeah, you're trying to kill for the archerfish. That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Still.
Oh, it's a pain in the butt to deal with.
What do you need for the archerfish?
Killing a carrier.
Oh, the CV kill.
Yep.
Is that for the flag thingy or?
Yeah,
I think it's for a flag, yeah.
I see.
Man, I have failed Raptor so many times because people just sit in their secondary battleship behind the carrier. It's so frustrating.
Watch out for the Queen Elizabeth.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
There we go. I was like, where's the damn thing? Of course, I can't Citadel it somehow. I am in a Harbin, though. Whatever.
And I took a Nicholas Torp because
derp.
I forgot about that. Yeah, because derp. That sounds about right.
Sarugi came in first place. All right.
Interesting.
That was a crazy replay. So I like that. Bringing down the win rate of the channel too, but with that choice. So if the Sarugi goes, I might pick the New Mexico as the other one. I think that's that's a really good learning opportunity.
I just noticed that this transport ship has the Gamescom camo on it.
Mm-hmm. Always had that.
Really? I never
Oh, yeah.
noticed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guns do troll us, exactly, Elusive. That's my think.
All right.
Nice. So for those of you guys who don't know Narai that well, it's really just all about getting in position to deal with this Missouri. Now he advances, and then at a certain point he turns. So you kind of have to predict that with your torpedoes.
You can help me with that fort, though. That would be
Not too late, everybody's left.
appreciated.
On my way.
you go.
Yes, and then he
Triple
tries to ram the
Citadel.
transports. Exactly. Exactly.
I can maybe I can snipe the fort for you. Give me
I'm on
like
the
10
fort.
seconds and I can snipe the fort.
Weekend Warrior, thank you for the lurk.
Yeah, you said around here is where the aircraft carrier shows up.
You're in the
It's gonna
Helena?
start right here and
Yeah.
head this way.
Shells are on the way to deal with your fort, Grunty.
I'm on my way as well.
Thank you very much.
Our fort's done.
Are you doing the achievement?
I don't need the achievement, I have it. If you have nothing else to shoot, you are more than welcome to shoot the transports, but you don't need to.
And there's the carrier.
I thought you said
Alright,
there was
so-
a destroyer on it, not another.
There'd be a destroyer in front of it.
Yeah, you don't see the
There is a
smoke cloud in
destroyer
front of
too.
it?
And then that Omaha's coming behind it. I'll come help with them
Yep.
if you want to focus the CV for your achievement.
Please
Yeah,
do.
just make sure Tannis gets the kill shot. Oh, look, a wakeful.
Throw your hydro up too, Tannis. That DD's great at torping you.
Mm-hmm.
RNG lore.
I'd start turning out left if I was you. Because that Omaha's gonna come around right behind the CV with it.
Gotta walk into the enemy spawn playing Torpo
Took out
Claver.
Extort.
Nice.
Destroy all enemy warships. Ship commanders. Provide cover for the transport.
Ah, damn.
Yep. Alright, open season on the carrier.
Still went.
That's alright. We've seen plenty of people die to the destroyer on this. It's always funny when it happens.
You are wrong, by the way. It was not a Nicholas down there. It was a Farragut for me as well.
Okay. Well, the tiering changes because they've, Wargaming changed how they did that stuff. I gotta remember the path that the new mechs takes here.
By the way, if you need to kill a carrier, what you can probably do is play an asymmetric battle in a carrier yourself.
Yeah, or just
And
play a
then
co-op
just
game with the
snipe
carrier.
and then just snipe the enemy carrier. Push. Because there's so many ships that push in, your teammates likely won't be able to shoot the enemy carrier and have to deal with the other stuff first, so you're pretty much guaranteed the kill.
Really? Just as I'm fixing to go ram the Britann, the freaking New Mexico takes out my engines. No, actually, the reason I did that is because you guys were taking all the damage, so I had to go and be aggressive. Otherwise, I get jack. So, whatever. It's a Harbin. This is not a good operation for a Pan-Asian cruiser because you have to be super aggressive. So if you have to be super aggressive, you can't use the one thing you need, which is your smoke.
And not a super great operation for an Alabama either.
This is a fine operation for Alabama. What are you talking about?
I'd much rather be in Massachusetts.
What's the ST
Well,
mean on it?
okay.
Super test
ST's for
version.
super tester.
He's basically flexing on you. That's all.
No, I'm playing it because it has a really good camo.
Yep,
Does have
you
an
got the
interesting
veteran.
camo.
But yeah, I mean, that's also a good point, Pac. If I was playing in randoms, like with 6 other random players, I could probably rack up a lot more damage. But everyone's here.
You still got twice the damage than I have.
Well, you went for the transports.
Yeah. Because it makes the most sense.
Split the uprights.
We should be dead to my torpedoes.
I forgot to tweet out. Oh well.
No, it's not dead to my torpedoes because the freaking hull of a dead ship is in the way. Gosh darn it.
Welcome to the world of playing torpedo boat, Grunty. Alright. Tweet out. There we go.
So, as is tradition, I'm gonna ram the Colorado.
Okay.
Or not, because it's shooting me. Ow!
That was my plan, but I
I'm surprised
to dodge the Chappie's torps.
I'm surprised you didn't ram the Queen Elizabeth.
I wanted more damage on the cruisers. I thought
Greedy.
about it, but my guns wouldn't have reloaded in time to get another shot at the cruisers.
Yeah. Well, you didn't ram the Colorado like you thought you would.
No, because it took out my engine and my rudder and my torp tubes.
Because 16-inch HE kind of hurts, huh? Oh, the torps all fizzled. Oh well. Let's edit my stream title so it just says Epic Powergrind. Well, hey, the thing is, I got enough XP to finish it, and I didn't use any free XP, so I guess that's exciting.
I take 23,000 command XP.
Does anybody else, do we still need 7s, or are we done with 7s? Anyone need 7?
No.
No.
Not me.
I'm good. I don't need anything. I'll play whatever.
I do need a Citadel hit next, so I'm gonna play my ship accordingly.
Electric, it's up to you. Are you working on those ships, or are you saying I can just play them? Okay, then let's go 8s or 9s. 8s or 9s.
Well, that means it's time for me to make the big credits.
Mm-hmm.
I will play my favorite current tier 9 ship.
My maneuverability, 10.8. Oh, and I haven't gotten the hull yet. There we go.
Oh wait, you want to play a cruiser?
Me? No.
Uh,
I'm going to be playing a destroyer, don't worry.
Oh, okay. I just saw you setting up the Sejong, so I thought.
Yeah, I figured I must do something while everybody else is picking their ships, so.
Actually,
that's
you know
all.
what? I should probably play Georgia instead. That's going to make more sense for this than Missouri.
I need to grind out destroyers for dockyard missions.
Hmm.
Now, do I have a secondary Georgia captain?
And I've got a Sejong captain here. He's a 21 pointer, and he's been reset. So let's think about this. Definitely that. This could be my last 3-pointer. Yeah. I don't need anything from the 4 points. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Full damage build. Let's go. I don't like Sejong enough to want to put a bonus package on it. So I'm not gonna.
I got a golden container out of a small Santa container from the event pass.
That's hilarious.
Well, that's also really lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the Exeter earlier today.
You want me to say congratulations or sorry to hear that?
It's a ship I didn't have.
Exeter's a fine
Congratulations it is
ship.
then. Really?
Exeter's a fine ship. I mean, she's a heavy cruiser at tier 5, so you can absolutely take advantage of people that don't know how to not show side. Let's see. All right, tier 8, I've got Kiev and I've got Aki to play. I should just free XP to the Tashkent.
Just play it once and be done with it.
Okay,
Just
fine.
play it. You probably only need a blue booster too and not a red ship XP, to be honest.
I know, but here's the thing. I've got 410 of them. So I must just freaking use
No,
them.
you got 547, which is even more disgusting.
Oh, yeah, I see that. So, whatever. Maybe I die early, and then I'm glad I took the red.
It's the first time I hear someone say that.
I know, right?
I'm so glad I used the red booster because my game was garbage.
Bear with me for just a moment here.
That's fine. I'm going to post the dev blogs then while we're at that, because I see Grunty posted both of them. There's 2 of them from today?
Yeah, one is balance changes and the other one is for the update. The balance change for the Dutch commander is really nice. They outdid themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they changed the color traces from light blue to dark blue.
Woohoo! Amazing! Alright, call out when you're ready, because I'm gonna do,
Just like 2 more seconds, just about to just changing boosters. Yep, ready to go.
They should change it to orange. Like, why are the Dutch traces not orange?
I don't know. Let's go.
You should raise a concern there. Make it.
What makes you think I haven't already raised it?
Because usually you don't care for that type of stuff.
Raised what?
Exactly, Tannis, exactly.
No, like I didn't have any of the context.
Shell tracers should be orange instead of blue.
Oh.
It's a
Too similar to Sap.
Oh, I'm
that's
all
true.
by my lonesome.
Yeah, you are. Wow. Well, you've got the Ibuki there to help you out.
I mean,
See, this one I wish I was in Alabama now.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's how it
the only
works.
battleship, so. Also, you might have
that's true.
forgotten to shower.
That's a nice skin, Zath.
Thank you.
This is the base commander. We expect the arrival of
All right, we got the high tier variant.
Is the high tier different?
Yeah,
Where do they
it's
even come from at first for map
more
here? It's been so
challenging.
long since I've played
You
this
wanna
operation.
you wanna help the Ibuki up here.
Yeah, there's 2 cruises in like the 9 line up there.
I'll run first radar, Tannis,
All right.
once they pop out.
You know what? I think I got this ship in a like Black Friday container like 2 or 3 years ago, and I don't think I've ever actually played it.
Really?
They're running.
They usually turn out right away, but he turned out a lot earlier than I expected.
It's because you're over there.
No,
Yeah,
it's because something else spotted him.
Iowa jump scare.
It's just an Iowa. It's the Des Moines that jump scares everyone usually.
Oh lord, it's me, but better.
Oh my god, that throttle juke is so real, man.
That poor gearing.
Ooh.
Iowa is shooting me? Of course it is.
Can someone
You
put a
missed,
fire
loser.
on the Iowa so I can bomb it?
Yeah, trying.
I did it myself.
Santa, you might want to like not charge. I don't know. It's up to you.
Who, me?
No, Xanda in the ground again. He's like,
I was heading for the smoke.
yeah, the problem with that is you can see everybody's going to shoot you, and then you're going to smoke, and Des Moines got a radar. So, yeah. Fortunately for you, though, they don't care about you. They're shooting somebody else. Wild.
Ooh, that Iowa is cooking.
Yes, he is. He's on triple fire, which is why I stopped shooting him.
Wait, I think he's on quad fire, to be honest.
He is on quad fire now. I got the speed to do something really stupid.
Oh, hey, Seattle.
So I think I'm gonna try that. Bye, Xanda.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna turn away to, like, you know, live.
Somebody killing this Iowa? Fine. Oh, no.
You know,
You're
I
welcome.
was trying to, and then I got non-penetrations.
North
Does
Carolina's
Seattle
looking at
have
me.
No.
Now he's not. No, he is. Interesting.
Crap.
How much?
No, Scout. You don't want this. No.
This is what happens when you come out broadside there.
You don't need to go any further north here. That is.
I think he's just helping with the booster.
What a nice guy.
Never mind, he had a handle. This thing actually has pretty good AP too.
What are you in?
Baltimore.
Yes, it does.
North Cal should be Dutch ovened here. Oh no, he keeps moving again. He was stuck the whole time and now he moves. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You should burn out though. Yeah.
I thought we weren't supposed to let the destroyers in the healing area.
That's not that one, and you can't actually prevent it if you only have one battleship that goes north, because nobody spawns where he spawns.
The bigger problem is he can go and wreck the forts.
Working on it.
It's fine. The fort's up.
I can shoot him, but it's a bit far away.
Alright, time to do something stupid. Oh my god, it took us so long to get those things dead that everything else just spawned. Cute.
How fast is that guy?
The Mayhem?
Yeah.
He's going like 40 something at least.
He's going pretty quick.
And he doesn't have that much speed. This is intriguing.
Something took out his engine, it looks like.
Yeah, Helena's dead. Oh my god, more? That's exciting.
So many Clevelands.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, having only one battleship here might actually be a bit tough. We'll see.
We'll have to see how it plays out.
And it's not even so much that I can't deal with everything, it's just I can't be in everywhere at once.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar's steering's out.
Okay, let's see if I can get my Citadel on that.
I love this ship so much.
Well, I'm not getting my Citadel because someone just smacked the crap out of it.
That was me.
Aww.
Here's the thing, you have to get 2 Citadels for the operation because it only takes half of...
It's true. That is very true. You think it rounds up?
Darn it.
It might. But see, back in the day, I used to call it Russian rounding, because Russian rounding was always, oh, you didn't have the full? Down one.
Engine boost deactivated.
Nom 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 nom.
Now, for those who aren't unfamiliar with this operation, there is a carrier. In this case, it's a Midway. It's over there. So that's why I'm moving along down south here, just to mess with that.
Yippee.
Meanwhile, we're going to see some enemies appearing from over here, and later down here.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
ISOC. I don't need the radar, do I? Because the airplanes.
Work. Did I get yelled at in game for doing it yet? No, because everybody's with me. You know, we're all divved, so they got no choice. How you doing, by the way?
Man, the
Find just tired?
just got eaten alive.
Fair enough. Well, they're all American ships, so yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh no, I'm spotted.
Engine boost activated.
Oh, this is actually problematic. Alright, well that's alright. That's working. Get the next heal going. You never listen? Well, you play enough in ops to really know what works and what doesn't, so.
Run Zath.
Oh, I am. They're not really hitting me that well at this range.
Oh lord, my connection's starting to go off.
Nope,
I
that
just
was
needed
the
to-
server.
I think that was
Mine
server.
just-
Yeah, I got it too.
Oh, that was just the game servers? Damn.
What happened?
Massive lag.
Just lag spike.
Okay. Did not encounter it here. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. The next guys are gonna spawn up there, aren't they? Alright.
Oh no, I'm raidered.
Yep, there they are.
Oof. Come here, Midway.
I'm in danger.
Okay, I'm not getting my citadels here. This is ridiculous.
Enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
Rip Dennis.
I just want to get the carrier.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that mission. For ya. Not gonna work if you YOLO like that, though. Oh, there. Okay, now I just got the lag.
Half a second away from getting the next shot off.
And now I got another
Wouldn't
set of
even have
lag.
killed it.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what's going on.
This makes aiming really hard.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Well, I still got a fire on the Buffalo. Haha.
Ah, that's one citadel. Oh god.
Cool. Carrier's dead. That's neat.
Really? You had to kill this?
Sorry.
Seattle there?
Don't forget
And
the.
now I'm gonna ram because I
I'm
can't
trying to get my
steal with
damage
the lag.
before I burn out here.
Yep, that was great. Thanks for that lag. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I can't hit the DDs because I can't aim because of the lag.
Yeah.
I'm having
Is
like
there-
5-second lag spikes here.
Someone do me a favor and watching the stream and clip this so we can kind of pass it on to Wargaming and they can see this one's even worse now. We might get dumped out of the server.
Yeah, I'm gonna die because of it. Yep, I died because of it. Was frozen and then just all of a sudden was dead.
Oh.
It's for me. All the ships are sitting still, and then as soon as I fire, they jump 7 miles across the screen.
Well, do your best to try to survive this, otherwise we fail.
I don't think we can survive
It's
this
over.
if we can't kill the enemy ships because
I want my red boosters back for that. That's
Yeah, really.
ridiculous.
Well,
oh my god.
I might actually be able to survive this. Got 4 minutes.
I don't see how we keep the base alive though. Like,
Yeah. There's only 3 of us left against 2 full waves yet.
and I can't hit a thing. Like,
Yeah, my shells are phasing right through ships now.
damn.
Right.
Like,
We'll try Annapolis at 5 kilometers. No, can't hit it.
this is. I've never seen it this bad.
Yeah, I've never seen it this bad either. So, I'll do an auto-generated clip.
You think them forts can last for 3 minutes? Well, I guess if Zast stays alive, as long
That
as
was my
there's still
thinking.
fort- Yeah, you just go dark over there. Maybe we
I'm
can
not
get out
going
of it.
dark. I'm gonna keep on banging away because I want them shooting me instead of the forts. And once everybody's dead.
Man, they're shooting on me now.
Well, yeah, you're the closer target.
And I
Hey, I
can't
hit Monty.
Nice. Was that a Citadel?
No.
Oh. Ooh, can you ram the Montana? That would help.
I mean, I'm trying, but I think the Buffalo rams me and I...
Actually, yes.
Do.
Actually, yes, that's pretty funny. Okay. Alright, Infidel, it's just you and me, right? Buffalo survived. Did you not have a ram flag?
No. Why would I have a ram flag? I never intended to pull off a ram here. Like...
I summon Puddin 597.
This is 1 minute 40. I mean that the right fort is definitely gonna die.
Yeah, Infidel, it's okay to die. You got to get them shooting you. So come out and let's just shoot.
I ended up ramming a rock because I couldn't. The rock wasn't in front of me, and then 20 seconds later it was.
Thank you, Vulture. "57 seconds. Don't worry. I auto-generated one anyway, so I can send it over to Wargaming.
Power stations go out.
Uh-oh, they're taking out the power?
I mean, on the servers too, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
If you pull... Oh, they're shooting the aerodrome now.
18 seconds. Does the aerodrome have to survive?
Yes.
Okay.
The forts are only secondary. The Montana already fired at it. Don't think it gets another shot.
10 seconds.
Oh god.
5 seconds.
Oh no, I'm on radar.
Shoot me now.
That should be
We did it! We did it!
That's not
Despite the
gonna be a
lag.
5-star win though, is it?
No.
It is a 5-star.
Is it?
If we kill the carrier, it's a 5-star.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good, there we go.
My ram in the Buffalo actually completed one of the secondaries, kinda, because it was... Jeez.
Okay, well, it worked out 2 million credits and 20,000 free XP.
And it did, by the way, count. One Citadel was enough. So, yeah,
Okay.
didn't need to.
Well, I mean, on some of them, they say, you know, it only takes half of the performance into account.
Yeah, I know. I think it actually did that for this mission, but... Yeah, it did it. It did say it counts only half, but... But I'll be quite honest, I don't want to play that way. That is frustrating.
Are we staying at 8-9?
Yes. We'll do one more 8-9.
I'm gonna go with a little bit more ship health. Oh,
Vulture,
crikey.
I got it. Perfect. Thank you.
I have to send you some screenshots of an asymmetric battle from a few days ago.
Why? What happened in there?
Good night.
Carry.
Good night, Vulture. Help your team cause damage. I did that.
8-9 again?
8-9 again, please. I got another ornament, and it's not the one I need, of course.
Sent to you in your Discord, Grunty.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
So, for those of you guys in chat who are curious about what I'm doing, I started this back when the 200% first win bonus started. I reset a bunch of lines, and basically my rule was if we were still streaming and we still had time, I went ahead and reset another line. So that's how I've been kind of playing through it. And I figure, hey, if I've got the time for it, and I've definitely got the boosters for it, work my way through. And then I would free XP up to the next to the the hull and whatever important things were for the ship, maybe torpedoes, what have you. And that was the idea in my choices. Tashkent only has 8s. Huh. Guns are very important in Tashkent. Monday night will be the last stream. Sunday will be the last replay stream. I don't know what I'll be doing yet Monday night. So far, we've canceled the past couple nights. So I'm really hoping that we won't be canceling, but we'll, like canceling Civ, I mean. But we'll see. But I will be streaming either way. At least that's the plan for now. Do I care about the torps in the Tashkent? Care about the range.
In operations, probably not.
Yeah.
Hey, Grunty. You think that's a carry?
Yeah. Looked like it.
Good. I got my 9 booster on there. Okay. There's Tashkent. Did I miss one of my other ones? This is one of the things that's difficult, is trying to... Okay, good. Sejong is make sure that I have ships that I'm currently grinding through as up there. Maybe I should use a bonus package, because otherwise this is being wasted. I think I got bonus packages on, like, Buffalo. No, I don't. No, I don't on Seattle, because that thing's trash. Sejong at least isn't as trash. So yeah, I'll put a bonus package on Sejong. That's fine. Hey, RW Insmen, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, Akazuki.
Oh wait, you're almost all playing 9s? I'm gonna play a 9 then too.
I'm only... You know what? Yeah, that's fine, because I might free X... I'm so close to finishing the Akazuki grind. Or the... Yeah. 12,000? Let's just do that. Yeah, so I'm just going to be playing 9s from this point on. We can do 8s 9s or 9s 10s, however you guys want. Stream Raiders is ready. So much clicking involved doing it this way. Oh well. Tannis, what are you going to take? Chat, Tannis did say he was having problems with his internet, so if he's gone, that means we will be looking for somebody else to join us. So if anybody else wants in, you know the deal. Send me a message in game. We'll kick Tannis and bring you in, okay? Let's see here. Yeah, I want these torps. I don't care about the F3s. Alright, success in Stream Raiders. Let's go.
I'm just updating my ship. Just let me know when you're ready.
That's fine. I'm starting up Stream Raiders, and then, that one. Okay, I am ready. I'll start with the turd. Actually, no. I'll do, I'll play Battleship. Yeah, I'll play Battleship. I want to play the fun ships.
Electric, are you sure you're playing the correct ship?
Here we go. All right.
Sorry, I was gone.
Okay, well, ready up 8 or 9. I was about to kick you. All right. Sorry, Eddie. We did just get Tanis back. Right, Tanis?
Yeah.
Okay. It'd be nice if this thing would not be so laggy whenever I click places.
Just hope it's not laggy in-game again.
I hope we don't encounter the same thing this game.
Mm-hmm. We shall find out. Part of the reason I took a secondary battleship, because then I don't care.
Smart choice.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart.
Of course, I probably should have done Los Andes, but that's okay. This is fine, too. Innsman, you were asking me to play ZF6. Normally, I would. If you don't mind waiting a bit. We're trying to grind up tech tree ships right now with the 200% first win bonus. That ends today. So if you're willing to come back on Sunday and ask me that same question, we can look into that. Is that okay with you?
Attention Task Force Commander. Escort the support ship and floating workshop to the carrier.
Actually, I should have HE at the barrels first for the destroyer. Oh well.
Who's going south for the south carrier?
Restore the carrier to operational condition. Attention.
Thank you, man.
Deliver ammunition and resupply the Rutgers air group. Over.
And Moin to you as well. Are you in Deutschland?
You still
in
need
theory,
CV kill Tanis?
That's true. There's 2 carriers in this map.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. One of them will spawn down here, and the other one will spawn over here. The first one spawns down here. I recommend 2 ships go after that carrier. I don't think any more than that.
I can go with Tanis.
Okay. And then coach him along, Grunty, so he doesn't get himself killed right away. Germania. Ha, nice. All my shells missed. That's exciting.
I don't like that everybody's targeting me.
You're very popular. That's okay. Oh, you're playing the Hector again. Well, no wonder. They know they can pop you.
I just need a main battery. I need ribbons, and I figured Hector is a good ship to get ribbons.
Fair enough. What's up, eating my waffle?
But I should get ribbons.
We're doing operations. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Damn! Someone grab that, please. That was insane.
I'm a little busy. I can't clip.
That's okay. This is gonna hurt. Not as bad as it could have. I'll be staying with the carrier to make sure that it doesn't get killed.
I'll go to the north carrier.
Alrighty then. Yeah, Eaton, so we're doing... We have 200% first win bonus, so we are grinding up... We're trying to power grind a bunch of tier 9 ships. That's the plan, at least.
So Tanis, there's an Hakir spawning down there. I think a Kitakaze and an Azuma.
Something Kitakaze Azuma.
That's why I said coach him, Grunty.
Anyone run an RPF?
No. So I'll let you kill a carrier, no problem, but we have to focus the Azuma
Electric
and the
does.
Kitakaze first.
Okay.
Yeah, Kitakaze is the biggest threat. Thank you, Cthulhu. Welcome back, by the way.
Pay special attention to torpedo defense.
Pay special attention to torpedo defense, it says.
Oh yeah, there's these ships too.
Sometimes they spawn to the south, sometimes they're up to the north, right? Waffle, thanks for the clip.
There's the Azuma. Should I radar?
Not yet.
No.
Ooh, a Citadel.
This is Raptor. Enemy aircraft carrier detected.
Alright, there's a...
Attention, squadron commander.
Don't worry about this, Asuma. This one is the scary one. They're all next to the carrier.
Hmm. Knocking out dockyards before you move next Tuesday. Good luck on that move.
Now you can probably radar for the Kitakaze.
Where are you moving to, Waffle? It's another work move. Got it. I was very fortunate growing up. My dad never had to work, move for work.
Hannes, don't be so aggressive. Why are you charging everybody?
I didn't charge, I have stopped.
I told you to coach him.
I mean, I didn't know I needed a leash.
Sorry. Autism moment.
Torpedoes to port.
Nice torps, Infidel.
This is engineer. All stations. I have equipment for light repairs of ships.
All that for one ricochet? Come on, really?
Oh, there you go. That was a nice citadel. Did nothing, but it was nice.
Citadel is a citadel.
Mm-hmm. South of Nashville. Oh, okay, cool. That's right, Random Pie Guy. We are, Random Guy Pie. We are, indeed, power grinding in ops. Rich country singer folks. There you go.
There.
Very nice.
All right.
All right, everybody. Let Tannis get the kill on the carrier.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Who topped it?
That was me. I
Infidel.
forgot.
Okay, now Tannis, you got to get over here.
Sorry, my bloodlust took over.
Jesus Christ.
You freaking Klingon. Glad to see you streaming. You've had an absurdly top.
Blood for the blood
What?
god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Okay, I was gonna say, hopefully that was not the case. And if I was gonna tell you that if there are people who are toxic, I do want to know. You can whisper them to me. You don't have to like say it out loud. And I also want to know if if there's any streamers that are not CCs that are toxic too. I need to know. And it's not to go and tell on them. It's just you know, there's a very important reason for that. And that is, I don't want to support those kinds of streamers by you know, like raiding them and that sort of thing. So please do tell me. Like I said, you can always just whisper me and that's fine. But I need to know who's being a total, you know, dick.
Why did you even come down here, actually?
He said bloodlust.
Since the cruisers spawn here, if you come sit here, you get broadsides on them.
You're toxic-ish. Depends on your day. There's something to be said about that a little bit, but like so much, you know, at a certain point enough. Start hanging out at the hospital looking for funerals in the paper. Gonna go find you a rich cougar. There you go, Eaton. It's good to have goals in life. All right, Tannis. There's the other carrier. You can go get him.
I'm gonna stay on this side of the map.
He's so far back, though.
I know that's kind of the joke. Oh, no. Ranger decided to turn.
Like, my game is ruined now, too.
Aw, you poor thing. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 torps. That's alright, he's in a heal.
Oh, Citadel. Sorry.
Oh, we're on the far north one. I hate this this exit. This one's the most difficult one to guard this stupid thing on. Random Pie Guy, we don't do the song request with a link. You need to type in the name and the author, or copy paste the last numbers and letters in the URL for the video. So where it says V equals question mark or V question mark equals, the letters and numbers after that. Just copy paste those. Like that. Perfect. Good job, because a lot of people really struggle with figuring that out. Tannis, do you have range on the Hakuryu?
I do not. I have a 16 kilometer. I have range out to Zand.
He's like 7 kilometers away before him being able to shoot, yeah.
Okay, so you're not going to get the kill on it then.
Yeah, don't even wait.
If Zan can stop.
I mean, if nobody shoots it anymore.
Coming at him.
Oh, no, never mind. There's stuff back here.
That's okay. I mean, you can keep going. I can smoke behind us, so you're not getting killed by these guys behind us.
All right.
Yeah, if everybody... P.
Infidel, Grunty, you're covering.
Yeah, so just focus on killing the Hakuryu. Just focus on the carrier, okay? Everybody else, don't shoot the carrier, please. He's at 8,000.
It's my secondaries that are killing him.
Turn them off.
Then
Peaky.
turn them off!
How?
Peaky!
P!
No. He's like a kilometer away.
Oh well.
Please.
Now I rebind them to the tilde key, and that's how I use them.
No, I just got in range.
So P, press the P key, and you'll see it on the side there. It'll turn off and then back
Okay.
on again.
Okay. Okay, just want to say it sounded like V. Sorry.
Okay.
How did they dodge these two?
Okay. Thanks, Pi. I don't know that person, so that's good to know. I want to make sure I'm not rating that person or have, so cool. Okay. Yeah, B3 is kind of a weird, like, you know, you get up here and then they all go all the way out to A1. Sock, are you going to go to the exit, or do you need me to?
Yeah, I'll get the secondary for reaching
Okay.
the rendezvous point. That's fine. I'm already heading that way.
That's why I'm asking you. Okay, cool, thanks. Woof. Just made it.
Hi, Mogami.
Well, you know, it happens, random. I used to be like that myself. I used to really rage at my teammates and stuff, and I just got tired of it. And sadly, negativity gets a lot more views and likes and watches than positivity on the internet, you know? Rip Electric.
Thanks for the drops, by the way, Zeth.
Hey, you're welcome. Hey, what happened with Raptor? I thought he was supposed to stream last night.
He ended up calling it off yesterday.
Well, I figured. Okay. I didn't see any posts from him on his Discord about it, so I was really curious.
Now I forgot to say something. My entire schedule got hosed, and I'm trying to avoid being sick. He then says I'm planning on streaming some tomorrow, so he may be on later tonight.
Oh, okay. I know. Schedule got hosed. That's weird.
Probably his work.
Man, though, I really zeroed in with the Citadels this game.
Yep. Electric. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, completely lost my thought.
Okay. Electric, the next spawn will be kind of where we are right now, right? Where Xanda and I are?
Yep.
Okay. You ranked out of gold? Oh, God. That's a lot of pain.
I need to play ranked again. I have no more steel left after buying the Oranje and the Hoffman. And I'm not looking forward to it.
I'm still trying to find a clan that will take me.
Aha.
Oh.
3 of the wolf clans that I signed up rejected my invite.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Really?
Oh,
Yes.
what?
I didn't know wolf clans do that. Are they... Unless they may be full.
That's a possibility.
One was, but the other 2 were not. Yoshino behind us, Seth.
Yeah, oh yeah. You see the torps on him?
Didn't want to assume.
No, you're good. Whoops. Ruprecht Gaming, everyone.
Well,
see, the thing is, technically, nobody ever plays to their 100%. You know what I mean? Like, there's always mistakes. There's always things that you know, whatever. Yeah, Cthulhu, he just wants a clan to get bonuses and stuff.
And try to get steel. To try to get a steel ship, that's all.
Yeah, so he's looking for bonuses for that, and maybe whatever else. Enchilada, dude, hey! You show up, you cheer 200 bits, and then you just lurk. Wow. His IGN is right here, if you can see it. Random Pie Guy, either of them are good choices. Orange is probably the better of the two, but Hoffman is still no slouch. You'd be happy with either. I think it just comes down to what you prefer to play as a cruiser or a destroyer. Angela just tossed a healthy 200-bit salad into our World of Warships feast, making it a stellar N7 grade contribution. Your enthusiasm is the secret sauce that keeps this community ship sailing smoothly. I love this thing.
I think the Hoffman is much better in smaller formats like ranked than it is in randoms, though. So if you're primarily playing randoms, I don't think the Hoffman is good.
You're out? No ways, Duck. Real Durans. Take care. Your clan has open spots as well. Issues, you've been a bit inconsistent on clan battles. I don't... Xander, are you looking to play clan battles?
No, I'm just looking to try to get some extra stuff.
Okay.
I'm a lone wolf right now.
Remind me, by the way, I need to do a video, like a Zath chat video about why joining a clan and like talk about things that people are like what you're saying, you know, getting more steel and stuff.
I need 10 more incapacitation ribbons. Oh.
This mission is a pain.
Uh-huh.
Tanis, do you have an 8 by chance? Random array just full of no. It all's just everyone. Yeah, well, yeah. It does take a lot of the fun out of it. You just learn to ignore it as best as you can. What do I want to play at 9? Oh, I'll play Los Andes next. Why not? I'm really close to finishing Los Andes again. This is maybe my 3rd time grinding that damn thing.
Any potential damage?
Effective tool for competitive game modes. Already have Smallland. Smallland is better than Hoffman for the most part, yes. Hoffman's biggest thing is it's got the Elbing style guns with good ballistics and whatnot. It does have something extra with the pen. But the problem is, aside from that, it lacks a little bit. It's got Hydro, which is nice, though. Yeah. Hey, that Tattooed Historian. Thanks for the follow. That's a fun name. All right, Cthulhu just sent you an invite.
I did. I got it.
I see that right now. There it is. Perfect. Thank you, Cthulhu. Try looking up Draw. My clan accepts all kinds of players, just people having fun. There you go. So this is the cool thing about clans, and I think Xanda just kind of fell into, is that there's a lot of clans out there, and if one doesn't fit you, then go find another.
Just have to wait 3 days.
Got the last of my end caps in Rio. There you go. Oh yeah, large battleship caliber. Guys, we got time for one, maybe two if they're quicker games. We'll see. If it's another Raptor rescue, that'll be it though.
I think the best chance to get incapacitations in a reasonable amount of time is you just play co-op, you play a destroyer, and you knife fight the bot destroyer. You should knock out engine, guns, torpedo tubes, and you don't get much per battle, like only 3 or 4 maybe. But if you make this engagement a mutual destructions, you can do this every 3-4 minutes. It's
all right,
boring,
we're full up,
but it works.
We're full up on battleships, so okay, perfect. Let's go. Took the Burgon into co-op, and HE slapped destroyers, cruisers, and subs. Smed, what's up? British battleships are nice, yes. But the problem, I think the issue is, you know, for a lot of those, by the time you get to the point where you can use your guns, they've already, like, whatever it is you're trying to shoot has already been killed.
Great.
But breaking the entire ship is always fun, yes.
Well, there goes your short mission, Seth, huh?
This one's a longer one, isn't it?
Yeah, because you can't speed it up.
Okay, that's all right. And the reason why I was trying to get to 9 so much is now ranked is tier 9 for me for silver, so I can play ranked at silver and get progress towards my tech tree ships as well. I don't care if I play a Seattle in ranked. My team might, but I don't. There's a shout out for only Smed. Smed was a streamer who did the stack up with me, and Sea Raptor and
Admiral Raven.
Thank you, Admiral Raven. We were doing something called our speed run for charity for stack up back in April-May, which we decided to call it clubbing for charity because of how ridiculous it was playing at low tier.
Have you guys set up another one of those yet?
No, I've been so busy. I think everybody's been busy, but we'll probably do it again in the spring. That was nice.
Haha, Hipper, I killed your top tube.
Enziman, you got Novosibirsk? Is that what you're saying? Or Novorossiysk? Whatever it's called?
I actually got 4 incaps already. This is kind of crazy.
Is that what you were working on?
I mean, it's a secondary objective for the dockyard that I don't really care for, so I'll take them.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I'm not really trying to get them. I need potential damage. That's what I need.
Seattle's a very rough ship to play.
Oops.
Ooh.
Never mind that thought. I was like, I gotta hit something with my main gun so that I don't lose progress on my funny button, and then that happened. Seattle's a rough ship to play. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, that should get me potential damage.
Can anyone explain what potential damage is?
Potential damage is when someone shoots at you but doesn't actually deal damage. So the shells hit the water next to you, or the armor absorbs them.
Okay.
Or torpedoes pass nearby.
Yep. Or they bounce off your armor, like in a battleship. Or shatter too, I think.
Basically, the maximum amount of damage that shell could deal, like citadel damage, that gets credited as potential damage if it misses you.
Yeah, you like my AI bot there, Pi? It's pretty nuts, isn't it?
Also, Tanis, you don't want to charge this.
Usually not. It's the sad cowboy song.
Uh-oh. We good. Alaska black hole armor saves me.
Woo! You also get potential damage. If the shell hits you or trips to sail past you. Yes, within a certain range. Yes. Now, if you're on a mission for potential damage, what I like to do is play Moskva in co-op and just sit bow on. Charge in. Use your guns, even if you got nothing to shoot at. Just click your guns every few seconds. And then, once you're spotted, stop and reverse.
Results may vary, though.
It's been pretty consistent for me.
I can't. Demo works for me.
That sounds like a you problem.
That's why I said results may vary.
All right.
I had a mission where I needed to get like 60 ribbons, and I took like a Schlieffen into somewhere, and I had like over 600.
Yeah, the bots shoot at whoever's first spotted, so that's why I like to take a Moskva, especially if it's range build, and you just keep shooting like once every 10 seconds. And then, like I said, you just sit there and you don't care about anything else in the battle because it's co-op, so whatever. Yeah, I can get at least 1 million pretty consistently in my Moskva doing that. I do sometimes get even 2 or 3 million potential, which is hilarious when that happens. Huh?
Coming behind you.
Okay, dokie. Whoa, P-Slack, hey! Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm playing like crap now because of the raid. Hold on. Awesome. There's the kill. How you been, man? Been a while. Always the way. Yep. It's been a minute. How the heck have you been? You doing well? Good. P-Slack is somebody who interviewed me. God, what was it, like 2 or 3 years ago now? Right? Like you did a podcast, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a podcast that you had done. So thank you for the raid, and thanks for getting me up on that video. Yeah, excellent. And Stephen Joyce, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, everybody. So I'm Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships, which means I like this game way too damn much. And we are currently doing operations because there's a 200% first win bonus. And those of you that just came in, especially Stephen, thank you very much for the follow. We are, where am I at? 20. We just hit 20 followers away. 20 followers away from 15,000 follows. 15,000. When we get there, we get to give away like $200 of wargaming stuff and things. So I'm very excited about that. Hey, Bucket.
Dennis, you want to turn and come back right now.
Coming like that, Dan.
Otherwise, you're gonna be dead very, very soon.
He's probably dead anyway. It is awesome. It is awesome.
If
And
he turns
Steven...
left and hides right here, he's only got to fight 2 ships.
Oh, that's a good point.
Didn't think about that.
But yeah, Steven,
Potential
appreciate
damage.
that. You were part of it. Tea time? Nice. All right, next Stream Raiders is open. By the way, we do Stream Raiders over here as well, so if you are somebody who does do Stream Raiders, that's something to consider. I do it 24/7 if I can help it. So I know some people like hanging out here because I get these all done. D-Slack, what have you been up to lately? You still doing warships, or you doing... Oh, you gotta go? Go. Go, go, go. Do your self-care. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Clausewitz. Take AP. Steven, since you raided on in, right? You were part of Peace TME. Oh, okay, cool. Good. I was gonna put your viewer Steven on the spot and ask him a little bit about what you were doing since you got to run. There's my AI bot going crazy. Oh, there you go, Tannis. Have fun. Go play with the Yamato.
Y'all are trolling, aren't you?
And sink the Yamato.
I mean, we were not wrong. Now you only have to fight 2 ships. If you stayed there, you would have a Satsuma on your other flank.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep, and you can AP him, by the way, because you're that close. Or just ram him. That works too. You already got him halfway down. Look at that.
Nah, don't ram. Don't ram. Stay in it for more damage.
Sadly, there's no carrier for you to try to kill in this one.
Oh, no, Satsuma. I know I said I wanted potential damage, but not from...
Oh, it's okay. They're only dual turrets.
Did you see what just happened to my hit point bar?
No, I was looking at something else that mattered more. Actually, that's perfect, though, where you are. Thank you for being there.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm not gonna be longer there, because you are somehow all in that corner.
It's okay. Hey!
Yeah, this is...
All right. Let's go deal with the next group. APS range. From a distance it bounces. Close range it overpens. Mid range it's 50-50. That's right, Kyle.
I got shot by everybody here from all sides.
Well, you were closer to them than anybody else.
Yeah, I didn't realize we had nobody on the left flank, that you were all on the right side.
And that's a you problem.
I mean, it's not a problem for Mr. Sock. I think you're just gonna get focused down one by one now.
That's alright. We'll be fine. Lost a star?
Had enough health.
Yeah, whatever.
Was gonna die there one way or another.
One way or another.
I was just gonna say, is that gonna do that?
Man, I got you one way. Good song.
It is a good song. Look at all them guns. There you go, Pi. Nice. Thank you, Smed. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it, I think, in the spring, alright? I think it'll be nice to get something going up again in the spring.
I think May would probably be best if it could be done, since that's Memorial.
Yeah, that's usually that's usually the way we do it. You're always here unless you're not. I don't know why I did One Direction. It's okay.
You don't have to be ashamed for your music choice. You like one Direction requested.
That's the spirit. Oh, look. Potential damage? Yes! I saw the torpedo, and my ship got excited because of that.
That's,
I know, right?
okay.
I can't help it if my ship gets excited when it sees a torp.
No comment.
Did it get wet?
I don't know who... One way or another is a I don't know. Off the top of my head. I don't think it's a Shania Twain. Oh, she did do it, yeah. She probably did. Do a country version. She does country a lot of things. Oh. Right, how are we doing on time?
One way or another is original from Blondie, if that is what you're asking. Well, I need more potential damage.
Okay, I got time for one more, and then we gotta read out. So that was good.
What level are we staying?
9s again, if you don't mind. Because I
8, 9s
have...
or 9 10s?
8, 9, 9, 10, I don't care.
8s. Okay.
I'd be down to close it out with a 9-10. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Let's do 9, 10. I think I'll do Chungmu with you guys. Because I've been hating this grind so far. This has been the worst. I had a game where I did Hermes, and I killed 3 of the 4 battleships. I had 200 and something thousand damage, took a random torpedo, and died as the final wave spawned in. And I'm like, okay, I did my job, I'm out, and we lost it somehow. I'm thinking to myself, how the hell did we lose that? So, it is what it is.
Did I play anything but Dutch ships today? Oh yeah,
That I do not know.
And Hector.
And Hector, there you go. Good job. Good job. Proud of you.
I love my Dutch.
Hmm.
Oh, this is just a full escort. I was just like, which one is this one?
160,000, no, double it. 320,000 potential.
You got this, boy.
Is there
Picking thematic?
Almost one shot again.
Hey, it's the mission that we failed on. Bozzy, hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. That was really nice of you. Welcome on in. I think that's your first time subbing over here, and you just followed today. That's amazing. Ahoy the Bozzy! Your sub was like hoisting the sails of support in our epic voyage through World of Warships. With your generosity, we're not just sailing, we're cruising in style. Let's set course on for more epic moments and maybe a few less torpedoes on the hull. Yeah, I appreciate you doing that. That's really nice. We're gonna head north here, and because of
a carrier on this map?
Yes, there is one. It's
at the
tough
very
to
end.
kill, though.
You have to YOLO it, which you can do. You just have to not YOLO anything else before you go to YOLO it.
It's when we get to the end to make up for it. Just follow me. I'll
So,
take the damage. You come in and get it.
There's you can see the circle there. This is the operation that Wargaming used to demonstrate to people how the storm front works, which is the moving storm. So basically, right now there's going to be some enemies over there, and then the enemies are going to spawn on the opposite of it, which forces us to go into the storm so that we can see the effects of enemies in it, and then we can see the impact of sitting in it, the gains that we get. So that's the idea.
Yes, shoot me.
Do you mean I shouldn't open up like right now? Oh, okay. Oh, they're shooting me now.
My secondaries. Yay.
It's not a bad rendition.
Fine, I'm gonna hydro.
Damn. Rip that Elving, or the rune.
The rune would have dodged it, I think.
Yeah, probably. The AI is really good at dodging stuff. But I got nothing else to torp for 1 minute and 8 seconds anyway, so it's worth a try.
Man, you suck, idiots.
Ends, man, you can't copy paste the entire link in there. You're gonna have to do something else. You can put the name and the author in, or you can copy paste the last digits of the URL, what comes after the V question equals whatever in the link. And hi, Scheist. Where the hell have you been? We've been streaming all day.
I've been working because, you know, some people have to do that.
I do too. It's just this is like my day where I don't work.
Ah, well, I do applaud you for that, sir.
I'm still in between jobs.
Yeah.
Although technically, I guess you
put
could consider this to
something.
be work too.
Oh, I've been trying to get my generator running.
Yeah?
Yeah, because Sunday's going to get interesting.
Because, oh, yeah, because it's going to be super cold.
Because it's going to be super, like, moisture filled with frozen stuff.
Yeah, where are you? Where it's so cold?
Oh, is it?
2 hours south of Chicago, looking.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get it for a change.
On the low end, 5 inches, on the high end, over a foot.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm just not going to risk it and be that guy that doesn't have a generator when things go south, so. Yeah. I actually got a 5,000 watt generator for free at the moment until I get it running.
What?
Yeah.
How'd you make that happen?
Okay, so Facebook Marketplace, I went to the guy's place. I mean, he wasn't even there. He was like, "Hey, it's out back in the shed. I fire it up every month. It's fine." Da, da, da. Okay, cool. So I get there and I'm cranking, and I'm not an idiot, so I know how to run it.
Okay.
And it won't start. So I message him and I'm like, "Hey, you know, it's just not working. So I'm gonna walk away." I said, "It's a shame because I'd have paid you. If you can go by there after work and get it started, I'm 10 minutes up the road. I'll be there with $300. I'll pay you more than what you asked for it." He's like, "Okay, yeah. Well, why don't you just go get it? And if you can't get it running, then you can just scrap it." And I was like, "Well, I'm honest. So if I get it running, how much you want?" He was $200. I said, "Done."
Yeah, right?
But,
Seriously.
So I went and picked it up and brought it back to the house, and I've got the carburetors torn apart, and I've got it soaking in carb cleaner, and I'm going to put it all back together in the morning.
Oh, Lord.
Nice.
See if I can't get it running.
Yeah, hang her right.
Excited for you, dude.
Yeah, no worries. Something to do.
Yeah.
Dennis found out that battleships hurt. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There is a heal, Dennis. In the middle.
Yeah.
Heal.
Right in here.
I don't know what I expected having just annihilated a Yamato last game, but...
Another Yamato to annihilate?
Yeah, Duckman, you might be right, and I'll check that if what I've done so far doesn't work. But the guy had the thing sitting in a shed, and he didn't have the fuel turned off. So when you run a generator or anything like that, power equipment that runs on fuel, even if you're gonna leave fuel in the tank, the best thing you do is turn the fuel off and let it run until it turns itself off. That way you know there's no fuel left in the fuel line or in the bowl for the carburetor or anything like that. And I don't think he did that, so it's probably gummed up. And I'm gonna take that as my first shot. So that's most likely the case. Fuel, yeah, like you said, fuel is borked. So
Yeah. Today I watched a video where a guy put Pepsi in his coolant.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's kind of like you're going somewhere dark.
Yeah, the funny thing is
Put
it
his
worked it worked completely fine is the funny part.
This guy stood on his face and put a Pepsi bottle in his rectum.
Look, videos like that, they'll show it and they'll be like, "Oh, it works," and then what they don't tell you is that 30 seconds after they turned it off, it blew up in their face or whatever.
Oh yeah,
so.
no. That's the funny part is they replaced the engine oil with chocolate, and it ran for like 36 seconds before the caramelization seized it.
And did you like that, Duckman? 11 torpedo hits? Yeah. That's what I did last time. And then I still managed to lose this op in this particular ship because... Oh, well.
You got Tannis in there instead of me.
Because you weren't here.
But you didn't deny the Tannis part. I hope you spit that drink out.
No, you weren't here. You know how I do this. If you're present, you message me and I get you in. And who's dead already? Oh.
Tannis, no. Tannis still alive?
Yep, barely.
Yeah.
I got half health.
I'm proud of you.
Yippee, validation.
Not that you needed it.
Once we deal with these destroyers and this BB up here, Tannis, follow me off to this way.
Narnia? Oh.
Smoke generator started.
Yes, this is Hermes. I get it far too often for my liking.
You don't like
and because
Uranus?
No, because I got spotted here. Basically, these destroyers are gonna just luck chuck torps towards me, and they're gonna go on widespread because
I have hydro running.
Whatever.
So I should spot
Okay.
these torpedoes well in advance.
I'm also being shoved out of my smoke by Electric. So thanks, Electric.
Yeah, well, he's sabotaging you.
He says
whatever.
you don't need no smoke.
This feels very much like an American heavy cruiser operation.
Yeah, it's a good one for heavy cruisers. Yeah, for sure.
This was the one where originally you could only bring allied ships,
Correct.
if I remember correctly.
Cherry Blossom was that too.
Yeah.
You could only bring French battleships in this as battleships initially.
This was
yeah.
yep.
Oh, that's right.
This was French battleships, and this is the first operation that allowed for a tier 8. You could bring a Gascon or a Richelieu at tier 8, or you could bring the Lyon or the Normandy. So a lot of people used
I don't
it.
think you could Normandy. I think you had
Yes.
7 or 8 only.
No, you could bring a Normandy. I know that because I was going to say a lot of people ground out the tech tree using this operation.
I mean, that was released together with the tech tree.
Yeah,
battleships,
exactly. Yep. And then you could also bring allied cruisers. So yes, a lot of people brought Atlantas and Flints. I had games, I have screenshots somewhere, it was like 142 planes shot down or something. All you did was just gun down all of them. It's good times. It's good times.
Is this your last round, Zach?
This is. Sorry.
Okay. No worries. I'll catch you on the flip side. Have a good one. You streaming tomorrow or Sunday?
Sunday.
Not tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I need to cut up today's stream, get that all done.
Right on.
Pack for my trip, and work.
Roger that. If I have power and everything's going okay Sunday afternoon, I will catch you then.
I was
Awesome.
gonna say he also needs to have lifetime.
Yes, I need lifetime, absolutely.
Go
Oh, you
not
said
life,
wife time.
life.
Oh.
Wife.
See what I did there? Yes, I do need... wife time will be tonight and tomorrow night. Bye, guys. Take care. Thanks for hanging out.
There it is.
Oh, there's the carrier.
The creature.
Carrier?
All stations, Concentrate fire on the target.
It is also a secondary objective, so...
Yes, so it is very important that you kill it.
Arkish.
Practice your push-ups to get fit.
Where's the Citadel on it?
You will not be able to
good
Citadel
luck.
it. It's a Richthofen. Forget it. Shoot up a belt.
Just start shooting it.
Just shoot the thing, damn
Never
it!
mind, I Citadeled it. 460 go bang.
Let me know when it's getting low. I'm not paying attention to it, but I'll turn my secondaries off. But I don't want to quite yet.
Well,
It's at half.
who needs it? Tannis? Or
Tannis.
Annabelle?
Yeah.
Okay,
Tannis
I was
needs
gonna be
it.
like,
I'm gonna be dead in a second. All right.
Rip. 5 ricochets. Wait, does the Richthofen leave the battlefield?
No,
Nope.
but he'll just circle around. He circles. The problem is sometimes he disappears because of the destroyer smokes.
It's Tannis should be spotting him now.
Yeah. Another.
Okay, you're supposed to actually hit him to do damage?
Oh no, I have been hitting him. It's just all ricochets off the deck.
Turn hard left, because he's gonna like straighten out a little bit. He's gonna turn left a little bit. It'll let you get on his broadside a little bit better.
Hmm.
I can help you a little bit with shooting it, but I'm worried.
I am too, because we got plenty of time.
It's the
Ruan's
Ruan's
way
a
down
long
there.
ways away yet.
I'm
because
just
we've
worried
just been-
that I accidentally kill it. That's what I meant.
At 26,000. 28?
Added 10k to it. I'm not shooting anymore.
Thank you.
You probably got 2 salvos left before the Ruan's out, maybe 3.
Oh, hello, Alvin. Jesus.
I'm probably gonna die here.
Of course, it turns broadside red as I load HE.
Yep.
You probably got 30 seconds.
All right.
Yeah, we might all need to just
Guns
shoot
have
it.
20 seconds left.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, alright.
I trust him.
Oh, the Bourgogne shot it.
Oh my god.
About 10 seconds, probably.
Thank god.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Shot.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Why?
440,000 damage.
That was 200 off.
Someone grab a clip of that. That was beautiful. Just as I died, my parting shots got the carrier, got us the 5th star. Let's go!
I like that I did shoot it. I was worried that if I keep shooting, I'd kill it.
Oh my god. Poor Tannis. Wow. Well, that'll do it for us for the day for the stream, guys.
Alright, good night.
Are you gonna leave the chat running until your bot draws a winner here? Because
Of course,
the giveaway
yeah.
just
We
started.
got things to do. Don't worry, Grunty. Don't worry. I'll see you guys later, though. I'm gonna leave the Discord. And the reason I'm gonna do that is so that we can get this going. So, guys, those of you in Twitch chat, we have a giveaway going. You have to be a follower and active. So type something up quickly and just say something, whatever you want to do. If you are watching over on YouTube, you're going to want to get over to Twitch. You got 5 minutes to do that, okay? 5 minutes to do that, okay? From hell's heart, I stab at thee. Thank you, Cthulhu. I love having some awesome clips from the streams and stuff, so I appreciate that. So, chat, while we're doing this, I'm going to ask you guys, and this is what I was going to say when Grunty was like, hey, so we need to do a vote for who to raid. This is something I like to do at the end of the stream. So I need nominations for who to raid. So one option is my rerun channel. I always put that out there because if anybody's looking for a great place to hang out, I would say my rerun channel may be a little biased by this, but the rerun channel is a good place to go. A lot of people like to hang out there, get their drops. They get channel points, which they can use for Cover My Replays so that we can take a look at one of the replays on stream. No apostrophe because I wasn't sure if Twitch would like it. Okay, fair enough. What's the other reason? We do have giveaways. We have 2 giveaways over on the rerun channel every day. So you're more than welcome to check it out and tune in and all that kind of stuff. It's good stuff. A lot of people also like the nice, just chill, relaxed place and all that kind of stuff. So, hey, Ward Clan, put it in chat. Who do you want me to raid? I'm looking for somebody who does World of Warships who has less than 100 viewers. That's all. Someone who's doing World of Warships content. Ironically enough, there's a couple of people who aren't, who are also in the category. Wild. So, who do you guys see? Last you were there, you could try to solo words on stream. Yes, we do have words on stream running. It sometimes will derp, but it looks like it's okay right now. It looks like it's still working. So some people do enjoy it because they can play words on stream and hang out that way. That's cool. I don't mind that at all either. I'm going to exit out of the game. I didn't get a chance to look at the dev blog today, but that's okay. So, do we have any nominations, guys? I don't see any nominations yet for raid targets. Yes, you have to hit the high value guesses. Exactly right, Cthulhu. Exactly right. Ming's Past Adventure, Finest Hour Collection, Unique Dutch Commander. Okay. Xander, going with the fireworks. Let's drop the lights for you guys. Chief Engineman, thank you. Okay, so now we've got some peoples. I'm going to put High Fire down because I know how to spell his. Chief Engineman, I'm going to have to go find him. Ah, there he is. Okay. I don't want to raid the wrong person. You know what I mean? All right, guys. I'm getting hungry, and I know I need to stop soon. So I'm going to start the poll now. There's 3 people in the poll for who to raid. Everybody gets one vote, and then you can use channel points for additional votes. Okay. High Fire's going for Twitch partner. Or he'll get there. He'll get there. Injamin's good. High Fire's good. My rerun's good. All of them are good channels. Go ahead and vote for whichever one you guys want, okay? It's 1 vote per account, but then you can use channel points for additional, of course. We're back. Thank you very much. Profe and Havo, sorry, we already started the poll. So I can't do that. Bo is way over 100, so we will not raid Bo. Play World of Warships for the rest of the evening. Yes. Yes, exactly. There are people that have multiple Twitch accounts, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. There's a shout out, by the way, for their back. Random Guy Pie just won, and he left. He's going to wake up, he's going to get this whisper, he's going to be like, what the heck? So that'll work. All right, let's get to the stream ending screen, guys. You guys are going to see some things up here. You're going to see some links like my rerun channel. There's the link again. You're going to see some other links, and you're going to see some commercial breaks, because it looks like some those are going to start. Who dang, thank you for the follow. Yo, guys, that brings us down to 19. 19 away from 15,000. 19. Let's go, 19. That's amazing. Good night, Tunip. Is Havo back on? Or, I mean, Profe? I didn't see either of those two when I was looking through the list. Yeah, I don't see either of them. Sims from YouTube. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, hey, thank you very much for following over here. Get yourself some prizes that way whenever we do giveaways. Even if you know, if you prefer the YouTube experience, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We got a whole bunch of subscribers today, thanks to some gifted subs for earlier from Tarot, and then I think we also had a Twitch Prime sub that was Bozzy. Bozzy, are you Aussie? Is that what that name's all about? Bozzy? Like you are Aussie, Bozzy? Yeah, random got it. Random got it. Nice. Yes. Ah, okay. Where in Oz are you, if you don't mind? Chief Benjamin one. Okay. If you don't mind, where in Oz are you? I just like to ask. I've been there several times. Love it. As a matter of fact, the commercial break is about to start. You're Portuguese. Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So you're Portuguese but live in France. I love Portugal. Wife and I go there. We've been there 3 times now. Got a good friend who's actually a viewer. Met up with us, and we've been consuming some Portuguese wine to celebrate the holidays and stuff. We brought home 16. No, we brought home a lot of wine. You're not English. Oh, you don't. You're fine. Do not worry. Please do not worry. All right, chat. We're gonna see a commercial break in just a moment. During that commercial break, I'm gonna say goodbye to YouTube. Good wine, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. So I'm going to get that commercial break kicked off now. And I will say, YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Very much appreciate you guys for being here. I mainly stream on Twitch, and I put out videos to YouTube. And it's nice to be able to live stream on YouTube and find new people like Sims and others. So very much appreciate those of you that tuned in and hung out on YouTube today. Sorry for the issues. I'm trying to work out general procedures and stuff. So we had some hiccups at the start of the stream for YouTube, but I think we're in a better place. I think we have a better idea of how this is all gonna go down and work. So we should be alrighty then. We should be good. So YouTube, thank you for tuning in, and I will see you all next time. Sunday will be the next YouTube stream and stream in general. All right, so I'm gonna turn off my vertical YouTube. And I'm going to turn off my horizontal YouTube.